Yeah, 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 yeah. Salute to everybody in here. Good morning, man. I appreciate y'all being here. Salute to everybody in the chat already. Cloud, Sakina, Benji, Kosh, Amy Lou. I appreciate y'all being here. JG, KC, Rel, man, Cordy. I don't even know if that's you, but if it is, you already, you know, you know. Listen, what's up with y'all, bro? I appreciate y'all pulling up early too. What's up? We supposed to have some decent court today. Quindarius Zachary has to pull back up and continue his testimony, and then we should see cross exam. A wild weekend in Baltimore. What's Baltimore? I don't cover Baltimore, Benji. Yeah, I don't do too much of Baltimore. I know Baltimore. I grew up. Yeah, I cover the national news. Baltimore is such a small place. It's like if I was going to base my news show, I'm limiting my demographic. You feel me? So I don't even be covering it. You heard? Yeah. Salute to all y'all, man. Good morning. I appreciate y'all being here straight up. But yeah. How y'all doing today? And what y'all expecting court? Yeah. Good morning, Amy Lou. I appreciate that. Yeah, I tried to do something different today, y'all. I got cardigans with a funny collar on it. I don't know what kind of collar this is, but I just liked it. You heard? Yeah. Think this trial dragging on? It depends on your perspective. Salute, 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 salute. You expect them to get spicy? 808, what up? Tony, what up? Lisa, homie Slick, Black Diamond, Nikki Rabbit, Two Stroke. What's up? Salute to all y'all. Good morning, too. KC Girl, Maddie, MVP. Yeah, let's have a productive day. Straight up. So, Quindarius Zachary testimony from Friday. They ain't really getting into too much incriminating. I don't think they're going to do too much incriminating as far as YSL members. She trying to establish some things. I don't think it helps her case much. Think she doing it to try to, get something out of it. But to be honest, I don't think he even has information that could incriminate these boys, y'all. I'm going to keep it real. Yeah, tap the like button. Help me get to 100. 2 motions for mistrial, 78 objections, 45 chuckles. I like that. Good call, bro. Yeah, good call. Notify you when it starts? Nah. Stay still. Tap the like button. I appreciate y'all being here. Good morning if you just came in and you ain't catch it when I said it already. Love gonna stall again. Yeah. All right, so the judge been putting pressure on her for stalling. What will be the consequences if she does keep stalling? Y'all tap the like button. Let me see what y'all got. Let me get 100 on the board early. Can we get 100 before 10 minutes? Can we break a record? Yeah, she definitely going. I mean, we looked at the witness list, y'all. I told y'all. You can scroll for yourself. Ain't too much on there. If the witness was our NFL roster and the witness we was banking on who we got left to hold us down, bro, this gonna be a bad game Sunday. If this remaining roster, you feel me? If their weight on this case was equivalent to a skill set in a sport, this team is trash they got left. You understand what I'm saying? They can't compete. The witnesses that's left don't have no value, y'all. KC, I appreciate that. They banking on victims for sympathy. I could go for that. They did try to use the victim route, and none of the witnesses are actually incriminating the main guy. So what they doing is nobody not even incriminating the next level, the next tier down of guys. Nobody has came in and blatantly just said, yeah, Stillwell and yeah, Gotti, they terrible out here. They be running around with the iron, nobody ain't saying none of this, man. And people come in court and say this type of stuff, y'all. Real rap. People come in court and talk about people getting busy. What we got going on here? Tap the like button, y'all. Help me get to 100 before we get to 10 minutes, man. Let's break a record in here. Good morning. And we got, put ones in the chat if y'all want a productive day of witnesses. Meaning, regardless what happens, we make more progress with the witness rather than sidebars in bathroom breaks. You feel me? That's one thing I do be appreciating. If anything, if it's going to be dry, at least we move forward. You feel me? Like, if it is going to be, like, not too much turmoil going on, can we at least make some progress? Robin, respectfully, did you ask that question yesterday? Respectfully, I'm going to ask you not to ask that question. Respectfully. Robin. Respectfully. Respectfully. We just going to do that like that. We don't do that over here. Could you tell me the correct equation to get the correct number? How about that? How about that? I challenge you to that. No. We gonna talk about it. No, bring it back, baby. Bring it back. No. I got you. Come here real quick. Can you tell me the equation? Yeah. It's 8 o'clock in the morning and you talking about numbers. So, okay, I'm with you. I've been up since 6. What's up? No. Nobody don't answer. No, let her get that. Robin, come here, baby. Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. Help me get to 100 before we get to 10 minutes. Come here, baby. I appreciate you getting us thinking this morning. So I'm thinking, could you give me the equation so I could go ahead and put the numbers in, and then I'm going to give you your answer. Come here, baby. Come here, baby. Come here. What you got, boyfriend? Why you walking away? I thought you had a question. The reason you asked, no, I asked you for the equation. No, we're not doing reasons. No, we're not doing that. Can you give me the equation first? What? How could you skip what I just said after you just cut in with a topic we wasn't speaking about? Then I respond to it because I like the challenge. But you dropped the ball on the challenge. So what we doing? I want to thank you, Heavenly Father, for shining your light on me. It's been a long time. What are you doing? Stop playing with me this morning, baby. Hey, look, right? Hey, look. And look, give your mother some sugar when you see her. So that kiss I just gave you, that's enough for you and your moms. So give her a little bit of that sugar when you see her, baby. Stop playing with me this morning. Stop playing with me this morning. Yo, they must wasn't prepared. I'm ready. Hello? I still ain't seen that equation. You still ain't? Say less. How many L's you gonna take this morning? Game over. Tap the like button, y'all. Let me get one more before 10 minutes. Yeah, game over, Robin. Did that answer your question, though? As soon as you find the equation, you're going to be able to do the math to get your answer. So let me know when you get the equation, because I sure want to know, because I need to do the math for my city. The equation of how much crime has stopped since X. So Y equals how much crime has stopped since X. Okay. Yo, I cracked myself up. These people crazy. Stop playing.
Were they all males, all females, or a combination?
You're going to have to
all
step
males?
your game up.
Now, did you know which of those males or all of those males had supposedly shot at your cousin's house?
I was high. I don't know. My
Yup, I was high.
They were shooting at our house.
I was high.
Oh, so you saw them shooting?
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
I'm going to show you what has been admitted as State's Exhibit 6KK. And if you recall, or if it looks familiar to you at all, would you tell the jury? And if not, let the jury know, okay? All right.
Yo, we should be asking if the crime has slowed down since Antifa ain't been out. Oh. Oh. Salute for the 100 likes before 10 minutes. I appreciate everything y'all doing. Good morning. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We being heavily blessed today. Yeah. Yup. It's like we got the panoramic roof the way the sun's shining on us. Your panoramic roof the way the sun's shining on us. It's got to be God. It's got to be God.
Does any part of that house in front of the white car look familiar?
I don't know.
Okay. So what kind of gun did you use to shoot at the car? Did you shoot at the house too?
Shoot.
I wasn't trying to be disrespectful, just asking. You never answered the question. Listen, Robin, you lost, baby. Respectfully. No one asked that question. Listen, I'm not going to entertain you. Listen, baby girl, go about your business. It's early in the morning. We at work. You coming in asking questions that's above our pay grade. We civilians. What you think about it? Look, I just juked you again. Now what you gonna do? Look, since you denied the loss you took earlier, now I'm doing you again. But please respectfully talk about the topic, because you coming through with stuff that's got nothing to do with the topic we're talking about. So you could be, But I'm gonna expect for you next time the next time you type, I'm gonna expect for it to be on purpose, like something pertinent to the topic. Not just something you want to talk about that has nothing to do with what we're talking about as a group. So, please add something to what the group is doing this morning. Don't be, I'm sure you don't want to get expelled from school by being a disruptor. Wow. So why would you come in clowning in class? That would make you a class clown. What are you doing, baby?
I shot. I didn't know I shot.
Okay. What kind of gun did you use to shoot?
I don't know. I didn't know I had a gun. I got 3 on.
Yeah.
Did you have all 3 of them in your hands?
You see how I took that?
No.
I took lemons and made lemon goddamn
in your hands while you were shooting?
Milkshakes with vodka in it.
One, I think.
Stop playing.
Was it a long gun or a short gun?
It was the gun I got caught with. It was short.
Okay. Did it shoot short bullets or longer bullets?
Long bullets.
Long bullets? Okay. Do you have any idea how many shots you fired?
No.
All right. So what made you stop firing?
I don't know.
Did the gun have a banana clip or some kind of long magazine?
I don't remember what kind of clip it had.
And then what did you do after you stopped
I love
firing?
y'all. Tap the like button.
Got in the car and pulled off.
What color was the car you were in?
I don't remember.
Okay.
But to answer your question, no, the crime rate hasn't went down. It's went up. Since YSL has been allegedly moved from the streets, there's no one to instill order, because they were the only ones that had an iron fist on the block of Cleveland Avenue. So therefore, since they have been locked up for the last 2 or more odd years, it's been running rampant. The crime rates have gone up, robberies at an all-time high, drug dealing, open air markets, popping up everywhere. You can't dodge it. Every gas station is being overran by kingpins and their young boys who are part of gangs, and we need to lock them up immediately. So please give me more opportunity for RICO charges, and please manipulate them more with more of this hip-hop music that is founded by the elite blacks that run Atlanta. Please. But if to answer your question, crime rate up, baby. How
Where
you
were
like
the
that?
other occupants of the car when you got out and started firing?
A what car?
The
Now,
car that you were in.
Me and Garton got out. She stayed in.
yeah,
All right. So did you and Garlington both
be
shoot at the
careful
house?
what you ask for.
Did he have the same kind of gun that you had?
I don't remember. Oh, wow.
Was he shooting? Would you all switch guns, or did you all have different guns?
Yeah, they own gun.
Okay. Where did you all go after that?
Facts say less.
I don't remember.
That's what happened when there's no order. They remove order. What you mean? So they want us to believe that since YSL has been removed, it took the crime away. That's cap. Even people in Atlanta came and said, yo, nah, bro. Groups don't control the crime, y'all. The area got more control over what crime happened than the people. I'ma have to say, bro, because how can this group that was getting busy in this area get removed and then another group replace them that never seen them and do the same thing? The environment breeds it. Real rap. Check the stats.
Did you? What now?
I told you I went in and out of it at night.
Okay. Do you know Darren Mills?
No.
Do you know the name Darren Mills?
No.
Do you know the name Philip Collins?
No.
Do you know the name Philo?
Yes.
All right. How long have you known the name?
Yo, did they shut that damn pawn shop down? So dudes getting stepped on, the feds come to intervene. They worried about straw purchases and they ain't going to pawn shop. All right. Oh, that's legal. Okay. Okay. But these same straps been making it all up and down the United States. To other cities too. From this same pawn shop. Okay. Okay. They closed it. When? After how many bodies? How many guns from that pawn shop hit bodies in Atlanta? I'll wait. Yeah, that's the question. That's the equation we need right there. All right, Arrowhead got killed. The Arrowhead gun store got killed after it had how many bodies? How many bodies did the Arrowhead pawn shop have then? Yeah, what's up? Uh-oh. Since we tracing guns. How much money they make? Yeah. Hold up. Did they live in Fulton County? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, we got the nerve to do research and see the numbers on this petty-ass gang that ain't even selling no drugs and getting no money. Boys got a couple guns. A couple. Boys bought a couple guns, bro. A couple. I ain't even gonna lie. They petty with the gun copping. Real rap. They petty on the gun copping. They ain't even got no smorgasbords of guns. This nigga K phony. They phony. Yo, these guys is phony. Yo, these guys is phony, bro. Y'all be seeing them tables full of guns that guys be getting pulled up with, bro. Come on, bro. Bro. Guys be getting caught with smorgasbords of guns. These guys we keep talking about the same yesterdays, y'all, in a circle. I ain't even gonna lie. This is kind of weird, y'all. They petty for messing with these boys. Yo, the police really petty for messing with these boys, bro. To be honest, bro, these boys is law-abiding citizens, bro, who is defending their goddamn selves. Real rap. These boys is not aggressors. They not aggressors. They not. I don't care what nobody tell me at this time. No, these boys is safe. For real. In the context of the streets, these boys is about as safe as it get. Real rap. Bro. Guys is having things, bro. these dudes ain't even really having things. First off, I'm going to tell y'all that's why the stakes ain't even really that serious. Because a lot of these boys ain't even having things. Seriously. These boys running around playing goddamn cops and robbers or something, bro. This not even real drug turf wars. This ain't money wars, y'all. This really some domestic country shit or something. No, respectfully though. Yo, this is not gang wars. Nah, y'all. Cap. 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 It's not drug turf wars. It's not show enough heated up beef. We really don't like them. Nah, it would have been a whole bunch of knocking down. Yes, sir. If both these teams really did not like each other, bro, it would be a lot. Like these areas wouldn't even be able to cross paths. Certain clubs you can't go in there. That's their club. This ain't that. These boys was sharing clubs. Y'all. What y'all know about that? It's up and we be in the same club. Nah, that can't go down no more. They in there, we can't be there. And vice versa. Y'all know how this go. So what's going on with these guys? They weren't really beefing, y'all.
Philo.
Not that long.
When you say not that long, did you know Philo or the name Philo in 2015?
Yes.
Did you know the name Philo on April 28, 2015?
Yes.
Did you know whether Philo had a child?
I don't know.
Did you know whether he had a girlfriend?
I don't know.
Did you know where Philo lived?
No.
All right. Now, how would you describe how you felt about Philo? Were you cool with Philo?
No.
Had you had conflicts with Philo? All
No.
right. Describe for the jury Philo best you can. You don't have to be too specific.
I don't remember him.
All right. Do you remember whether he was taller than you or shorter than you?
I don't remember, Lord.
Okay.
It's like a high school football team rivalry where they see each other out. It be a little bit of dust, but not nothing real sticky. Some guys had got out of pocket one time before, and that kind of made our rivalry more serious to whereas those dudes be getting dirty out there on the field. But for the most part, this is really like a high school drama.
How did you know Philo?
I don't remember.
Well, why do you remember Philo?
You talking about how did I know him? I don't remember how I know him. I just remember the name.
But what do you remember about Philo to remember the name?
Tap the like button, y'all. Run me up.
I don't remember.
All right. What y'all think about Quindarius Zachary so far and what the internet's saying? Let me know what's the current vibes on Quindarius Zachary. I don't think he told. The situation with him and Lil D telling on each other, I think that's the time where Holmes said that they told on each other. Did he say that Lil D told him that he told on him? Did he say that? He said he told me he told on me. Did he say that, y'all? Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. I appreciate you being here. And that's what he meant by they ran a play? That ain't the first time. That that's hadn't happened. Y'all know that, right? It was another time where what he say, he hit Holmes and told him, yo, I need you to go say such and such, such and such. And Holmes wouldn't want to do it. Didn't that happen? So they've been doing this with each other? Snitching on each other and telling each other, yo, I told them people that you, yeah. Like, what? Yeah, bro, you gonna have to hold me down. What? What? Hold on, bro. This different. You think he helping the defense? Everybody getting up there helping the defense. The leverage is in the defense's hands, y'all. Just to let y'all know. Yeah, the money. Come on, y'all. Even if you don't get paid, you want the money in your favor. Y'all know how this go. That's like a homeboy that's rich come around the way. Dude's gonna do favors for Holmes on the strength. Do we gotta pay him right now? Nah, they just want Holmes to be, to know that they're put in some work. You feel me? So Thug getting the benefit of the doubt. Come on, bro. Come on. If anybody could look out for you, who can right now? You see how the state doing dudes. Nah, they was telling on, they was using each other, y'all. to tell on each other though. Like getting out of jams. Like, bro, I'm gonna need you to do this. Woo, woo, woo. That's why when somebody else said it, they say Holmes ain't go for it. Like, nah, I ain't doing that. It must have been too much. And they got into a little falling out about that. Who said that? That was Woody. He said he told somebody to go, you know what I mean, basically, you know what I mean, yo, I told the police such and such, I need you to hold me down. And yo, like, nah, I ain't telling them that. Nah, I don't want no parts of this. This one, no. I don't know what the internet is saying, but I think he said the most incriminating stuff out of every witness. And it's still nothing in relation of furtherance to YSL. Okay, so you say he is talking, but it still don't put the YSL RICO together. He basically incriminating him and whoever the hell he was with at the time. It's not gang. He disconnected from gang. He clearly said Thug was a rapper since '09. So let's put that on the board. Holmes say, I was a fan. Yo was a rapper since '09. He did right with that. He threw the rap thing at '09. Yeah. Holmes is already a rapper, bro. Like, that's all you need to hard stamp in my eyes. Man, Holmes, because that's my initial thing was, he did what? Hold up. Where was his career at this point? I'm not going for it. Straight up, when they said the flying car, I said 2013. Was he signed? If he signed, I'm not buying it. Straight like that. Straight like that. Straight like that. Straight like that. He not on this mission if he signed. I know the feeling, bro. I know guys getting signed. Jumping in this car with these 3 flute niggas on this mission? And I done already brushed shoulders. No, we not doing that. You know how backwards that is? What? That's not, you not even proving nothing by doing that fluke mission right there. Real rap. And then they trying to tell us Holmes had enough rank to send DK to do the mission, but he got in the car. Why you get in the car? You don't go with your little man to go pull that phony ass play. Look, yo, y'all go down here. Look, right? He going, yeah. You don't even ride. So I never was going for it. If Holmes was signed, I ain't going for it. I wasn't even jacking Pooh Shiesty. Seriously. I still don't believe it. I still don't believe it. Shoe surf sign? 808, come on. Go ahead. Yeah. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about, though. 2013 sign and Sue Surf sign, they 2 different ones. I'm going to keep it real. Young Thug signed in 2013 versus Pooh Shiesty signing whenever he signed, the contract's different. Labels not even expecting, like Thug got signed on the back end of when they still signing artists to real deals, bro. I ain't even gonna lie, he's still on one of them. Once we start getting to the Lil Baby, the deals start being shorter deals. They not putting as much into the artist. So technically you can sign a dude that got a little bit of flack going on. Scroll up to Young Thug, y'all. They was getting guys who had clean jackets, bro. They wasn't trying to sign guys who was in the mix, bro, which made the stakes higher. I think the beginning of Young Thug's career is more investment than as you start coming to the artist that's popping up after him. Because of what was going on. So I say that to say, they going to be on Thug to facilitate him with what he need, for one. And for 2, they going to make sure he keep his nose clean to a certain extent.
I don't remember exactly how I remember no better.
Okay. Now, when you said that earlier, did you say that you all shot up maybe more than one house, maybe one or 2?
What you think about Lil D in that gym situation with Woody? I think Lil D and his brother lined Woody up. Lil D and his older brother line Woody up. Because listen, Woody insinuated he got lined up, but he really couldn't tell who it was. So the police insinuated, hey, you know, who told you to come there? So they was trying to make him think it was Lil D brother. To be honest, that's what it seemed like the law was trying to insinuate to Woody. Yo, you sure one of the people in there ain't lining you up? But I think it was a combo pack. I think they wanted Woody and they caught somebody else. But who remember when they caught Woody at the gymnasium? It was another person that got hemmed up. Down the street, same description. So, like, I ain't gonna lie, I think they was in cahoots, line Woody up. You know what I mean? It was multiple people in there. They know who the police got the video footage of the other people that looked at the gun. They know the context of why Woody brought it there, y'all. So they lying. They know why he brought it there. They know exactly what he was ready to do with it. It was about to change hands. They didn't lock the people up that told him to come and why. But that was Quindarius Zachary brother. That was in there. Multiple people, other people though. Because if you read the report, multiple people look in the bag. But it don't say that's Quindarius Zachary brother in the paperwork of his court case. I'm going to say that. And why didn't they acknowledge who it was? Why didn't they acknowledge in the paperwork who it was, y'all? Real rap. I read through all them transcripts. It do not say that's Quindarius Zachary brother.
We probably think we shot up 2 years.
Was one of them an apartment complex?
Yes.
Now, why did you go shoot up an apartment complex?
Told you. I was in and out of it that night. I was on drugs.
What now?
I was in and out of it that night. I was on drugs.
Okay. So what did that have to do with your going to...
Tony, they don't got that call, bro. What you mean they never played it? I mean, we would have to go. That was a federal case when it got tried. It went fed. The feds picked it up. The state dropped it. So, yeah, when Woody got caught in that gym, y'all, the state dropped all of that. They hold him in jail till the feds pick it up. Then the state drop all of it. So it went all federal. But keep in mind, the feds was there when they picked him up. When they pull up to the gym, it's the police with the sniper on the roof, y'all. Pay attention, y'all. They had a sniper out there for when they got Woody at the gym. Preset, though. It don't no sniper be just riding around and when y'all get in a situation, you say, yo, go up on the roof. Nah, bro. They don't know how to just climb up on roofs. Yo, you know how in order to get a strategic position up on a roof or elevated, you gotta pull up to the scene first. You can't pull up at this spot. You feel me? That's just to get a guy out the gym. What? I promise y'all, bro. What did they know? What happened? What was that about? Holmes come to the gym with the strap in the bag. First off, somebody called. There's no way they could have known he had it in the bag unless it was his goddamn peoples in the house with him called that seen him put it in the bag. No one knows you got the strap in the bag when you coming out the house, y'all. But the people in the house and the person you taking it to. It's the only people. So how can somebody call while you on your way and say, yo, it's a guy with the strap in the bag? Before you get where you going. Think about that. Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. Is that gun related to the houses getting shot up? Yes. Yes. All the straps that Quindarius Zachary bought from the goddamn pawn shop is involved in these joints. Seriously. That's how he gets the straw purchase. If they wasn't used, he wouldn't have got that. It's not even really a crime until somebody do something with one of them. You understand what I'm saying? Like unless somebody literally tell you, he bought that for me and it's proof like type shit. You feel me? Other than that, you can't really get charged with that because other than that, it's just you let him hold it. How can they prove that you bought it for him? No, you just got my gun. You feel me? Like, so you get straw purchase when, I'm assuming they pressed the line on it when it's clear, like, yo, these straps been used, bro. Look, hey, you can't really, unless you want us to hit you with the actual crime. So I'm assuming, but if we look at the chart, we got the NIBIN chart. We can see. Now, it say that one of them was definitely used in multiple situations, right? I think that's the one that he actually hit Lucci mother with. The one Woody got caught with was used in the situation out front of his house. I think that one was used in the situation out front of his house, and they never got it. No, he used a 40. Don't quote me, y'all. But I believe it's 3 straps that he got from that pawn shop that's been accounted for. He got charged with. Don't quote me. It might be 2, but I think it's 3. And they all them same type joints. Like some type of, rifle pistol type joint. We got the picture of 2 of them. Yeah, they never threw them away. I don't see how you still running around with the joint that you did something with, bro. I'm really not with that. I'm really not with that. Nah, I'm really not getting caught with the joint from something, Nah, we don't need to give them the information to put these pieces together. Like, you feel me? Nah. And I don't want the joint that you did something crazy with, that you ain't get caught with. I really don't want it. Now, if I don't know, I don't know. But if I do, this the joint, nah, hell no, I don't want that. Now, if you don't know, you don't know. You know what I mean? But if you know, get that to somebody that's vulnerable. Or, he ain't even, he ain't ready to do nothing crazy. So let his ass get that phone, that one that's loaded. That bitch, you don't want that. They was young.
An apartment complex.
Nah, see, that's the thing with that though. Guys get taught this as soon as you jump off the porch. So we can't even do that, y'all. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. When you jump off the porch at 13 and 14, all of these things we talking about is already getting mentioned. All this type of evading in law, what to do, and so it ain't no they was young. Nah. Nope. The whole thing with young dudes jumping off the porch early is you actually ahead of your time. So you get no cut cards for being naive. Nah, you don't. That means you wasn't prepared to start playing that game right there. Like, if you don't know how to do, what the law gonna do to you with the robbery, don't do robberies. You ain't equipped to evade them. You don't know what's coming. So don't do that crime. You ain't, you know what I mean? Now you around some people that can put you in the, look, if you go, you gotta go like this. And if this happened, you gotta do this. Now you get that, then go ahead, jump out there and roll the dice. If you don't know how to rock, don't rock. Why you picking up guitars, boy? You ain't no lead singer in this. Stop, bro. Yeah, grab the drumsticks. Get the drumsticks, bro. Don't try. If you ain't goddamn Bon Jovi, bro, relax a little bit. Seriously, bro. And guys need to tell other guys outside. Like, look, right? I had guys that was outside around me. They was getting busy doing stuff that I felt like, you know what? I don't think they understand what they get involved in. I would tell them, they be giving guys like, for that. Hey, I'm gonna say this. Dudes was getting caught. They wasn't telling. So I gotta give them their credit. They was signing up for that, bro. But, bro, it's certain things out there, that's not even worth the value, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. Armed robberies on a civilian on the street to get what he got on him, that's not even worth the charge. Seriously, it's not worth the charge. You getting the belongings he has on him right now. What, he got 40,000? You feel me? Like, what you ready to get the jewels off of him? Robbing a good rapper for all his jewelry, not worth it. There you go. There you go, y'all. It's not worth it. I swear to God. What, you by yourself? And you robbed the top rapper? You feel me? Like, you gotta be by yourself. And you gotta take off the top rapper. And you gotta have a connect that's gonna play fair with you on the resale. Or else this shit ain't even worth it. I swear to God. You didn't just put your life on the line for no reason.
I believe that whoever apartments complex, they shot at my cousin's house.
But I thought you said you followed the people that you saw shooting at your cousin's house to the standalone house that y'all shot
Like
up.
3 or 4 of them in the car.
But I thought you said the car went to
Salute, Rack. Relaxing.
a house.
Straight up,
that
I
you shot
appreciate
up.
that.
They
Salute to
pulled
everybody
off
here.
when
Hey,
we
good
pulled
morning,
off.
too.
Okay. So,
They got back in the car and pulled off.
and did you follow them to another place?
I think we bumped into them some later on that night or something.
Okay. And where did you bump into them later on that night?
I think it was still in the same area.
Okay. Was it the apartment complex or the house?
It
When
was
you
in
said
apartments.
same-
It was in apartments.
Okay. I'm going to show you 62 CC.
Good morning,
which has
y'all.
already
Salute to
been
everybody
admitted as
here.
evidence.
Yeah. We cardigans,
Lima,
no bow
Lima.
tie.
62 Lima, LL. And see if you remember or if this area looks familiar to you. Okay. It's already been admitted. So just look at it. All right. And as we're pulling that up, do you remember anything at all about that apartment complex beyond that it was an apartment complex?
No.
Okay. Now, when you say,
Yo, I got a feeling the laws ready change. Ag, what up? I got a feeling the laws ready change for what they can do with witnesses. Witness advocacy. I don't know if that's a word, but yeah. Seriously, y'all. This is big. We have watched I can't help but think about that episode of First 48 where that little boy tell him that he was going to get smoked, then he got smoked for telling. But where has witness protection went? Or concern for the public? Like, I'm confused a little bit. I'm like at this crossroad where you got, I'm stopping, I want to get the gangs removed from I'm putting myself in the DA's position, allegedly, right? So the DA's position is, I want this Fulton County to be safe, right? So I'm removing these 6 defendants right now, right? That's on trial. I want them locked away, right? But in order to get them locked away, I'm ready had to bring 20 people that live in Fulton County up here to talk about these alleged violent guys. Now, these 20 people have connections to some of these people. They connected to the people in the city. They're going to be on camera for some days, hours at a time, sometimes days, right? I just feel like this could actually cause way more static than anything while it's out there. If they're guilty. You know, because everyone's innocent until proven guilty, right? Like, I'm really feeling some type of way about this witness thing, bro. Like, they are really going hard. Now, if you're a criminal who told, and that's what you get. They got you out of trouble, so you got to get up. Ain't no sympathy for you. I'm talking about these other people. I'm talking about, nah, bro. Like, all right, these dudes ain't even really like, they got these dudes in some type of gray area with law, bro. Because this ain't even like, yo, these dudes not even telling for real. They not even telling, mind you, for real. Like, they not getting up here, blink. Yo, if they really was telling them to be short. Young Thug played for that rental car, bro. He told me to do this. He told him to do this. We went around there and laid and smoked nut. Got our cred up. He was rocking with us. We went to Miami and partied after that. Smoked blunts, popped Molly, and was smashing bitches and tapping glasses, serenading and shit. You feel me? Partying like rock stars, man. You should have seen this. Man, I ain't go to sleep for like 4 days, man. Off for all types of shit. That's what I'm saying. Nobody ain't saying none of that. They told already, nah, but look, it didn't work. All right. The fact these boys got interrogated years ago gave up partial information, but they couldn't move with a trial. So that proved that the evidence was flaky back then, right? Like, it's not enough. They actually did it right. Remember, I said this before. I said, yo, look like, at some point, do the police have to admit when someone did something right? We don't got it. He did it right. We know he did it. We can't prove it. That's a thing, bro. But if you really agree with law, you gotta let a guy slide with that. He's slick. The best you could do is smirk at him. I know what you did last summer. Right? This is America, right? Right? Yo, we seen this on movies, yo. You know the drill. If somebody up so high on a pyramid that they can get people to do stuff and we can't get the evidence to prove he actually made them do it, whether he told them or not, y'all do know dudes ain't even got to tell somebody to do something for you to do it in honor, which means I can't be locked up. I ain't telling him to do it. Yo did it because he thought he should do it for me because he was a dick rider. Power of suggestion. True or false? That's what they selling us? They need to say that. Because if he ain't literally tell him, yo, I want y'all to take this rental car that I rented in my name, spin around the bend real quick and get yo, because I need him out the way so I can make a move in the play. Come on, man. Mind you, we still can't even prove why he needed Holmes out the way. For a window? So we get nut out the way because his brother hit my window. And this a high-ranking blood that I just was taking around looking up to. And now I want to get him out the way because his brother, which one, bro? Or Birdman needed him out the way? Cap. Birdman, for what? For what? So what? Nut think that he ought to shouldn't sign with me. Everybody know that about Birdman, y'all. Everybody knows that. Matter of fact, everybody came in, from Atlanta. I ain't gonna say everybody. It was people coming in the chat from Atlanta that said, yo, we wasn't rocking with Birdman. Now, I took that as in they already knew Holmes was corrupt. So they was saying they wasn't even really jacking, yo, around the city. Holmes linked up with them on some more. They was trying to find a way into the music industry, but the city overall already knew what Holmes was on. So hence, if Nut did feel some type of way about Holmes not really being the person that we should be signing with, it was warranted. Shannon Alexander, salute. That's you, Shannon? That used to work in the office? I was looking for you. What, he did it because he got beat up that night? Man. Yeah, I still want to talk with you. I was looking for you. I got your number, though. Mm-hmm. I'm on you. I ain't forget. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. Let me see if they got the trial up yet. Y'all gotta let me know, too, if they pull up on me while I ain't paying no attention. So, all right. What else we got? Good morning, too. Tap the like button if you ain't here. I appreciate y'all being here. All I'm on paperwork except Thug. We know we passed that, Blazing. You late. You know we went over the most. I had to say, I'm going to claim it. I think I probably exposed the most talent out of this whole trial. So like I'm kind of tired of finding it, to be honest. So we familiar with that, Blazing. But it's not weighing out in court though. You feel me? Like which means either these boys is super finesses or these investigators is terrible. So which that's what I'm saying. I started saying this with Woody. I said, yo, hold up, bro. Has this boy actually testified and got somebody, you know what I mean, convicted? Because if you went in there and gave them information, but they didn't solve nothing, I don't condone it. But hey. But see, the weird part about it is that's what Woody is saying he doing though. He's literally describing that. So that means he whooping their ass. Because the strategy he described is what happened. He finessed them. And not only did he do it, everybody was doing it. Everybody doing it. Who spread this around, y'all? Who told that this was the play? Like, when did this start? Yo, go in there, yo. Listen, bro. Give him a little bait, right? That's what you want to do. You want to lay a little bait on the floor, right? To where as though they get to believe in you, right? Kind of like you do your girl. Yeah, you put a little bit of truth down on the floor, right? So she ain't got nothing to stand on. You like, nah, look, I was over at my man's house. Look, call him. Look, it's a fact. Then you get to spinning, and the whole time you put 90% bullshit on 10% truth, bro. I'm telling you, bro, that's how I got out of there. They like, hell no, I'm telling you. He like, bro, watch the first 48 episodes. Watch how I spent them. It's gonna come out, bro. You gonna see it. Somebody put him on, y'all, and he got out, and he must have proved it. Yo, I'm telling you what I did, bro. I gave him a little bit of, I said your name. They like, yo, why you say my name? I'm telling you, bro. I told him the whole flim flam. Look what I told him after I told him your name. I said your name, bro, but look how I spent them. Woo, 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 woo. Nigga like, nah, bro. I'm telling you, bro, there's some bullshit. You shouldn't have said my name. I'm telling you, it's watch. We gonna beat it. And niggas beat it. Now listen, hold up though. I'ma tell y'all where I peeped the move was kind of wild. The premeditated going down there first. Yes. Yeah, I call it out all the time. I say, yo, who told yo to go down? This is either dudes is high level criminals, meaning they know they can finesse. So dudes premeditate, yo, go down there and throw the monkey wrench out. I said this earlier. I said, yo, ain't no way, bro. Guys got a guy to go down there and throw a fake monkey wrench early like that. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. It's slick. Because what you doing is you putting them on the wrong, you fake telling. They think they got something, but when they do their real goddamn sprinkle research, they going to find out that whole first investigation was cheeks. Spent them, though. Now how they look going to get the next goddamn set of warrants, though. Real rap. They done had a whole flim-flam investigation for a couple months now. I don't know, y'all. It's tricky. It's tricky. Either way, somebody got to put you on to this type of game. I ain't gonna lie. It's too many people to be saying that dudes really did this as a group. I ain't gonna lie. They stupid. They got lucky. All right, Blaze. I accept that. I'll accept that. Okay. All right, Blaze. Hold up. Is there somebody, a part of the team that's smart enough to orchestrate like this, Blaze? Say the players ain't smart enough, but somebody is. And they up. So people listen. And it works. I ain't gonna lie, you got a guy that be calling things out, and the money come through when he call it. Guys listening, y'all. I'm gonna keep it real. Man, let you make a couple plays go through and the bag landed. Man, every time you call from here on out, bro, guys is listening. Yo, I got it, y'all. I don't know why mine ain't turned on. You say it's on? Psh. Why I don't say it? Yo, why law and crime not even popping up on my joint no more? It is on though, bro. I must have put law and crime. I must have bunked them out. I really blocked them out, y'all. It wouldn't even show me law and crime. That's how y'all be talking about me. Like, yo, I ain't on you ain't on my homepage no more. Well, y'all, law and crime, it don't even tell me they live. I got it. They ain't talking yet though. Unless y'all know something. I don't know. Salute to everybody in here. I got us right. Tap the like button. Salute. Good morning. I went down too many rabbit holes and lost the algorithm. Nah. I chokeholded a part of it. Made it mine. I put the Balboa strict chokehold on it, bro. You ain't see, man. You can't grab that whole algorithm. You can't grab no whole algorithm for yourself. So I had to grab some people like, yo, come get over here. Straight up. Yeah, we locked in. Tap the like button. Yo, put ones in the chat, man. We in here. Ain't no audio yet. Tap like buttons. Love doesn't have her witness lined up. How you know? They was talking.
For this morning. All right. Anybody have issues for this morning? Anybody? We got our witness lined up.
Hey. 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 Salute to everybody in here. Tap the like button. Good morning. We waiting. Mm-hmm. Anticipation. Yeah. Eggs and bacon. Yeah. Yeah, my cardigan got a funny collar today. I don't know what kind of collar this is. My girl says she like it. I like it. This how we rocking. Yeah. Salute loyalty. Appreciate all y'all being here. Yeah, they did say Quindarius Zachary's supposed to be here for a couple days. I don't know why. They got Thug in good spirits. Yak looking like a substitute teacher. Oh, they brought our girl back. She happy to be back, too. Salute to all y'all for being here, too. We waiting to get the day started. Hey, yo, what's up with the Dolph trial? They rocking today? Yeah, I'm doing the Dolph trial. It might not be that long, though, bro. It might not even be that long. I mean, it's one body. So from what I understand, regular trials don't even be long, bro. The Diddy trial, I ain't covering it. You can't see it. They clipped hella people. I went down the Dolph rabbit hole when it first happened. I ain't gonna lie. I was into. I mean, I went all the way back to Yo Gotti, Aunt Telling, the Govan family. Yeah, I was all the way back, y'all. Yeah, I went. Yeah, yeah. They geeking. They say Dolph trial getting weird. Explain. Popcorn bag. That's evidence, bro.
That got filed on Friday, right now, while we wait for the witness and the jury.
Well, we gonna see common denominators, y'all, in these cases. So in the Dolph trial, I'm expecting it to be some rumors about people that's higher up that's not going to get
Your Honor,
included
this
in
is,
the trial.
Good morning, Your Honor, and good morning to everyone.
Turn up.
This is motion in limine number 60. And may I just have 1 second, Your Honor?
Sure.
Mm-hmm. Miss Love got a rubber bag. This bag is crazy she got right here, bro.
And the import of this, Your Honor, is that the state is calling a witness. His name is Mr. Bush, B-U-S-C-H.
Mm-hmm.
And he is the significant other to Jeffery Williams' mother for a long time. They're not actually married, but they've been together for a long time. And the state has a police report, and they sent out an officer that on January 13, 2015, approximately 1 o'clock a.m., there's a shooting of a home. That responding officer, stated that he had information that the home is occupied by two persons. One is Mr. Bush, one is Mr. Sturkey, S-T-U-R-K-E-Y. And there was a bullet hole to the front door of the home, and also two vehicles had broken glass based upon what is believed to be projectiles going through the windows of the items, of the cars. So what I believe the state is intending to do with Mr. Bush is to relate that he lived there. He doesn't live there, but he'd been there. One of his cars was there. Jeffery Williams' mother doesn't live there. And they are relating it back to two plus days before the shooting of Donovan Thomas, and it's, quote, retaliation. The problem I have with this is I don't believe that the nexus has been laid. The state does not allege, I don't believe, who did the drive-by shooting. They are just saying that it was done in retaliation of the killing, and therefore it was targeted to Mr. Bush, who doesn't live there but has ties to that home, and therefore somehow this proves that Jeffery Williams was involved in the shooting.
Is Mr. Bush the owner of the home?
No,
That part's wrong too.
he is not the owner of the home, but he had lived there previously. He had moved
Okay.
out. So I don't want the court to be misled. He had lived there. It's just he was not living there at that time. He hadn't lived there for quite a while, and Jeffery Williams' mother was not living there. So to me, there's steps, the way I think, I just think very simply, there's steps missing. And what the state is saying is that there's been, I think the number is 40 or 60, I can't remember right now, but retaliatory shootings. And it's just like the court will remember, I believe, the Blue Flame incident. That's one of their retaliatory shootings. And the way the state says that is, well, a gun, shell casings found from a gun, a discharged weapon, are the same type or match shell casings that are found in another incident that relates to this supposed gang shootings back and forth. And the court excluded that witness entirely, told the jurors to ignore the witness or forget the witness unless it ties up later based upon the defense motion. And I feel like this is the same. Without knowing who the shooter is, without knowing the motivation of the shooter, it is pure speculation that this somehow ties back to Jeffery Williams. And that will be the argument, I believe. That is my motion, and I'd ask and tighten up all of these supposed retaliatory shootings, because several of them are this. It's the theory. It's really the theory of the prosecution, but we don't go on.
Yo, if the judge grant this, it's a wrap. Yeah. So they got a whole bunch of back and forth shootings that they can't clarify exactly what the motive or who it was in some instances that did it. So basically what Brian Steele is arguing, can we get those thrown out since they haven't proven a nexus of a gang war from some of these drive-bys, because that's what they're using as weight to prove this back and forth. You take that out, this ain't even no war.
Theories.
Okay.
Thank you.
Ms. Love?
Thank you, Judge. And Your Honor, of course, we do go on circumstantial evidence. And in this particular case,
Oh my God, she about to drag. Oh my God.
the state is not going to have anyone try and testify that Jeffery Williams had anything to do with the shooting of the home. Well, he shot up the home where his mother's ex or current was living at the time, or may have lived before then. Our evidence, I believe, is that at the time that officers arrived on the scene, they spoke with this person, Mr. Williams's mom's paramour.
Mr. Bush?
Yes, Mr.
Okay.
Bush. And that it was conveyed to them that he, along with his roommate, Mr. Sturkey, lived there. So I know the court seems to get conflicting accounts or interpretations of what discovery has shown. And that is why we believe it is vitally important that the jury alone be given the opportunity to decide what weight to give, what information comes before it, and that the state not be curtailed based on the theories of the defense from showing the evidence to the jury and allowing them to make their decisions. We have several interviews. We have witnesses who say things that, and I don't want to try and represent to the court that there's going to be a line drawn that somebody said, I overheard this person say they shot up this house because it belonged to Mr. Sturgis or Mr. Sturkey, or Mr. Bush or Mr. Sturkey. But what I am saying is that we're getting a lot of these attempts to curtail the state's case by limiting what the state is allowed to put up, as if circumstantial evidence is not a thing. So we'd ask that the court deny the motion in limine and allow the state to put up its strongest case, given that we have the burden of proof, no one else does, and that we should be allowed to put up as much evidence as the court allows.
It's not factual evidence, though. You're putting up ideas versus facts. So you don't know who did that or the motive, and you want to add it to a slew of other charges so it can make up for your lack of evidence in other areas. This is unacceptable, lady.
Allows us to prove each element of every count and every act in this case that we seek to put up.
Thank you. All right, I'm going to deny this motion in limine. It is given that
Brian still stepped up there like look how he come in the camera, y'all. Watch Brian Steele face, y'all. Look at the stride in the face. Check him out.
it is given that there.
Did you see yo come in like that? Yo laughed at her. She denied it. Yo came strolling up laughing.
Is evidence that Mr. Bush had lived at the house, still claimed, some sort of an interest in the house, and is related to Mr. Williams' family, not by blood, but I mean, he has a relationship with that family through Mr. Williams' mother. It's an admissible inference that a jury could draw. So I need to make sure that whomever, if there's going to be a police officer who reports on this, that they don't refer to Mr. Bush as Mr. Williams' stepfather, since it doesn't sound like that's accurate, but.
Right. And to the extent that Mr. Bush referred to himself as any particular way, we would expect to have him testify about that.
I mean, sure, if he.
Did they investigate whether Mr. Bush had any discrepancies with any of his neighbors or coworkers, or maybe, a domestic situation going on currently? I mean, did they investigate any other options why these shots could have came, or they just assumed it was connected to something else?
However he wants to refer to himself. But so anyway, that's my ruling on that.
Thank you.
Can I ask
Thank
you a
you.
question? just if it matters to the ruling. Even the police report on page 4 or 5, which I attached to the
Right.
motion, it's the third to last page. Starting at the 6th line from the bottom, Mr. Bush never arrived. What you just heard was just wrong. Mr. Bush wasn't on the scene. It's Mr. Sturkey, the other gentleman, who came on the scene and spoke with law enforcement. Neither was home. No one was home at the time.
Oh, man.
Mr. Sturkey appeared, and he advised that Mr. Bush frequents the house but does not stay in the house at night. So Mr. Bush did not arrive on the scene. That's what was just represented to you, if that matters in your ruling.
All right. It does not change my ruling.
Wow.
Can we have a continuing objection, Your Honor?
You may. Do you know whether we have Mr. Zachary yet? Is the jury ready now? Okay. All right, let's get Mr. Zachary in and pick up where we left off.
They ready at 9/11?
Yeah.
I don't like that. You got a random bullet hole, and we assuming it's because of this. The mother not even there, y'all. And it's not the boyfriend, the
Come
mama
on up to the
boyfriend
witness
house.
stand. Take your hood off, please.
Nah, I ain't gotta take my hood off. That boy look like he washed cars. What he in here looking all aggy for? Tap the like button, salute to everybody in. He pull up mad at us. Like somebody just woke him up.
All rise for the jury.
Shorty got on the famous Stars and Stripes. Trench, a wool trench. That's a driving coat. Shorty got on a full-length driving coat in the court. I feel
Thank you. All right, we have Mr. Zachary back on the stand. I'll remind you, Mr. Zachary, that you're still under oath. Ms. Love, you can proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. And good morning, Mr. Zachary.
Yeah.
Mr. Zachary, when you testified on Friday that the last grade that you attended was 8th grade, what school were you attending at that time? I'm going to put the microphone closer to you.
Oh, he mad.
Is that okay, Your Honor?
Yes.
That boy mad. Why he mad, y'all? What he mad about?
Mr. Zachary, would you please lean into this microphone so that both the court reporter and each of the jurors can hear you as well as the defendants, okay? What school was it that you were attending when you said the last grade that you finished in school was 8th grade?
Oh, it was CEP or Turner School.
Say that again?
CEP or Turner School.
And what does CEP stand for, please?
I don't know.
Was it Crim?
No.
Okay. Where was it located?
Off of Cleveland somewhere.
All right. And what year was that you would have dropped out of 8th grade?
I don't know.
All right. Mr. Zachary, we were also talking on Friday about an August 5th, 2015 interview that you had with Detectives Gaither and Dennis. Do you remember that?
No.
Okay. Now, is it that you don't remember talking about it on Friday or you don't remember the interview in 2015? Which one is it?
I remember having an interview, but I don't remember.
Mr. Zachary, would you please lean into the microphone and speak loudly enough for the jurors to hear
I
you?
remember having it, but I don't remember.
Okay, you remember having it. What don't you remember then?
I just don't remember.
Hold on, bro. He won't look her in her eyes when he talking?
When you say you don't remember, what are you talking about?
I don't remember what happened.
Okay, what happened during the interview?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Well, since you remember having the interview on August 5th, 2015, when you met with the
He a grumpy little salamander this morning, ain't he?
detectives Gaither and Dennis at the Atlanta Police Department, do you remember them asking you what grade you completed in school?
No.
Okay. Do you remember, let me ask you a different question then. Do you remember telling them that you graduated?
That was a lie.
Mr.
I don't
Zachary,
remember.
I can understand. And would you do me a favor? Even if you say it was a lie, if you could just tell me if you remember saying it or not, and then we can get to whatever else you want to say, okay?
I don't remember.
Okay. So you don't remember telling them that you graduated?
No.
Do you remember them asking you how far you got in school?
No.
All right. Do you remember, even if you don't remember telling them that you graduated, do you remember Detective Gaither asking you whether or not 8th grade is what you meant or something else, because people graduate from 8th grade?
I ain't graduated from 8th grade. Last graduation was kindergarten.
Okay.
I was in turning school, everything go.
Okay. So do you remember Detective Gaither asking you whether you graduated from, what grade you graduated from? Do you remember? her
Objection,
asking that?
relevance.
Sustained.
Do you remember telling Detective Gaither that you graduated from 12th grade?
No.
Do you remember telling Detective Gaither that you graduated from CRIM?
Objection, asked and answered.
Your Honor, I have not asked that question at all. I have not asked that question about
Graduated from there.
whether he
Well, she technically just messed up her argument because she gonna say that he was telling the truth back then, but he lying today because he in the courtroom and thugging them in here. So now she gotta prove that she trying to clarify that he was lying back then, or she trying to clear up whether he was lying when he was talking to him, because she gonna try to say that he was telling the truth back then. So this is tricky. Did he lie back then? Because if he did, then her about something so dumb, it's gonna mess up her argument that she's been using with all these witnesses.
graduated 12th grade from CRIM. I have not asked that question.
Overruled.
Do you remember telling Detective Gaither that you graduated 12th grade from CRIM?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you remember whether or not, let me ask you this, since you remember the interview, do you remember whether anyone was in the interview room when you got there?
No. I don't remember.
Okay. Did you come over to the interview room from the jail or from your home or from somewhere else?
Jail.
All right. So were you in a uniform like like similar to the one you had on Friday, but a different color?
I don't remember.
Okay. Were you handcuffed?
I don't remember.
Do you remember, since that part you don't remember, do you remember how many people were in the room with you?
I don't know.
Do you remember substantially less today than you did on Friday since the weekend?
Friday, I was probably on like 5 Percocet, 10 milligrams of morphine. I don't remember nothing.
Do you remember or do you know what your doctor said about your ability to testify despite what medicine you're on?
Cause for hearsay.
I'm asking,
Overruled.
do you know?
He probably ain't never took no drugs.
Okay. So
Stolen?
that's not answering the question. Do you know what
That does answer your question. Move on, please.
your doctor said about your ability to testify despite what drugs you were on?
No.
Were you not present when your doctor said that?
Yes, I think.
What the
Okay.
what the
Where were you when you heard him
manufacturer
say
say?
that?
I don't remember now.
Do you not remember sitting in that chair right there?
I remember him being on the screen.
Okay.
Y'all ain't supposed to have him on the screen.
What now?
Y'all had me high. Y'all just trick me up on anything.
Say that for me again.
Y'all ain't even supposed to have him on no TV screen. Yeah,
Why?
I don't, cause y'all put my business, my medical business all over the world and junk, man.
Okay.
I was high. I was on medicine, full of medicine. The
Oh,
lawyer was back there arguing with me. I don't remember nothing.
Okay.
oh,
So you did hear what he said?
oh.
I remember him being on the screen. That's all I remember.
Okay.
Holmes going for
Do
a
you
lawsuit.
remember saying anything to anyone that you were not able to proceed or think clearly?
Y'all ain't ask me. I remember that.
Have you answered a few questions since you've been on the stand that I didn't ask you?
I don't remember.
All right. Now, you are considerably quieter than you were on Friday. Does that medicine make you
Objection.
sleepy or something else?
Objection.
Relax.
Relaxed? You seem a little bit more relaxed today.
Objection.
So you are or are not?
I'm angry today.
Okay.
Badgering the witness.
So you're angry, but have you taken the same medicine today?
No, y'all won't let me get it. I'm telling them I'm in pain whole weekend. Y'all got me caged in the house. Y'all done. They got my mama like she locked up. Like can't leave the house. Can't do none of that. Like
what?
And that makes you angry with the state, right?
I'm going through withdrawals. Yes, I'm angry.
Okay. You said caged in a house. Are there bars on the home you're in?
No, they telling her when she can leave, this and that. I ain't agreed to none of that.
Okay. Did the state make you go back to the Fulton County Jail?
See, they should have. If I let my family feel like they locked up, I go lay down. I ain't tripping. I ain't one of them people scared to go to jail.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be 8-9 years. I ain't scared of jail.
Okay. Did you want to go back to the jail?
It don't make me none.
Yeah,
Did you tell the court you would rather be in the jail than be at your
Before I
mom's
let y'all
house?
just keep putting my family through this for something I did, I'm a grown man. I got my own house. I got my own everything.
Mr. Zachary, can you allow me to finish asking you questions before you answer? Did you tell the court that you'd rather be in jail than stay at
I
your...
don't know.
Your Honor, would the court please apprise the witness to allow me to finish the question before he answers?
Listen to the whole question before you answer and try to answer the question that is asked, please.
Thank you.
Sound
Did
like
you
you
ever tell
answering
the
to me.
court that you would rather be in the jail than at your mother's house?
I don't know.
Sir?
I don't remember.
Okay. Now, were you handcuffed inside your mom's house?
I might as well. Y'all took my phones. I can't do nothing. I ain't agreed to none of that.
Okay. That's not the question I asked.
How they take
Were you
people's
handcuffed
phone?
inside your mom's house?
No, I was on house arrest. I laid one on my leg.
Okay. So, do you now recall graduating from Crim?
No, I never graduated.
Objection
Last
asked and
graduation.
answered.
Yo.
Last graduation was kindergarten. Everything else was attorney school. It was attorney school on air graduation.
Okay.
Yo, objection, y'all. On a sidebar, we need to meet because she purposely trying to get this boy upset. Yo, I thought she said she didn't want to make this boy had no be what they say over the weekend. His father stress him out. Well, why is the judge letting Miss Love stress him out with this charade of questions right now, bro? Real rap, bro. Why she allowing this?
Do you recall finishing 12th grade at Crim?
Bro.
You have to answer.
I told you I never made it to no 12th grade.
Okay. Do you recall telling Detectives Gaither and Dennis in August 5th, 2015, that you finished in either 05 or 09?
Objection.
Something like
Ask
that?
and answer.
Objection relevance.
Sustained.
Your Honor, I don't want to speak in front of the jury. May I approach with the
Yes.
relevance?
Yes.
Man. Bro. I can't believe she doing this. I can't believe she even didn't been alive. Yo, she done ran this question back 3 times on Holmes already. Didn't she? Bro, she really asked this man about graduating 3 times? Something ain't right, bro. Something ain't right. Why would she do that? Like, she purposely trying to get yo agitated right now. Then she gonna ask him about being agitated. Yo, who the fuck asks somebody if they mad? You look mad. Yo, what is you, trolling? Yo, if you're not really concerned about somebody, you know, their well-being, should you ask them if they mad, y'all? Or is that trolling? Like, if you ain't genuinely like, yo, what's wrong, bro? What's up? What's up? Would I need to do something? Like, if you ain't coming to somebody's safety, like, you know, in that manner, should you be asking them about their temperature? If you're the reason that somebody's temperature is up, should you ask, yo, you look like you getting hot? You look like you really ain't feeling this court right now. My bad. Yo, you had a tough weekend? Bro, she dirty right now. Justified grumpy salamander. Facts, bro. I don't like this move she pulled. And this man got a time. Like, all right, listen. If he was a fully healthy thug, then it's fair game. You got to deal with it. On the strength, they act like they was concerned about his health. This dirty. Straight up. Is you concerned or not? Why she smiling? Damn, what, she just went to a party?
And Dennis from August 5th, 2015, which was finished in either 05 or 09, I believe.
Who is that?
Did you go down, and I'm sorry, Judge, I left the microphone over here. Did you go down to the Atlanta Police Department? Did you go down to the Atlanta Police Department because of a request from Detectives Gaither and Dennis, or did you request to speak with Detectives Gaither and Dennis?
I ain't never request speak no police.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know whether anyone made a request on your behalf?
No, I know ain't nobody did nothing like that.
Do you recall Detective Gaither telling you, okay, so you wanted to speak to us, we're here. You kept trying to get to us, you've been trying to reach us, and now we're here.
No, somebody called them, asked them what was I locked up for. That was it.
Okay. So when she said that to you, did you tell her, hey, I didn't call you, I didn't want to talk to you?
I don't remember what I told them.
Okay.
Hold on.
If you didn't want to talk to them, did you?
So hold up. Gaither dating one of these boys' aunts and Thorpe working to school with him? Wow.
Did you have the sense that you could tell him you didn't want to talk to him?
No, I don't have no sense at all.
Okay.
Been on drugs my whole life.
Okay. Now, when you say you've been on drugs your whole life, what kind of drugs?
Prescription drugs.
Sir?
Prescription drugs.
Okay. And do you take the amount of prescription drugs that you are prescribed, or do you take something different, a different amount?
Ain't none of your business.
Yup.
Okay. Well,
Good answer.
do you take an amount more than what the doctor tells you to take?
Ain't none of your business.
Good answer.
Your Honor, with the court?
Court can't say.
Actually, I withdraw that question.
Okay.
Yup, that's what you get. That's what you get.
Does the amount
That's
of
what you get.
drugs that you take cause you to act a certain way different than you normally act?
That ain't none of your business.
It's just the drugs that I get. So, and you can take, no matter how many you take.
Does it cause you to act a different way than you would normally act?
Yes,
What way?
calmer. I mean, not really calm, but I just don't be focused.
Okay. And when you say that you're not focused, how does that show itself when you're talking to people? What does it look like?
Objection.
Talk too much.
You talk too much. Okay. And when you're talking too much, do you later regret talking too much, or is it that you, what?
Objection.
Why do you feel like you talk too much? What makes it too much? I'll rephrase.
Told y'all.
When you say you talk too much, what do you mean you talk too much?
I don't know. I don't understand what you're saying. I don't remember.
Okay. When you went down to the police department,
Somebody went down when he came, when they took me.
oh, you remember them coming to get you?
I know I ain't went nowhere. To went, you gotta go down there yourself.
Say that again?
To being went, I been on went down on myself. I ain't went nowhere myself.
Okay. And when you say they took you, who are you talking about?
Whoever took me, I don't remember.
Okay. Do you remember if it was the same people you talked to in the room?
I don't remember.
Okay. Now, whoever took you, did they threaten you On the way down there, did they threaten you? Whoever took you from the jail to the police department, did they threaten you?
No, I don't remember.
Is it no or you don't remember?
I don't remember.
Okay. Now, are you taking the drugs now that you said caused you to talk too much?
No, I just told you y'all won't let me go get them. I'm withdrawing.
Okay. When you were in the interview room, or actually walking into the interview room, did anybody threaten you?
I don't know.
Sir?
I don't know.
When you got in the interview room, did anybody threaten you?
Objection asked and answered.
Sustained.
Her whole style is chump.
Do you remember whether or not you were asked if anyone threatened you?
I don't know.
Okay. Mr. Zachary, is it that you don't remember or you don't want to talk because you're angry?
I said I don't remember.
Okay. Now, did you sign any kind of form saying no one had threatened you and made you any promises?
I don't remember nothing. No years, no months. I don't remember nothing.
Then how did you remember being taken down to the police station from the jail?
Because I know I ain't went nowhere. I know that.
Okay.
Yeah. What he did, though.
Did the drugs that you were on Friday help you remember that you were interviewed in August 2015?
No, I told I've been. Remember, I just don't remember what happened.
When you say I've been remembered, what are you talking about, Mr. Zachary?
I'm on probation for this interview, for this. I'm on probation, so I know what I'm on probation for.
Okay. Okay, I'm not asking about probation. I'm just asking about the interview. When you said that you remembered on Friday, did the drugs that you were taking help you remember that you had the interview on August 5th, 2015?
I don't know.
Okay. Were you offered the opportunity to have a lawyer if you wanted one?
I don't remember.
When you were in that interview room in August of 2015, had you already been arrested and released from jail for that May incident at the gas station where you had the gun?
Yes.
Okay. And do you remember how long you were out from when you were released then and got back in jail and ended up in that interview room?
I don't know. In May to August, it had to be a
Okay.
month or two.
Do you know what you were arrested for in August, if it wasn't that gun?
I just told you I know what I'm on probation for. Yes, I remember what I'm arrested for.
Okay. So since the jury doesn't know, and I need you not to get into the details of things I don't ask you about, but could you just answer what it was that you were arrested for on the day you talked to the police in August, on August 5th, 2015? Do you remember what charges or what date or anything about it?
13 aggravated assaults, I think.
13 aggravated assaults?
Yes.
Okay. And were they aggravated assaults that had happened around April?
Yes.
All right. Were they aggravated assaults that happened on any other days?
You just said April.
I know what I said, but you're the only one that can give testimony. Were they aggravated assaults that happened on any other days?
What you mean, any other days?
Was April the only date that you had warrants for aggravated assaults for when you talked to the police on August 5th, 2015?
I don't know.
Okay. At the time, did you have a lawyer in August 5th, 2015?
I don't remember.
Did you ever get a lawyer after August 5th, 2015 to represent you on those charges you were arrested on?
Yes.
All right. And did that same lawyer represent you on the charges with the gun or somebody different?
Yes, same lawyer.
Same lawyer? Okay. Did you ever ask for that lawyer in the interview on August 5th, 2015?
I don't remember nothing about no August 15th.
Did you sign any papers saying that you understood your rights in that interview with Gaither and Dennis?
I don't understand nothing. I don't know. I probably signed. I don't understand nothing.
When you say you don't understand nothing, tell the jury what you mean, please.
I don't understand nothing.
What does that mean?
I don't understand.
You understand what we're talking about, though, right?
Not really.
You don't understand the questions that I'm asking.
I understand about my case. That's all I understand about.
Okay.
Because I know what I'm on probation for.
If I ask you a question you don't understand, would you please tell me I don't understand so that I can clarify? Will you do that for me and for us?
All right.
Sir?
That's all right.
Thank you. All right. Did you sign a piece of paper when you talked to Detective Gaither and Dennis in 2015 saying, I understand my rights?
Obviously, I didn't understand them, but I don't remember.
So you wish you did not understand?
I said, obviously, I didn't understand them, but I don't remember.
So why do you say obviously you didn't understand them, Mr. Zachary?
I had no damn business right there.
Sir?
I had no business right there.
Mr. Zachary, could you speak into the microphone?
I had no business right there.
You have no business right there?
Yeah.
Right where?
Talking to no police.
Why? Why'd you smack your lips just now?
Why you smack yours?
Nothing. I don't know.
You don't remember why you smacked your lips just now? Okay. Do you regret talking to the police back then?
Yes.
Okay. Why do you regret it?
Y'all playing with people's lives.
All right. At the time you talked to him, did you feel like the police were playing with people's lives?
Man, I was young and dumb.
Okay, that's not the question. And I don't think you're ever dumb. At the time you talked to the police in August 2015, did you think the police were playing with people's lives?
Yes.
I always thought the police play with people's lives.
Okay. And how old were you in August 2015?
20.
Sir?
20.
Okay. Did you have any trouble reading and understanding the papers that were put in front of you when you went to talk to Gaither and Dennis on August 5th, 2015?
You say what?
Did you have any problem understanding the papers that were put in front of you, like the stuff that when they had your rights on them?
Yes, I ain't understand nothing. I don't know how to read or write. If you look at right, you know I don't.
You said you don't know how to read or write? Is that what you said?
No, I don't.
Okay. Mr. Zachary, why? I don't know why you're saying what you're saying, but can you just answer the question for the jury? Because they don't know.
No, I do not know how to read or write.
Okay. Can you write your name?
Barely.
Okay. Can you spell?
My name.
Is your name the only thing that you can spell?
I spell a little stuff.
What's little stuff?
3-letter words.
3-letter words?
Yeah.
Do you know how to spell your mother's name? That's a fair question. It has more than 3.
I have 4.
Okay. But you know how to spell it, right?
It have 4 letters.
Okay. But is that a yes? For the jury, I'm not the one that needs the information.
Yes, I'm not spell.
Okay. August 5th, 2015. Do you now live in the same place you lived then?
Yes.
Okay. You currently live in the same spot you lived in August?
Yes.
Objection asked and answered.
Okay. Did you know the address that you lived at in August 2015?
I can say that, yes.
I'm not going to ask you to say it. All right. And you still remember and know the address today?
It's still the same address.
Okay. Is that the place that you grew up?
Yes.
All right. Am I correct, given what you said Friday, that it was on somewhere on Cleveland? Not gonna say where.
Yes.
All right. And is that place a house or an apartment or something else?
Apartments.
All right. Did you tell Detective Gaither your address on August 5th, 2015?
I don't remember.
Did she ask you your address on August 5th, 2015?
I don't remember nothing from 2015
Okay.
case.
Say that again?
I don't remember nothing but my case I'm on probation for.
Okay. Do you remember talking about the case you're on probation for in August 2015?
I don't remember.
Okay. Did you know your mother's phone number on August 5th, 2015?
Still the same phone number.
I got you.
Told you that already.
You did, but did you know it on August 5th, 2015?
I don't remember.
If you don't remember whether you knew it, do you know the last time or the first time you learned your mama's phone number?
Sustained.
Your Honor, prying into the witness's answer, would the court allow me some leeway to establish when he would have learned his mother's phone number? Because that is the phone number has relevance. No? Okay. Did you give the police your mother's phone number on August 5th, 2015?
I don't remember.
What's your middle initial?
T.
Does that stand for Tyshawn?
I think, yeah.
Did it stand for Tyshawn on August 5th, 2015?
It's been like that my whole life, I guess.
Did you tell Gaither and Dennis that was your middle name on August 5th, 2015?
I don't ever remember telling nobody in the world my middle name.
Sir?
I don't remember ever telling nobody in the world my middle name.
Okay. Do you remember telling detectives Gaither and Dennis you could read and write when you talked to them in August 2015?
Another lie, I don't remember.
Okay. When you say another lie, I don't remember. Those are two different things. So tell the jury which one it is.
I don't remember.
Okay. So you're not saying it was another lie. You're just saying you don't
I
remember.
know I can't read and write, but I don't remember telling them that.
Do you remember telling detectives Gaither and Dennis to go first after being asked, what did you want to talk to us about?
No.
Okay. Do you remember?
The worst part about this line of questioning is she trying to impeach Holmes. She basically asking him all of the things that she wants to come out from the interview. So she asking, so to see if he say yes or no, right? The problem with it is the jury can't keep up with her reason for asking these questions. That's in her head. It's not fluently coming out as Holmes was lying. So she ready to be reaching again with, as y'all can see, the things he said back in the video is the truth. And what he doesn't want to admit to it now because he's sitting in front of these 6 guys and he's scared. Bro, this theory is trash.
Remember Detective Gaither telling you, let's talk about this, what you've been charged with?
No, I don't remember nothing.
Do you remember Detective Gaither asking you, what do you have to say about this case?
No, I don't remember.
Do you remember telling Detective Gaither, I wasn't there that night?
Side note, y'all think the jury even liked Gaither? I don't think the jury liked Gaither. How about that? I ain't even think about it till just now. I don't even think that jury liked Gaither, y'all. I'm going to keep it 55th.
I don't know.
You paused a little bit. Were you trying to think about what you said? Trying to remember?
I don't remember.
Okay. And just now when you paused, what were you doing?
Listen, me, love. I got ADHD. My mind all over the place. And I'm up there in pain, hurting. Can you just please answer me questions, please?
Let me ask you this. The medications that you said you were supposed to take or you normally take, are they kept at your mom's home?
I don't live with my mama.
Okay. Were you given those medicines when you were at the jail before you went to your mom's home?
Jail don't give you narcotics.
What about at Grady before you went to your mom's home?
Yes.
Okay. And were you given the ability to get medical attention if you needed it while you were at your mom's home over the weekend?
Well, my condition, I only got one. You can only see one doctor.
What now?
With my condition, I can only see one doctor.
Okay. Is that condition ADHD that you were just talking about? The jury doesn't know anything about your condition.
No.
Okay.
My mom won't let me take that medicine.
Your mom won't let you take what medicine?
ADHD.
Okay. So the condition that you were talking about, that you see one doctor, do you not have any of that medicine?
No, I don't.
Okay. Did you not have access to it?
I don't have access to it.
Okay. Are you able to say where it is so somebody can get it for you?
South Carolina.
So, did you have it at Grady?
Yes, but they don't prescribe it to you when you get discharged.
Okay. Will it help you if we get Grady to bring your medicine?
You can do that?
I'm asking you a question. Will it help you if we get Grady to bring you?
Man, you know I'm trying to get Scotty too hotty in here. What? Lady, if you do that, then I might give you some information you ain't never told. I ain't never heard. You could get some yerks in here right now. Swear to God. Swear to God you could get them delivered in here right now. Swear to God, Miss Love. You ain't connected like that. She ain't connected like that. Get them yerks delivered in here, man. I'm going to give you everything you need. What? What else you could get? Man, you should have been said something.
Your medicine.
I'm just ready to get it over with.
Yeah, we ain't even had to start like this, man. You should have said something on break, man. What is you doing?
Hold on, I'm answering your question. I'm answering.
Okay. Well, will it help you in any way if we
I'm answering your question, my love.
You didn't answer my question.
Right.
I don't want nothing from y'all.
Listen to the question she's asking now.
What is she ordering? Make sure you get a couple
I
extra.
get it. But will it help you?
No.
Okay.
Okay, he a gangster. Yo said, nah, he ain't going for it, y'all. Okay. He ain't
Mr.
a junkie,
Jackley,
y'all. He kept it gangster. He ain't no junkie, y'all. She tried to hit him with the junkie trick. She holler, if we get you the drugs, you want to tell? He holler, what? You can get the drugs. Then he caught on like, nah. It ain't gonna help. Yo, crazy. She tried to trick him just now, bro.
The jury who If Gang is.
I don't know. His name sound. I don't know.
I need you to tell the jury. Look at the jury and tell them.
I do not know.
Okay. Is it your testimony under oath that you have no idea who If Gang is?
Objection asked and answered.
Sustained.
Have you ever known who If Gang is?
I don't remember.
Good answer.
August 5th, 2015. Did you know who If Gang was?
I don't remember.
In that interview with Gaither and Dennis, did you tell them about If Gang?
How am I telling about something I don't know about? I don't remember.
Okay.
Mm.
So is it that you didn't know about it or you don't remember whether you know about it? Okay. Do you remember Friday talking about the fact that Lil D or Demikion was the first person you heard about the shootings or that you learned talked about the shootings on Adele Avenue off Martin Luther King?
I don't remember.
All right. Was it your girlfriend, SG, who told you about the shootings?
I don't remember. That's not my girlfriend.
Was she your girlfriend back in August 2015?
I don't remember.
Did you testify last week on Friday that she was? Because I used initials then too.
I don't remember we were going together in August, but I used to go with her, yeah.
When'd you go with her?
Bro.
2014.
Objection.
Beginning of 15.
Objection.
Okay. You remember when y'all broke up?
I
Bro.
don't remember. I think I was on house arrest. I don't remember.
When were you on house arrest?
Yo, did the judge just not shake her head? Yo, look at the judge. First off, look at the judge head. Look at the judge head. Did she just shake her head like I know she ain't just asked that? Look at the judge. Hold up, y'all. Watch the judge, y'all.
I don't remember. I think I was on house arrest. I don't remember.
When
She shook her head. She shook her head, cuz. Look at her.
I don't remember. I think I was on house arrest. I don't remember.
When were you on house
Man, she about to get on Love Heels, bro. You ain't see that?
arrest?
Watch.
You remember when y'all broke up?
I don't remember. I think I was on house arrest. I don't remember.
When were you on house arrest?
She is not for it this
I
morning.
don't remember. I just know it was 2015.
Okay. So is it safe to say if you were not on house arrest in April 2015, y'all were still together?
I don't know.
All right. Would you tell the jury if you know anything about 9 Deuce?
What I did, some liquor?
I don't know. You tell me.
Nah,
Good answer.
You don't know anything about 9 Deuce. Do you know any?
I don't remember.
Okay. Is it you don't remember or you don't know?
I don't know or remember. I don't know or remember.
Okay.
Both.
Both. Now, do you tell the jury if you know anything about Haiti Gang?
Who?
I don't remember.
All right.
Good answer.
On Friday, when you talked about Demikian and Muntu coming to get you, and you said that they met you at the gas station, the BP on Cleveland Avenue. Do you now remember saying that, or do you not remember?
I know I'm on probation, but that's all I know.
Okay.
Yes, I remember the night. I remember the shooting. So that's the only thing I know.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yup. That's a wrap.
That night, since you remember the night, were you ever at your house?
All right, let me let y'all know what he just told her. You're not going to get anything, lady. I'm only going to admit to what I was charged with and I already admitted to. You're not getting anything new. I'm slicker than you, lady. That's what he just said, y'all. He said, I'm slicker than you. I don't know why you keep trying. I'm not giving you nothing else but what I pleaded guilty to. I don't know what you doing. You think you slick. You think you slick.
On Cleveland that night.
I don't know.
Okay. So you don't remember everything about the shooting, the house, the stuff that you're on probation for?
No, I think I was high that night.
Okay. Did being high that night keep you from telling the jury Friday what you
Objection.
remembered?
I told you, Friday, I was on medicine.
Okay. Without being on the medicine today, are you saying you can't remember whether you were at your house on Cleveland?
I can't remember.
April
I told you,
28th.
I just told you I can't remember.
Okay. Do you remember telling Gaither and Dennis,
I don't remember.
after saying that you weren't there that night when they asked you to talk about your case, do you remember them asking you where you were that night? Okay.
All right. Let me let y'all know. Anytime you watch a case, if the DA is using do you remember to a witness, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. That style ain't even right for a witness. Let me tell you why. You don't have to ask a witness that's cooperating, that's giving you your information, do you remember? You don't have to ask them that at all. So this whole trial has been based upon, do you remember? Questionings. Bro, this ain't gonna work. You ain't getting no convictions like this. Nah, bro. You're not getting no conviction if your majority of questions to your key witnesses start off with, do you remember? No, it ain't happening, y'all.
Mr. Zachary, have you watched any of the social media or any of the prior testimony of other witnesses, any TikToks, any reels, or anything at all about other people testifying in this case?
I ain't no TikTok person. I don't
Okay,
go
that's
on
fine.
Social media?
So is that a no? You've not seen any other testimony in any other way?
Objection.
In this case?
No.
Relevant.
So you have no idea who else has testified?
No.
Okay.
Lady, he a part of the trial. Word of mouth, he could know. There's no way you could prove that boy was actually looking at social media. You can't prove it unless somebody videotaped him on social media and they showing his screen with him talking about it. Like, come on, what are you doing? You're reaching right now. Stop it, please.
Were you told by anybody to just say, I don't remember?
You about to tell me what to say? I'm a grown
A mock
man.
trial.
Okay. You're a grown man.
Your mother.
Does being a grown man mean nobody can tell you what to say, though?
Yes.
Okay. Did Summer come over to your house on April 28,
My bad, y'all.
2015,
She set herself up with that one. My bad, y'all. I had to get her.
before you knew about Lil D getting beaten up at Crucial?
No.
Did you tell the police that she did on August 5th, 2015?
Can I explain?
Yes, you can.
How it go from her coming to my house and telling me to me going to get her? It don't make sense. I don't remember nothing. I don't remember
Okay.
it happening like that.
Okay, that was a question that I can't answer, but can you tell the jury whether you told the police that she came to your house and told you Lil D got jumped at Crucial?
I don't remember.
All right. And do you remember telling the police you were at the same address that you had given them earlier in the interview on Cleveland when she came?
I don't know.
All right. Do you remember? Let me ask you this. On Friday, and you're going to have to help me remember, did you testify that Summer had gotten shot at?
I don't remember.
All right. Did Summer get shot at?
Bro.
I think so.
All right. When did Summer get shot at?
They shot at my cousin's house.
Huh?
Somebody shot at my cousin's house.
Okay. Which cousin?
Alexis.
All right. And what's Alexis's last name?
Bryant.
Okay. Now, were you at Alexis's house when it got shot at?
Objection asked and answered.
I wasn't there, but I was there.
Huh?
Okay. What do you mean when you say you weren't there, but you were there?
I was coming there.
Okay.
I was on the way there.
All right. And was that after Summer called you and told you about it, or saw you and told you about it?
I never saw her until after.
Yo, the judge is not feeling it. She up there scratching her backside and all that.
Okay. Thank you. So did Summer tell you about Alexis's house getting shot up when she came to see you at your house?
She ain't come see me. Why you keep saying come see me? I just told you I didn't see her till after the fact when I went and got her.
Okay. And did she just tell you that Alexis had gotten shot at, or that she herself had gotten shot at?
I saw it from my own two eyes.
What'd you see?
What?
Somebody shooting at her house.
Shooting at Alexis's house?
Yes.
All right.
What? And y'all ain't catch him?
And did you ever tell the police on August 5th, 2015, that Summer told you she had gotten shot at?
I don't remember.
Huh?
I don't remember.
All right. So Is it safe to say you don't remember whether that was April 28, 2015?
Yo, Judge, sleepy as a John. Her eyes blinking fast. Look at the amount of blinks the judge taking.
It's the night I caught my case. I'm on probation for. I know what day I caught
Yeah,
that
she ready to get up out of here.
for. You keep asking me that. I told you I know what I'm on probation for.
I got you. Do you understand that the jurors don't know anything about you?
I just said it 10 times.
I know, but the questions I'm asking, could you please just answer those?
Yeah, man.
Thank you. All right.
Tap the like button. Good morning.
Who was it that shot up or shot at? What group of people, if there
I don't know.
was, that shot at Alexis's house?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling police it was If Gang? If Gang had pulled up at your cousin's house?
I
No.
don't know.
Now, who did Alexis go with on April 28, 2015?
Everybody. I don't
All
know.
right. Do you know who Tay is? A guy you call Threat. Do you know who that is?
Oh.
Yes.
All right. Who is Tay?
You dead. I don't want to speak on the dead.
Oh.
I understand you don't want to speak on the dead.
Uh-oh.
And please take my condolences for Tay's death. Was Tay a friend of yours?
Nah.
Yes.
All right.
Damn.
How long ago did he transition?
A couple months ago, I think.
A couple of months ago?
Yeah.
All right. And I am sorry.
It's your fault.
Did the police, when you were talking to her, did they know Tay?
I don't know. I don't
Okay.
remember.
Was Tay's name Trevante?
I don't know.
Okay. Do you remember whether Gaither asked you, is Tay Trevante?
I don't remember. I don't know his name.
All right. And did you tell her at that time, I don't know his name?
I don't remember.
All right. Was Alexis or Summer going in the house?
She gave that boy a TMU apology. No, bro. Super J, she gave him a TMU apology, man.
When If Gang started shooting at the house?
I don't remember.
Okay. You said you saw them shooting at the house.
I never say who I saw shooting.
I get it. But you say you saw somebody shooting at the house?
Yes.
Where did she live?
Counting.
What was the name of the homes or place where she
I don't
lived?
remember.
All right. Did Alexis and Tay live together?
I don't remember.
Did you tell police that they did?
I don't remember.
All right. Now, where did you see the people shooting from? Were they standing in the middle of the street?
I don't remember. I was in and out of it. I told you I was high. I don't remember.
All right. But did you just say you remember seeing them shoot at her?
That's all I remember.
Okay. What then do you remember about that?
Just heard gunshots, and I think I saw cars in front of her house or something. I don't remember.
Okay. Now, when you get to her house, that's something that you can see right off Campbellton, or do you have to go into some kind of complex?
Going to apartments, I think.
All right. Is that apartment, was it gated at the time? Did you have to run through a gate or get a gate code?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, you had to go in through a gate
Yes.
that had a code. All right. And was this apartment complex like a tiny one with about 5 units, or was it a bigger complex?
Big complex.
All right. And did the apartment complex, was it a tiny one like up front, or did it go like deep into the complex?
I don't remember, love.
Okay. Do you remember telling Detectives Gaither and Dennis that you saw If Gang shooting from the parking lot, like deep in the parking lot?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling Detective Gaither and Dennis that Summer told you, or Alexis told you, that If Gang was shooting at them?
So the ho. They banging the iron at the house from full court, way down the street in the parking lot. Man, these boys is felonious. But look, right, she just messed up a case. Pay attention. She just mentioned Trevante Turner. Trevante Turner had a separate beef with If Gang. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So she just did it again, y'all. She crossed her own exam. Y'all. Hey, yeah, you heard it here first. Yeah, we got a DA crossing their own exams, y'all. She cross-examined herself. Yup, you heard it here first.
From deep in the parking lot.
I don't remember.
Okay. Does the name Landrum Apartments sound familiar?
I don't know.
Do you know where Landrum Apartments are?
A street?
Huh?
I know a street called Landrum, I think.
Okay. And where is Landrum in relation to Campbellton?
Off same street.
I'm sorry.
I think it's off of Campbellton.
Okay. Now, once you get off, I guess, do you get to 285 to get to Campbellton and then get off on Landrum? Is that how you would get there?
I don't know.
Do you know how you would get there today?
I don't know.
Okay. Are those apartments still there?
I don't know.
Is that in zone 4?
I don't know.
Did you tell detectives Gaither and Dennis it was in zone 4?
I don't remember.
Did you tell detectives Gaither and Dennis whether Landrum was off Campbellton?
I just told you it's off Campbellton.
I know, but did you tell that?
Telling them. I don't remember telling them nothing.
Okay. Do you remember telling them that that Trevante or Tay or Threat stays at those
I never
apartments?
said no Trevante. I don't know who Trevante is.
Okay. Did you tell them that Tay or Threat stayed at those
remember.
apartments?
I told them my cousin stayed up probably if I said that.
Huh?
I know from my discovery package I said my cousin stayed up. I never said, I don't remember saying no Tay, none of that.
Now, you said you know from your discovery page. So who has your discovery page right now? Did you have a copy of it this weekend?
No.
Did the state give you a copy of it this weekend?
No.
All right. Did the state give you anything to review since we've been trying to get you in here to testify?
A leg monitor.
A leg monitor. You don't review a leg monitor though, right?
Yeah, looking at it.
Okay. Did the state give you anything to read before you came in here?
I don't know how to read.
Okay. Did the state give you anything to listen to before you came in here?
No.
Okay. Now your discovery packet, where did you get that from?
In that,
All right. Who gave it to you?
my lawyer.
When's the last time you looked at it?
That book on the table is the transcript from him talking to the police. Gee whiz.
I ain't really looked at it. I probably had somebody read it to me before.
What?
When was the last time you had it in your hand and somebody or you or somebody figured out what was in it?
Probably when I was in prison.
How long ago was that?
2022.
Okay. You remember what was in the discovery packet from 2022?
I'm on probation for it. I had to report every month.
I understand. You just talked about seeing something in your discovery packet. You remember that from 2022?
Yes.
All right. Now, you don't remember, or do you remember, if you read it or if somebody read it to
I told
you?
you I don't know how to read. Somebody read it to me.
Is Alexis Bryant your blood cousin?
Yes.
Asked and answered.
Were the people you saw shooting at Alexis Bryant that you testified today, you saw shooting at her house, were they shooting at her house before or after Lil D got jumped on at the club?
Had to be after.
Why do you say that?
Because I ain't go to no club. I don't remember nothing about no club.
Okay. And do you know whether the people shooting at Landrum shot at Landrum before or after all the other shootings happened?
I think it's before.
Okay. Do you remember telling Detectives Gaither and Dennis that it happened last, after all the shootings?
I know. I don't remember saying nothing like that.
Okay. Do you remember saying anything like anything?
No.
Do you remember hearing from Moonsuk the night of April 28, 2015?
I had to hear from him. I was in the car with him, but I don't remember hearing from him.
Okay. Did you get a call from Moontook, or did you call Moontook?
I don't remember.
Okay.
Tap the like button. Help me get to 500.
Do you remember when it was that you talked to Moontook, like in the early morning hours?
I don't know.
Do you remember saying it was in the early morning hours that y'all talked, or that you got the call from him?
I don't know.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Did you discuss the fact that Moontook was cussing out Lil D?
About what?
At the time, I think I was trying to free Moontook, so I was just saying whatever.
Yo, that boy talking so smooth. He putting the judge to sleep. He cheating.
Probably.
Please look at the jury and tell them what you mean by that.
What I mean by what?
At the time,
boy, the judge
I think I was
whisperer.
just trying to free Moontook, so I was telling him whatever.
Yeah, I knew I was going to jail.
Okay.
So I just tried to make it easy on Moontook.
Okay. And when you said that, who were you trying to make it easier on Moontook with?
Holy,
All right. And which police were you?
I don't know.
Okay. Did you talk to anybody other than Gaither and Dennis?
I don't know.
So how was telling the police that Moontook was fussing or cussing at Lil D, how on earth was that going to help Moontook?
How on earth was it going to help Moontook?
Mm-hmm.
Because I was letting him know like he truly ain't had nothing to do with it. Or ain't want nothing to do with it.
Say, I'm sorry, what now?
Because I was letting him know he truly ain't want nothing to do with it.
He or you?
He.
Okay. Why did you feel it necessary to let the police know that Moontook truly didn't have anything to do with it?
He did.
Okay, but why did you find it necessary to tell them that?
Because he didn't.
Cuz, why would I just... Me and Moontook had a better relationship than anybody, so I knew I was going to jail.
You had the best relationship, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Did the police bring up Moontook before you brought up Moontook, or did you bring him up first?
I told you, I already knew what I was going to jail for, and I knew what was said. So I had to go along with what was said.
Okay, and when you say you told me, that was Friday, right?
I don't know.
Okay. So when you say that you knew what was said, does that mean that you brought up Moontook first in the interview with police to try and help him?
I knew what was said. I told you before that. I told you. I already knew.
Okay. So go on.
I don't remember that now.
Okay. So is that why you brought up Moontook first?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. Now, I get that part, but can you tell the jury why Moontook cussing out Lil D helps Moontook? Him cussing out Lil D, not that he wasn't there, just him cussing out Lil D.
Objection asked and answered.
Judge, I have ever ruled. You can go ahead. Judge said you could.
Because he ain't want nothing to do with the problem. I don't know. You got to ask him.
Mr. Zachary, what do you mean when you say he didn't want anything to do with it? Probably you have to ask him. What do you mean?
He grown. He ain't. We was young. He was grown. He ain't like that.
And by he, are you talking about Mr. Sledge, Moontook?
Yes.
Okay. And when you say he's grown, he didn't want to have anything to do with it. What are you talking about?
The whole night. It was my. I did everything. I know I did it. I did a lot of stuff myself.
Uh-huh.
Moontook ain't did nothing.
Okay.
Okay.
And is that the first thing you said to police? Moontook ain't had nothing to do with this.
9 times out of 10, yeah.
Okay.
That's gangster.
Now, how does Moontook cussing at Lil D help Moontook? Just the cussing part.
I don't know. Probably putting us in situation. I don't know. I don't remember what it was for. I don't remember.
Putting who in the situation, Mr.
I don't remember.
Okay. Are you going to say you don't remember every time you get frustrated?
I'm going to say I don't remember everything you asked me.
Why?
Because I don't remember.
All right. Were there some things though that you do remember, right?
I remember I'm on probation for.
Do you
He's still on
remember,
probation.
or can you tell
He's
the
still on probation for something from 2015? Whoa. Whoa.
jury if Lil D told Moontunk that he was shooting at somebody that night?
Oh, D ain't shoot at nobody that night.
Do you remember telling police about Lil D telling Moontunk that either he was shooting at somebody or somebody was shooting at him?
I don't know.
Do you remember what Moontunk was cussing at Lil D about?
I just already answered that question.
That he didn't want to be involved in it?
I don't remember.
Okay.
He definitely answered it.
Do you remember that Moontunk telling Lil D, you got to find a ride. You got to find your own ride.
I don't remember.
Was Lil D trying to get Moontunk involved in that stuff y'all were involved with?
Objection calls for speculation.
Sustained.
Were you around when Lil D was talking to Moontunk?
I don't remember.
All right. When you talked to Lil D and got whatever you got from him, did he give you the impression that he was trying to get Moontunk involved in what was going on?
I talked to Lil D.
Huh?
When did I say I talked to Lil D?
So you never talked to Lil D about what happened on April 28th?
No, he got whatever happened to him. If he called me, I know I'm coming.
Why? Why do you know you're coming?
Cause I love him.
You love Lil D?
Yeah.
Pause. Whoa. Hold up, bro.
Do you remember telling Detectives Gaither and Dennis
Hold on, bro.
that Lil D told you the next morning that they had shot up the house?
I don't remember, but it probably was a lie.
You said what now?
I don't remember. It probably was a lie, because how can he tell me if I was there?
Okay. It was probably a lie. All right. Now, you said you don't know Lil D by any other name than Lil D? Or do you know him by Demikion now?
I'm on case with him.
All right.
That name?
You knew his name then?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, do you remember Detective Gaither asking you, when you say Lil D, did you mean Demikion? Do you remember Gaither asking you that? Then do you remember asking Detective Gaither, that's his real name?
Have a roll.
Do you remember asking Detective Gaither, that's his real name?
I don't remember.
Okay. Do you remember Detective Gaither then asking you, you talking about Lil D from 30D, from Mechanicsville?
I don't remember.
Let me ask you this. Is Lil D from 30D?
I don't remember.
You said you love him like a brother, right?
Yeah.
All right. You said you known him a long time, right?
I know him from Capitol Home. I don't know him from Mechanicsville.
All right. And what part of town is Capitol Homes in?
Downtown.
All right. What about 30D? Where is that?
I don't know.
What is 30D?
I don't know.
Do you know anything about 30D?
I don't know.
You what?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
Did Demikion tell you who had shot at the houses?
How can he tell me if I was there?
Did you tell police initially that Demikion told you who had shot at the houses?
I don't know.
Did Demikion tell you that Shannon and some other boy named Tay or Traydon and Demikion shot at the houses? Your Honor, actually, I'd like to approach and not have this right on the record. Well, on the record, but not.
I understand. Let's take our morning break. Anyway, it's almost time for bathroom break.
Oh, here they go. What y'all think? He real laid back, and he ain't giving her what she wants. She trying to get him like rowdy, and she repeating herself. doing all of these little tricks, but I don't think it's working, y'all.
But whatever the court finds, and also
Involvement, it seems everyone has decided to take on and do and come back, something like that.
I mean, I'm fine with it.
Tap the like button for me, y'all.
Spilling the beans hearsay, something like that, and not co-conspirator. And the question that I had asked before that objection was made was, did Lil D tell you that they had shot at the houses? And did Lil D tell you that Shannon and some other boy named Traydon shot at the houses? Now, this is not hearsay or spilling the beans for two reasons. One, because he later, when confronted with knowledge police had, told the truth. But first, he lied and said Lil D told him X, Y, and Z. So we're not offering this to prove that Lil D told him that. Our belief is that Lil D didn't tell him that. But we do need to show, when he's sitting here telling the jury on Friday, that he and Lil D came up with the play, and that play involved implicating Motunk, and that Lil D told him that Lil D had told the police on him, Quindarius, and Motunk, and that he wanted to get back at Lil D for implicating Motunk. So therefore he said Shannon. All of what really happened is very important. So when he starts out talking about the fact that Summer told me this, Lil D told me that, he's trying to keep himself out of it versus what he said on Friday, which was, I went down there to give them the story that I had essentially concocted with Lil D. All of what he told them when he first went in is therefore very important for the jury to see that was a lie. What he told the police, what he told them on Friday was a lie. What he told the police was a lie, and how the police were able to actually get to the truth. Now, if he had come in here talking and, responding, at least responding, as opposed to doing what it seems everyone has decided to take on and do and come back after a certain time and not remember anything, then we would have been a lot further along. If he had come in here and kept with the same, whatever it was he was trying to say on Friday. But right now we're at a point where he's partly saying, I was there. That's fine. He wants to only talk about himself. That's consistent with a lot of things that we've seen in this trial. And he's trying to avoid talking about anybody else. So having him testify about essentially what lie he told the police, because we've had a lot of instances where he said, I lied. And then showing what he later told police when confronted with facts that the police did have, it allows us to do exactly what the rules of evidence are designed for, which is to put all of the facts in front of the jury and allow them to draw inferences from those facts. This is not hearsay offered for the truth of that matter asserted. It is statements that he gave to the police to cover up his involvement. It is an inconsistent statement with what he said on Friday. So that prior inconsistent statement, I believe, gets us past a hearsay objection. We're not offering it for the truth of what Demekian did or didn't say. And later when he says, when confronted, you lying, Detective Gaither literally got ready to get up and leave, and he starts telling the truth, the jury ought to be able to hear all that. Hiding all that from the jury, obscures from the jury pertinent information we believe they need to assess the credibility of his testimony on the stand and what he told the police during the interview.
All right, if it's not being offered for the truth, then it is not subject to a hearsay objection. So overruled.
I believe it is being offered for the truth, but whatever the court finds. And also, my bigger objection is I witnessed the district attorney just leaning down on her table and reading potentially or surmising from a supposed transcript in front of the jury. Does not give this witness, who keeps saying, I don't recall, it was a 9-year ago statement. He said he has reviewed nothing for his testimony. And I believe that under 613, which is 24-6-613B, it needs to come in evidence to impeach him, or he needs to be given an opportunity to review what he said, rather than the district attorney just say, did you say this? He said, I don't remember, and then move on.
He has basically said he is not going to preemptively not going to remember anything other than things about his own probation. So honestly, I think at this point, he's laid a foundation that he's not going to remember anything in this interview.
Your Honor, I understand what the court surmises so far, but Your Honor, I also know that there are particular parts of this interview that this witness has said certain things because of that. If we were to, as in the past, if we attempted to just based on those statements, because the court sees he's remembering some things and he's not remembering others. And I think it's very important for the jury to see his selective memory. So if we were to simply say, okay, we're just going to play the statement now, we don't believe that. And I understand that the court wishes to, further things along. But if we don't allow the jury to see what his selective memory entails, that we are hiding things from the jury that are very relevant to their making a decision about what they should believe and what they should not believe. We have had circumstances, I'm not saying this is going to happen today, but we've had circumstances where we have done exactly that. There's been, the assertion that he said he doesn't remember. Then we go and try and play the whole thing. And then there's the assertion she didn't confront him with that. And of course, 613, there's nothing that requires us to show him anything. No. But another thing is he didn't want to meet with us or talk to us. So
yeah, he doesn't have to be presented with the actual transcript. And I mean, that's a 200, 300 page transcript you've got in front of you?
It is. And some things pages, it's 275.
Going page by page through it, because that's really not necessary.
Judge, I'm meeting him, and I'm not going to say page by page, but the things that are important, and even like what I'm holding, I can hide it in a book, but what I'm holding is immaterial to any evidentiary matter. I'm not putting it in front of the witness, asking him to read it. I'm reading notes from it.
That's fine with me. There's nothing objectionable about that.
And I'm reading notes from something that I have in my hand, much, like anyone does. And so I believe that we should be allowed to ask this witness all the necessary probing questions. I don't believe that the defense is the only one that we have the burden of proof.
I understand that. You don't need to keep saying that.
And I don't believe that it should only be the defense that gets to question a witness, when at this point we have a witness who, as we've represented to the court, has said in the presence of his dad, or his dad has said in his presence, and he's accepted and took that on as his assertion too. We don't have to testify. I'm going to call Max Sharp and Brian Steele. That's what he said. So we should be allowed to put all of the facts in front of the jury that this witness said, because frankly, he said a lot, and him simply assert he don't want to get it. He doesn't. Country came out. He does not want to get into.
Did she just say the country came out? Did she just say the country came out?
In front of the jury that this witness said, because frankly, he said a lot, and him simply assert he don't want to get it. He doesn't. Country came out. He does not want to.
Oh, she done. She done, cuz. They gonna tear her ass up on the internet. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. They ready to tear her ass up on the internet, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead and clip it, y'all. Somebody clip this and put this on TikTok right now. Go ahead and get in the ass. Yeah, somebody, I need a DJ to remix that. I need somebody to freak this one. Tear her ass up with that one. Nah, cuz. First off, if you professional, you just keep it rolling. You do not acknowledge that. So let me let you know, if you is country and you at work in it, it slip up in by mistake, never acknowledge it. Keep it moving. Because I wouldn't even have called that country. She just was worried about sounding country. I wouldn't need to call that country. Shorty is racist. She racist. She racist.
Put all of the facts in front of the jury that this witness said, because frankly, he said a lot, and him simply assert he don't want to get it. He doesn't. Country came out. He does not.
Man, she ought to be ashamed of herself. This judge was saying y'all, and she worried about, man.
Want to get into what he told the police. He does not want to remember, because it's damning to his friends. And so we believe that.
Man, she an Auntie Tom, man. She an Auntie Tom.
The jury should be allowed to see what part he's willing to acknowledge and what part he's not willing to acknowledge. Because frankly, I don't know what part that is.
Well, if you want to get on to some other parts and find out, but this is just belaboring everything entirely too much.
It sounds like it is with respect, Your Honor, but it is not. Because let me say this. Every one of these retaliatory shootings, they involve the things that I'm asking him about. I'm not asking him about immaterial, irrelevant stuff. And I get that the court is a little bit, maybe tired of the state asking questions. And I hate that. But the state can't truncate its duty because the defense doesn't want us to present everything to the jury. And this witness can't no one can hijack the state's case by pretending not to remember and then selectively remembering certain things that he thinks is going to help.
Yo, people start using the word hijack, y'all. They bluffing.
The defense. That's not fair to the state, to the victims, or to this side, period. And I believe that in the adversarial spirit that our rules of evidence are designed around, and given the spirit of admissibility that is enshrined in our rules of evidence, and given the reason that I'm doing it, and I'm not trying to belabor anything, this is important and detailed information. I'm not saying, did you say the or a or and? I have notes that allow me to get to specific points. This is not even like me being broad and coming back. This is me asking this witness very important things that the jury needs to hear in order.
No, you are being broad, and that jury can't keep up with what you're saying. It's confusing. It's 403. It's cumulative. It's long-winded. You feel me? Only thing somebody want long-winded with you is strokes. You feel me?
To make their determinations in the end. And I asked the court, since this is a very important case with very intricate facts and very intricate law that the court is going to give them at the end, that the court allow me to thoroughly examine my witness the way that I believe is appropriate, as opposed to the way that Mr. Steele, Mr. Sharp, and anyone else wants me to.
It has nothing to do with who thinks what is appropriate. It has to do with, following the rules of evidence and getting on with this incredibly lengthy trial. So what's something that he told the police that you think is, true and that you want out?
Everything that I'm asking him, Judge. And let me also say, getting along with this very lengthy trial, it should not cause the court to essentially gut the state's ability to prove and adequately prove its case. And objections based on, I don't know what the objection.
Time is money, lady, and you bluffing. I know you ain't talking about you need more time to prove your case. You've been given more than ample time. You've been given triple the amount of extra. Stop. What are you talking? You better not. You better not.
The objections from the defense, of course they don't want this out, Your Honor. But this is not being asked in a way to belabor anything. There's a ton of stuff. I could sit here and read to you the notes that I have and to let you know, but Your Honor, the court hasn't, I don't believe the court has had the time and ability to read all of this case here and know why each of what I'm asking is relevant, because it might not seem relevant to the court. But in the end, the jury is going to be asked to make a determination, and we're going to be making arguments based on details that were presented.
It just seems like there's a more direct way to impeach somebody, if that's what you're trying to do.
I'm trying to ask him. I'm not necessarily trying to impeach him. I'm trying to ask him to tell the truth.
No.
And if he doesn't,
if I thought that's what you was trying to do, and the judge thought the same thing, that is what you trying to do. Nah, don't try to act like it is a more direct way, because I just said the same goddamn thing that the judge said. I said the same thing earlier. Yo, she doing this long-winded way to prove that Holmes lying like she did with everybody else. Do y'all think the jury is keeping up? This lady bluffing. I knew. I peeped it off top. Man, I know she ain't doing this again. This style, I mean, I stamped it and said, if anybody see another case where the DA is starting all 8 questions with, do you remember, it's fluke. I'm telling you, I peeped. This style is trash. Now I'm on it. This shit trash, lady. I'm hip to how trash it is in the technique you using. The judge just said the same thing. You booty. You ain't even switch your style up. So that means every time you come down court, I'm snatching that shit. You keep coming down to court, phony. I know your style. You gonna go 3 dribbles to the right, then you gonna try to do that phony ass little hezzy and then cross. I'ma strip it and I'm going down court. 10 points, we up. Fuck wrong with you? It's predictable.
To impeach him. I want him to tell the jury the truth. And if he's not willing to do that, only then do I have to impeach him.
I think it's pretty clear that he is not willing to say anything that's in this interview because he has already told you, I don't remember anything about that. Nothing, zero.
I apologize for interrupting. Oddly enough, though, he has told us some stuff that's in this.
Well, maybe Friday he did, but
no, today he has. Today he has as well.
But
and the court
still
won't know that because the court, is not taking sides, and the court doesn't have what I have in front of me. So the court doesn't know that, but he has.
But you don't know what we know.
So I would ask the court to allow the state to conduct its.
Don't send no shots at the court. You don't know what the court know. And the court got access to all that you got access to. So don't be up here trying to act tutti fruity like you special or something, girl.
Examination in accordance with the rules of evidence. And until I do something that is not proper, that has an objection that the court deems should be sustained. And I don't believe, let's cut her short because she might be, getting too much information out of this witness or going to be doing too much damage. If the court remembers, the objection that they had last week was, Judge, if he gets up there and says, I don't remember, or if he falls out, or if he does this, there were all these predictions about what is going to happen with this particular witness. There was the prediction that they don't even believe he's going to come made on Monday or Friday, week before. All of these things surrounding what happens if he doesn't remember or doesn't talk. He was talking Friday. I don't know what he decided, who he talked to. He wasn't supposed to talk to anybody, but he comes in today with I don't remember, obviously with the intent to hamstring the state's ability to get pertinent information in front of the jury. And frankly, that should not be allowed. That is not right. It is not in keeping with the spirit.
I guess I'm just saying, let's go ahead and get to the pertinent information.
Judge, this is the very pertinent information. I'm not misrepresenting anything to the court at all. I mean, we could sit there and I can go show you line for line. That's not, I don't think with that.
You guilty. Nobody say you was misrepresenting. We accused you of being long-winded, lady. You talking the ears out there. We got donkeys who can't hear now. We got whole donkeys walking around in here with no goddamn ears. They got goddamn helmets on now. They can't even hear. They need goddamn headphones and shit. Fucking with you. You talking whole goddamn ears off of donkeys. All of them. Whole goddamn fields of donkeys. No damn ears, lady.
Required. I don't think that's what the court wants. But I believe that the court ought to allow the state the ability to prove its case as a state.
I understand. I'm not trying to prevent anybody from making their case. So the objection was hearsay, and you were saying that you weren't offering it for the truth. And I guess, do you expect the answer to be no, Demekion didn't tell me that?
I know for a fact that later on in the interview, when confronted with, when Gaither literally gets up ready to leave, he starts admitting the truth. He starts admitting something different. So correct. I believe that his account that Demekion is the reason he knows certain things is not true. And I have to present, and I'm not going to hide from the jury the fact that he first lied, because that would be the first thing they say when they get up on cross. You lied at first, and you were in Fulton County Blues, and so you lied, you just lied all throughout trying to help yourself. I think it is very relevant and very important that the state be allowed to put up its case in a way that is impactful, effective, ethical, permissible, and right, and within keeping of the rules of evidence.
Okay. So anyway, my ruling on.
So her way of debunking the idea that criminals lie when under pressure to get out of jail, right? Her argument for that is, didn't you tell them? Just tell me what you said in front of the jury. I don't have no way of debunking it, right? The fact that you said you lied. I don't have no way to debunk it. So when I get you on the stand, I'm going to just ask you, did you say it? What the hell is that? You're not beating that argument of criminals lie to kids lie to get out of jail, to get out of trouble. What are we doing? You can't debunk that with asking them, did you lie? Did you lie? That don't solve the murder or the who stole the cookies. Just because who lying? Everybody lying. Of course. You thought we were just going to tell? We lying. So you going to pull me in there and ask me, did I lie? To prove that I lied? Or to prove that you're right? What? This is crazy.
Hearsay stands.
Your Honor.
Yes.
I believe that the way that the prosecutor's doing it, though, violates OCGA 24-6-613. I cite this 24-6-613. I cite to this
This
honorable
don't
court.
make sense,
Rozier,
bro. Listen, bro. Her
R-O-Z-I-E-R.
argument about criminals lying to get out of trouble, she just fucked up. Because she really tried to say this was in defense of the Fulton County Blue. That's cap. You can't fight that argument with that. They lie when they get into trouble. But let me play the lies for you. What the hell? Yo, that is trash. What? You had all that information from them boys on them interrogation videos. And this what you came with? I ain't even gonna lie, y'all. She doing real bad, bro. She doing this is crazy that she fighting Fulton County Blue defense with this. I swear to God, yo, she ain't got nothing coming. She ain't got nothing coming with this. I'm standing on it right now, bro. That argument has nothing compared to the Fulton County Blue, bro. It's fucking years of fucking people being captured by the ops that stands on niggas will say anything when they get locked up. What the fuck? You can't fight that with just playing what they said. How?
Versus State, 365 Georgia Appeal, 178 in Division 2, 877 Southeast 2D, 855 2022 case. And I specifically...
Hold on, y'all. She made it worse by running back multiple witnesses that did the same thing. Real rap. The only one looked like they blatantly told, to be honest, is DK. When he took that final plea. And he was admitting to certain stuff as woo, 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 woo. And in certain interviews. But a lot of this seemed like these boys was giving up fluke. Now, what he admitting to is him and Lil D agreed to tell on each other. Is that where we at with it, y'all? Him and Lil D agreed to tell on each other. Or D'Amica and Garlington told and then told Lil D, I told on you, I put you in the mix. And then he went in there and agreed to it. Is that what he determined? But now they ain't get nothing else from this guy. Well, we don't know what the hell they done got, but as of right now, man, this thing.
Rely upon the fact that the witness said that I don't remember, some things he does remember, and then it's extrinsic. He's being impeached with extrinsic evidence. So that may make, you may have to make the decision, I may have another objection, but his prior video, audio statement admissible to impeach. But
Yes, it does.
But what the prosecutor's doing is she is taking the hearsay. Did Detective Gaither say this?
Oh, I get why they told on each other. They told on each other to get plea deals. But somebody else told that we don't know about. Yeah, somebody else told too. So once they told them that somebody else told, they confirmed each other. And that's why they the only witnesses. Remember I said, yo, they ain't even had no witnesses in this case. That's cap. Somebody else told. Somebody told on them. Off rip. Yeah. Somebody told on them. Remember I said this, yo. I said, yo, if they ain't telling each other, ain't no other witnesses. So these boys had to figure something out. All right, they got somebody on the show. Or they might have just tricked them into telling on each other. You feel me? Real rap. But I wouldn't doubt if somebody told on them first. That's how they got on them and knew they did it in the first place.
Detective Gaither do this and then just moving on. That's not impeachment. And what I believe may happen is when the state calls Detective Gaither, they're going to try to...
So look, this is what I'm saying. They got on D'Amica and Garlington first, it seemed like, right? Boom. They must have told him somebody had everything. So he tell Lil D, look, bro, I done told him what's going on, which is gangster. I'm going to keep it real. That's super gangster. That ain't really telling when it's your man's and you tell him and then you call your man and tell him you told him and then to run the play. That means y'all already been doing this type of activity. If you can even call your man and say, yo, look, I just told him your name, bro. They going to come holler at you. This is what we going to have to say, bro. They know everything we did. That means y'all already done, this ain't new. Straight up. Because if you surprise a guy with this, we beefing.
This recording, I will be objecting because they did not give this witness, which is Cesar Rozier, the opportunity to see the prior statement and explain it if he can. That's my objection.
I mean, that's what I wish you would get to.
Judge,
is, is XYZ true? Well, then,
Judge,
here you said it. Explain it.
Judge, number one, it would be hearsay if I were to just ask him, did you say this in a certain interview? I have to first ask him, is it like, did you do this? And then if he says yes or no, well, then I have to confront him, bring to mind the time.
Getting to the facts, though. Why? It's not really that it matters. Did you say this? If we know he said it, just ask him, is it true? And then impeach him with his statement.
Because whether or not it's true is entirely different from what. Okay, I'll back it up.
All right. The judge just said, why don't you get to the facts? Then Miss Love spent it with semantics and holler whether or not it's true. Ho. Judge just told you get to the fact. See, y'all, look, people, peep, pay attention, y'all. Remember, this been my argument the whole time. Whoa, how they allowed to present non-facts? That's dirty. If that's the case, I could paint you up crazy in court. And with insinuations, just floating in front of the jury. I just got to sit up here and just cutely float a whole bunch of ideas of a perception. And I get to use your social media. What? It ain't got to be facts. Even though I'm trained in law to prove a case, I don't have to factually prove a factual case. I just got to prove a case. Whoa, what?
For a statement, a prior inconsistent statement to be substantive evidence and not just impeachment, Your Honor, we have to ask the witness whether the fact of the statement is true.
That is what I'm saying.
And him saying to police one thing and then saying to us another only means that he said it to the police once, said it to us another way, not whether or not the fact of the matter has not been presented to him. We have to ask him the fact. In other words,
that's what you don't seem to be doing. Though.
That is exactly what I'm doing, Your Honor, with respect. It's if saying, okay, did you bite the apple? You don't ask him if he bit the apple, but you ask, did you tell the police that you bit the apple? He says, I don't remember. And then we learn he told the police that he bit the apple. Guess what it shows? Nothing. Even though the two statements are inconsistent, because nobody ever presented him with a plain basic question, did you bite the apple? It just shows.
But you're not doing that either.
Actually, I am. I asked him, did they shoot at the house? That's the only time you get me asking whether or not you told the police anything is after I ask him, did a certain thing happen?
She went to the old bite the apple trick.
Were you at your house? Was your house on Cleveland? Did Summer come and wake you up? When he says either no, I don't know, I don't remember, you know it didn't, I go in there and say, did you tell the police that you did? I have to confront him with it. And then when he says yes, no, maybe, I have to bring in either the statement or the officer that he told to show that he said it. Because only then do I show that that prior statement of no, Summer didn't come to my house, no, this didn't happen, is untrue by showing what he said to the police.
All right, let's take a bathroom break.
What?
If anybody needs to go, quickly.
Man, what y'all think is getting turned? Tap the like button. Help me get to 500. Yeah, we get to skip most of the break, y'all.
It's about, without asking him about that first.
Break. Yeah, we get to skip the whole break, y'all. I timed it right. Yeah. Tap the like button, y'all. Timed it right. We get to skip the whole break.
The other thing I wanted to say, Judge, is that without putting the fact, the core fact that I'm asking the witness about, without asking him about that first on appeal, if there is an appeal, and all I ask is, did you tell the police X?
I want you to ask the fact.
Okay.
That seems much more relevant than what you told or didn't tell the police.
Right. So that's what I was doing. And that's what I thank you. That was all I was going to say, because without it, all that we have is you told the police or you didn't. You don't have the fact in. So thank you.
And briefly, Your Honor, if the state intends, I'd like to raise a 403 objection. If the state intends to go line by line or pretty much line by line
that would be
through a 300-page transcript.
Yeah.
I called 403 not too long ago.
Well, then I'm not going to argue anymore if it's going to be sustained. Thank you.
And Your Honor, the 403 objection, I assume, would be made as to a specific question, not the whole.
No, the fact that you seem to be going line by line through this transcript.
Your Honor, I'm
practically line by line through this transcript.
Your Honor, again, I have, as I've said, I have to confront him with certain facts.
You don't at this point, because he has said, I do not remember a single thing about that interview, and I'm not going to remember a single thing about that interview.
But the facts that he alleged in the interview have not been put upon him.
Ain't no buts like white women in the 70s, man. Ain't no buts here.
him, and the record will only reflect that he said the things in the interview. The record will not reflect it as a substantive proof of some fact asked about in the case. The only substantive proof that showing that he said it in the interview will reflect is that he lied about whether or not he said it in the interview. It won't show that he lied about the fact itself. If I say, he says, I don't remember what was said in the interview, and then we show he said it in the interview, all that has been proven is that he said it in the interview, not that the substantive underlying core was put upon him and he lied about that.
You do not have to put upon him every sentence that he said if he has established sufficiently, which he has for me, that he does not remember. I don't remember is equally a way to get to extrinsic evidence of a prior inconsistent statement as, no, I didn't say that.
And Your Honor, if he says, I don't remember the fact that I'm asking him about, that's one thing. But Judge, this idea of looking at, they don't know what I'm holding, but the idea of that I'm looking at something and asking him, they think line by line, is an improper way to gauge whether I'm properly asking the questions, because I'm asking him substantive questions that by curtailing my ability to ask, the court is curtailing my ability to ask him, did this happen? And that is all that I'm asking to be allowed to do, because without it, the court is, the record that is being created is only that he doesn't remember what he told the police. And then she went and showed what he told the police. And so the only thing proven is he told the police that. Us showing him, telling the police that isn't substantive evidence of anything except the opposite of what he said on the stand. I don't remember what I told the police. Oh, well, here's what you told the police. Oh, okay, that's what you told the police. It is not substantive evidence of, did this happen? And an inconsistent statement of, did this happen?
Yes, it is.
And Your Honor,
Judge, I would ask that the court allow me until the lunch break to ask the questions the way that I believe we need to ask them to make the record clear and to prove our case. And at lunch, I will bring back the case law that shows what I'm saying. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
the only other thing I want to raise is, Your Honor, and I'm sorry, I have to say something. For 2 years, I have watched the state, and specifically Miss Love, anytime there's been a ruling against her, take the floor and argue every single time and filibuster. I appreciate that an attorney at times is going to want to make a request for the court to reconsider its rulings, but I don't think that needs to happen every time and in the form of a filibuster. Thank you.
Let's get the witness back in, please.
Say that lady be saying filibusters. Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. Help me get to 500 likes. I appreciate y'all. Good morning. Yes, sir. We in here. Yes, sir. I appreciate y'all being here. Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, we got different cardigans, today. Nothing too crazy, though. Holla if you hear me.
I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah.
Yeah, it's live right now, Ricky. Send me the link. Send me the link, baby.
Got it? We ready? So no?
There she go.
Did Demikion tell you that Shannon and some other boy named Tay or Trey, whatever, and Demikion shot at the house? Was your last question.
I was about to say that's a jury question.
Okay, let's get the jury in, please.
Show you right.
He said that. On August 5th, 2015, did you tell the police that he said that?
Oh no.
Okay. Did you tell the police that Demikion told you that over at your house? Did you tell the police that Demikion told you that over at their house? And did you tell the police that If Gang shot at Landrum where Tay stays?
I told you already. I don't remember.
Was Summer there when all of that happened?
I already told you I was going to get her, so she had to be there.
She had to be there at Landrum?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know whether or not Summer was going to Perry Homes that night?
I don't know.
Okay. Did you tell the police that Summer was going to Perry Homes that night?
I don't know.
You don't know? Did Demikion, Tay, Shannon, and Traydon shoot up Perry Homes that night?
No, I did.
Okay. Did you tell the police when you first went in that Demikion, Tay, Shannon, and Traydon shot up Perry Homes that night?
I told you I was trying to take everything off of Moonton, so I was just lying.
All right. And did you tell the police that Demikion gave you only the names himself, Tay, Shannon, and Traydon, and he didn't really say anything about Moonton?
See, I told you I was trying to free Moonton.
So is that a yes? You did say that?
I don't know.
Okay. Did you tell the police that they were trying to figure out where Moonton was?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police because that inn ain't got no car?
I don't know.
Okay. Did you tell the police how close you and Moonton were?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that you have been knowing Moonton all your life?
Objection 403.
Sustained.
Is your loyalty, did you have more loyalty to Moonton than anybody else within your circle of friends that night?
I ain't got no loyalty to nobody.
Did you tell the police that you had more loyalty to Moonton than any of the other names we just mentioned?
I don't know.
Okay. And in fairness, did you tell the police that you have no loyalty to anybody?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Moonton has no loyalty for you?
Objection 403.
Sustained.
Did you believe that Moonton had loyalty for you on that night?
I don't know.
Do you remember the last time that you had talked to Moontoon before you went in to speak with police on August 5th, 2015?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that you had not talked to him lately?
Objection 403.
Your Honor,
Yes.
given what has already been said and what we believe will come out, we believe that it is not in any way a waste of time to show the jury certain things that this witness said about Moontoon and the last time that he talked to him. And in order for us to allow them to be able to consider certain things substantive evidence, they have to hear what he said, and I have to confront him with it.
This is not even what we talked about on the break, but sustained.
Your Honor, may I ask what it is that I should not do in terms of...
If you want to come up here to the bench, you can.
Okay.
Yeah, you in trouble. Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. Tap the like button. I'm in here. I'm working. What's up? I'm here, baby. How y'all doing out there? I am here. I am here. What's up with y'all? Yep. I can't see what y'all saying right now, but hold up. I'm doing something on the side. Baby. Man, that's some bullshit. Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here, man. Straight up, I appreciate you, baby. Yes, I did. I appreciate all y'all for being here. Tap the like.
In Shelby County, Tennessee, and before the finding of this indictment, did unlawfully, intentionally, with premeditation, and with the intent to commit the offense of first-degree murder, as classified in Tennessee Code Annotated 3913-202, against the person of Adolph Thornton, Jr., enter into an agreement with each other to commit the said offense. The said Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drunk, Cornelia Smith, Hernandez Govan, and Jamarcus Johnson, acting for the purpose of promoting or facilitating the commission of the said offense, and agreeing that one or more of them would engage in conduct which constitutes the said offense. In furtherance of said conspiracy, one or more of the parties to the conspiracy committed an overt act, to wit, Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, traveled to 2370 Airways Boulevard and killed Adolph Thornton Jr. Cornelius Smith traveled to 2370 Airways Boulevard and killed Adolph Thornton Jr. Hernandez Govan solicited both Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, and Cornelius Smith to kill Adolph Thornton Jr. Jamarcus Johnson aided in Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop's, hideout and escape after the killing of Adolph Thornton Jr. Aided communication between Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, and Cornelius Smith after the killing of Adolph Thornton Jr. and facilitated payments to Cornelius Smith for the killing of Adolph Thornton Jr. All of which is in violation of Tennessee Code Annotated 39-12-103 against the peace and dignity of the state of Tennessee, signed by the District Attorney General for the 30th Judicial District. Count 2. State of Tennessee, Criminal Court of Shelby County, September term 2022. The grand jurors of the state of Tennessee, duly selected, impaneled, sworn, and charged to inquire for the body of the county of Shelby, Tennessee. Upon their oath, present that Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop.
Salute for that super chat. Grease. I appreciate that. Salute to everybody in here. Tap the like button. I ain't going nowhere. Just was checking it out. I'm here. Oh, yeah. I ain't going nowhere. I'm here.
May I continue, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you. Mr. Zachary, while you were locked up for what you say you're on probation now, so that 428 incident, did Monkton let you know that Demikion had said, I'm sorry, did Demikion tell you that the police had tricked him?
He didn't tell me that when he was locked up. He told me that before we got locked up. He told me that before we got locked up.
Okay. And do you remember which time frame it was?
He told me that when we were locked up too. Yeah, he did tell me that when we were locked up.
Okay. Was it when you locked up for this?
Yes.
Okay. Was Demikion locked up for the same thing?
Yes.
All right. Now, what all were y'all in the same pod, in the same cell, in the same something else?
I don't know.
How did you all start talking about this?
Objection, relevance.
Sustained.
Did you ask him what he told the police?
I told you he had already been told me. I've been told you that.
What do you mean?
He had already told me before we got locked up.
Okay.
Well, when I got locked up for it, he told me again.
Okay, so before you went in, Demikion told you what he told the police?
Yes, I've been told you that.
All right. And was this the time you said that he told you when you picked him up on your bike?
On my bike?
Yes, is
I
it?
don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. Yo, salute for that super chat, Kwani.
Now, did Detective Gaither tell you effect on the listener? It does. And we're not offering for the truth of the matter asserted, and it's not Detective Gaither giving a testimonial statement. It's Detective Gaither asking the witness a question.
Oh.
Did Detective Gaither tell you that she had some phone records?
I don't know.
Did you know that she had some phone records?
I got locked up in May for a gun. They
Right.
said all this in a preliminary hearing in May.
Who said all what?
The court.
No, who you said they said out? I'm asking you.
Well, the DA said this when I got locked up for the gun by myself, so I already knew what was coming.
Okay, Mr. Zachary, please answer only the question I'm asking you. And that question is, you can explain it maybe if the court lets you, but that question is, did you know that the police had phone records?
Yes.
Okay. Did you believe that the police had tricked Demekion?
Yes.
Right. Did you tell the police that you believed that they had not tricked Demekion?
Objection 403.
Overruled.
Did you tell the police that you believed they had not tricked Demekion?
So what I put one in there and said, oh, I already know y'all Demekion. No.
Did you tell the police, how could somebody trick you? You're a grown man.
I was playing my role.
What role?
Acting like I ain't know what was going on.
Okay.
I know what was going on.
All right.
Green.
What now?
I know what going on. I went slow. I knew what was going on. I told you I already knew.
You already knew what?
What was already said.
What was already said by whom?
I don't know. Keep asking the same questions.
Do you want the jury to hear what happened or not?
I don't know.
Okay. You said you knew that the police had phone records. Did you know that they had your phone records?
I just told you they had already told my lawyer when I was in preliminary hearing.
I'm asking you whether you knew the police had your phone records.
Yes.
Okay. Did you tell them that you knew they had your phone records?
I don't know.
Sustained.
Did you tell the police that the number that they had was not your phone number? Absolutely relevant, Your Honor, because
Overruled.
of what?
Probably did.
Okay. Did the police attempt to end the interview after telling you how they got your phone records and you insisted that wasn't your number?
I don't know.
Did you give them Moontunk's number?
No.
Do you know what Moontunk's number is?
No.
Did you know what Moontunk's number was at the time?
No.
Do you remember talking to them about Moontunk's number? And by them, I mean Detectives Gaither and Dennis in the August 5th, 2015 interview.
They had already knew Moontunk number. I never gave them Moontunk number.
So you didn't confirm or deny it?
I don't know. I know they had already knew it.
So the number that they had for Moontunk is one that you knew was Moontunk's number?
I was in the car when they called his phone.
That's not the question. Could you please answer it? It'll get you there faster. The number that they told you they had for
I don't remember them
Moontunk,
telling me about no Moontunk number.
did you know that they had Moontunk's number?
I don't know. Did I know that they had? Yeah, I knew they had.
Yes. And did you try to convince the police that the only way you knew the details of April 28th was that Demekion had told you?
I don't know.
Did Detective Gaither, did you tell her that you were going to go down there and be honest, just be honest about things?
Ain't never been honest a day of my life.
Did you tell her that that's what you were going to do?
I don't know.
Did you have Summer or anybody else tell Detective Gaither you were going to be honest?
No.
Just you need to come down there and talk to, they needed to come talk to you.
No.
Did you tell Detective Gaither that you were being honest about how you knew about April 28th?
I don't know.
Did you promise Detective Gaither you were not there on April 28th?
I don't know.
Did Detective Gaither get up or get ready to leave when you promised her you weren't there?
Objection 403.
Thank you, Trina.
Sustained.
Your Honor, may I ask?
No. I mean, I don't know. You may ask a different question.
Yeah, stop playing.
After you promised Detective Gaither you weren't there, did you ask Detective Gaither and Dennis if they wanted to talk about some other cases?
Whoa.
I don't know.
Whoa. She dirty.
Now, did you believe you needed to talk about your case before you got to the other cases?
Sustained.
Would Detective Dennis and Gaither talk to you about any other cases before talking to you about yours? And Your Honor, if there's a relevance objection, I do have a response. If I need to go to the bench, I will.
I guess you're going to need to come to the bench.
Oh, yeah, they getting catty, y'all. Yeah, she cheeky. What's up, though? Salute to y'all. We got something to do at lunchtime, though, and I'm going to spin it back. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We got action. That's weird that this trial is starting at the end of this other one. When this one looking trash. It's made that way. Tap the like button. Help me get to 600. Help me run it up to 1,000. Straight up, I appreciate y'all being here. Good morning. You know? Hey, you gotta relax, Amy Lou. That's for the people who know. Relax. We about to team up with him. Yeah, we about to team up with him. Mm-hmm. No, you ain't had to retract it. Yeah, she looking chalky up there trying to make something out of this Quindarius Zachary. I mean, they didn't give him nothing to incriminate for this RICO, y'all. If they was going, they got what they got and they convicted off of it. They couldn't get out of what they said. They maxed out on the convictions they could get from what these boys had said previously. Dolph trial. Oh, you thought it wasn't? Yeah, they got it live.
Elias Smith, Hernandez Govan, on November 17, 2021, in Shelby County, Tennessee, and before the finding of this indictment, did unlawfully, intentionally, and with premeditation kill Adolph Thornton Jr. in violation of Tennessee Code Annotated 39-13-202 against the peace and dignity of the state of Tennessee against
Courtroom like it's in the 70s in here. Look at this. What is this,
Okay,
carpet?
Oh, wait. Come on. Sorry. Come on up, Mr. Zachary.
Oh, yeah, we going to turn up. Make sure y'all turn in later on. We running live. Yeah, we running it back after this. Yes, I am. I'm going to dunk that junk. And I'm on. I ain't talked about that in a minute, too, so I'm going to be on one. Yes, sir. I'm ready.
After Detective Gaither told you you had to tell her about your stuff, did you tell her something different than what you had told her previously?
I don't remember.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Were you, Montun, Shannon, Tay, Tradon, and Demikion the ones that actually shot up the houses?
No, I did.
All right. By yourself?
Me and Garlington.
You and Garlington?
Yes.
How many guns y'all have?
A lot.
What does that mean?
I don't remember.
Okay. Then how do you remember it was a lot?
I know it.
Okay. Are you saying Garlington because you know Garlington's now convicted of that too?
What?
Are you saying Garlington because you know Garlington now has been convicted of that too, so no more harm can come to him?
No, I'm just telling the truth.
Okay. So why can you remember now when you couldn't remember a minute ago anything from 2015?
I told you I remember what I on probation for. I told you that 10 times.
Right. But did you say you could remember what other people did?
I don't know what nobody else did. I know what I did.
Okay. So why did you tell the police that you, Montun, Shannon, Tay, Tradon, and D were the ones that shot up the house?
I never told no police that Montun shot up no house.
Okay. Do you remember Detective Gaither saying to you, effect on listener?
Overruled.
Do you remember Detective Gaither telling you that you think you could tell her about a whole bunch of other stuff and get help on your stuff, but you got to be honest about what you're here for? And that's how this works. It doesn't just work like you tell me a whole lot of stuff about other people and we forget about your stuff. You got to be honest with what you got going on. Do you remember her telling you that?
I wasn't never looking for help for myself.
I'm just asking you if you remember her telling you that.
No.
All right. Do you remember her saying, after something like that being said by Detective Gaither, all right, me, Montun, Shannon, Tay, Tradon, and D.
I shot up a house, man, Garlington.
I'm asking you if you remember saying what I just asked. All right. How many cars were there that night?
How many people got convicted of it?
How many cars were the people who were with you in when you all shot up the houses?
100.
Okay. Did you tell Detective Gaither and Dennis that there were 2 cars?
That's a lie.
Objection 403.
Sustained.
Judge, how?
Overruled. I know what you're going to say. Yes, I overruled. Go ahead.
Did you tell Detective Gaither and Dennis that it was 2 cars?
I just told you it was 100 cars.
All right, but did you tell them that it was 2?
I don't know.
Okay. Which car were you in? Who were you in a car with?
Myself and Garlington and Sledge.
Yourself and Garlington and Sledge?
Yes.
And Montun is the one you were closest with out of all those?
Yes.
Then why did you tell the police you were in the car with Montun?
Because I was letting them, as I told you earlier, I was trying to let them know that Montun didn't condone in that.
How does telling them you in the car with Montun when you shooting up houses tell them that he doesn't condone that?
Cause I don't remember.
Okay. Now, what 2 cars did you all use?
I don't remember.
Huh?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that you all used an Impala that was gray?
I don't remember.
Now, you said earlier that you, Demikian, and who were in the car together? Sledge. Do you remember telling the police after they asked you who all was in the car with you? Me, Moontunk, Shannon, and D.
I never saw Shannon that night.
Say that again now?
I never saw Shannon that night.
Do you see Shannon in the courtroom today?
I can't see that far.
Do you know whether he's in the courtroom?
I don't know.
You have no idea?
No.
Okay. Do you remember whether Traydon was in the car with you all?
When I in the car with me, Sledge, and Goddess, I just told you that.
Was Traydon in another Impala with you all?
I just told you the only people in the car with me, Sledge, and Goddess.
Right, I hear you. But I'm asking you about Traydon and the car he was in. Do you remember whether he was in another Impala?
I don't remember no Traydon.
Okay. Do you remember telling police that Traydon was in another Impala?
I just told you I don't remember. No Traydon, no Impala, nothing.
Do you remember an orange or burgundy or something Impala?
No.
Do you remember telling the police you did?
No.
So you don't remember telling them that orange or burgundy Impala?
Overruled.
You don't remember telling them whether that orange or burgundy Impala was the same year as Moontunk's, probably an 08 or something like that?
Listen, man, Lord, I'm ADHD, artistic. I don't remember. I just be talking. I don't remember. Did y'all do y'all research on me before y'all even tried to put me in interrogation room or whatever it is?
Okay. You said you're ADHD and autistic?
Yes.
Okay. Did you tell the police that the orange or burgundy car was the same year as Moontunk car, probably a 08 or something like that?
Objection 403.
Sustained.
Your Honor, may I ask the basis that you, I don't know what the 403 basis is, so that I can tailor the next question.
It's a waste of time.
Your Honor, it's not a waste of time for the jury.
Move on to the next question, please.
Do you know where Traydon stayed at?
I don't know no Traydon.
Do you know where Tay stayed?
I don't know no Tay. Well, yes, I know Tay, but I don't know who stayed.
All right. Did you know where the people were the If gang members y'all were shooting at on Adele stay?
I don't know who we was shooting at.
Okay. Do you remember telling the police that Traydon or Tay was the one that knew where the people who lived at Adele stayed at?
No.
Huh?
No.
All right. Now, had Tay had beef with the people on Adele before, specifically Philo and D?
I don't know.
All right. You said earlier that you knew Philo. Is Philo Philip Collins?
I knew him. I knew of that name for being in my discovery package. I never knew him.
You didn't know him on April 28th?
No.
You didn't know him on August 5th?
No.
All right. By August 5th, I mean August 5th, 2015.
No.
All right. Did you tell the police that Philo was Philip Collins?
Hell no, I ain't say no. I don't know his name. I didn't see that name until I got locked up and it was in my discovery package.
Did you know a D or Darren Mills who was Philip Collins' little brother?
Never saw that name until I saw it in my discovery package.
Did you tell the police that D was Philo's little brother?
No, I don't know them people. I just told you that.
Okay. Were you asked whether those people lived at 1428 Adele Avenue over there by Mosley Park?
Objection 403.
Judge, how is, if I may, Your Honor, I don't know how else the jury is going to know the witnesses' statements and be able to decide what's true and what's not without not asking specific questions.
You're asking about the questions being asked.
No, I did. I'm asking, did he know that Philo and D stayed over there? And I understand, I'll change and rephrase.
Okay.
Did you know that Philo and D stayed on 1428 Adele Avenue over by Mosley Park?
I don't know where they stay.
Say it again.
I don't know them people. I don't know where they stay.
All right. And Mr. Zachary, I'm going to need you to do me a favor. You see the court reporter to your left? She's typing down things. And if you start talking before I finish asking questions, she can't get it down. So can you let me finish asking the question before you answer, please?
She asking me the same questions.
I understand.
Ain't trip me up or trick me. You know that.
I don't want to. Can you do that for me?
All right.
Thank you. All right. So was your answer, you did not know that Philo and D lived on 1428
Yes,
Adele
I did not
Avenue?
know.
You're doing it again, Mr. Zachary. Can you let me
Told
finish?
you I'm ADHD, autistic.
Okay. Mr. Zachary, the jury has to hear this information.
Yeah, like I can control this.
You can, can't you?
No,
Okay. Do you know where Mosley Park is?
no,
Okay. Did you know that D was Philo's little brother?
no.
How did you get involved in that mix since you weren't at the club? When Lil D, that is Demekion, got jumped, how'd you get involved in that mix?
I don't remember.
Did you get involved when they shot at Summer, when If Gang shot at Summer?
I never told who shot at something. I don't know nobody who shot. I just know she got shot at.
Okay. Is that when you got involved, when you learned that she got shot at?
Yes,
All right. And where did they shoot at Summer?
Campbellton.
Is that the part on Landrum?
Yes.
Okay. Did they shoot at Summer now before all the shootings happened or after?
Before.
All right. Was Summer at Landrum Arms with Alexis and Tay at the time that they shot at them?
I don't know.
Did you tell police they were?
I don't know.
Right. Were Summer, Alexis, and Tay in a car together?
I don't know.
Okay. Were you asked about them being in a car together?
I don't remember.
Did you clarify for the police that Summer wasn't with Tay, she was with Alexis?
I don't remember.
Did you clarify that Tay
don't
hadn't
remember.
gotten there yet?
I don't remember.
Okay. Do you know whether the people that shot at Summer were inside or inside of a car or inside of the apartment complex outside of the car when they shot at Summer?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that when Summer and them went into the apartment complex, that the people that were shooting at them started shooting from way down in Summer's parking lot?
I don't remember.
Did you call the police when you learned that they were shooting up Summer's apartment complex on Landry?
I don't know the number to the police.
Do you know 911? Mr. Zachary. Mr. Zachary.
Huh?
Do you know 911?
Yes.
Okay. Now, did someone else get shot that night?
I don't remember.
Okay. Do you remember telling the police that someone else had gotten shot that night? Do you remember telling the police it was right after Demekion got jumped?
I don't know.
And do you still not remember whether or not the people that shot were the guys from If Gang?
Sustained.
Okay. Did you tell the police who it was that shot after Demekion got jumped?
I don't remember.
Do you remember how you knew who it was that shot after Demekion got jumped?
I don't remember.
Objection, Your Honor.
Did you-
Facts, not in evidence.
The next question, I think, is going to...
Sustained, but you can ask the next
All right.
question.
So you don't remember whether telling the police how you knew it was who
Objection, Your Honor.
shot?
Asked and answered, and it was just sustained, the objection.
You
That
can
one
lay
was-
the foundation.
That's what I'm attempting to do.
Overruled.
All right. So you don't remember telling the police how you knew it was who was shooting at Summerham?
No, I don't know.
Do you remember telling them that Summer saw the car that they were in?
I don't know.
Do you remember what car they were in?
I don't know.
Do you remember what car you believed they were in?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police it was a gray Charger?
I don't remember.
Do you know at this time who drives or who drove a gray Charger on April 28, 2015?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police who drove a gray Charger during that time on April 28, 2015?
How can I tell them who driving if I wasn't? If I
yes
ain't
or
see
no?
it?
Can you answer the question? Do you remember telling the police who drove a gray Charger
Objection 403.
on Judge getting to how he knows who shot whom and why steps were taken afterwards, and the fact that it was an alleged If Gang and rival gang is very relevant and not cumulative.
Sustained, overruled.
Who is sustained?
The speaking objection is sustained and the other one is overruled.
Okay, so you can answer. Do you remember telling the police who it was that drives a gray Charger on April 28, 2015?
No.
Do you remember telling the police that that boy, Philo, and his name D, Philo's little brother, drove that car? Philo and D.
No.
Do you remember telling Detective Gaither that the gray Charger was Philo's little brother's car?
No.
Now, do you know Denise Bell?
No.
Have you ever heard of Denise Bell as it relates to, are you typing something on the computer? Mr. Zach?
Huh?
What you typing on the computer?
Oh, I don't know.
Leave
Judge?
the computer alone. Don't touch it.
At the time, did you know that Philo and D lived at 14, whether Philo and D, whether their family lived at 1428 Adele Drive?
I just told you I don't know them folks. I don't know where they stay.
So is that a no?
No.
Tap the like.
Did you believe Philo and D were shooting at Summer and Tay and Alexis?
No.
Did you tell the police that Philo and D were shooting at Summer and Tay and Alexis on April 28, 2015, while you were in that August 5th, 2015 interview?
No.
Was anyone else, as you sit here today, with Philo and D when they were shooting at Summer, Tay, and
I
Alexis?
never told you I saw who shot at no Summer and Lex.
Okay. Do you remember telling, after being asked, was anyone else with Philo and D, do you remember telling the police Stewie, the name Stewie,
No.
Stewie?
No.
Do you remember telling them also a boy named Spaz, S-P-A-Z?
No.
Do you remember telling them that all four of them were in the car and then they shoot at them? All four being Philo, D, Stewie, and Spaz.
Make it make sense. If I didn't see the car, how can I know who shot her?
Help me make it make sense. Do you remember telling the police that?
I'm telling you, if you common sense, you'll see. If I didn't see the shooting, how can I say some name? That's just a lie. I don't remember.
Okay, we'll get to that. So that's a no, you don't remember telling the police that, right? Mr. Zachary?
Yeah.
Okay. Did Summer come home and wake you up after Philo, Stewie, Spaz, and D shot her up?
You keep saying them names. I don't know who shot her up.
Did you tell the police that Summer came and woke you up after that?
I don't know.
Did you call Montunk after getting a call from Summer about a shooting by those four guys?
You just said she came home. Now
I'm asking you a different question. I didn't say anything. I'm asking. Did you call Montunk
I don't remember.
after getting a call about the shooting?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that you called Montunk?
I don't remember.
Did Montunk want you to ride with him to the Adele Drive location?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that Montunk didn't want you to ride with them? They wanted you to ride, but didn't want you to ride.
I don't remember.
Do you remember where you were seated in the car that you were in with Montunk?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that you were seated in the back seat after they asked you where you were seated?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police you didn't have anything to do with the shooting?
I don't remember.
Or didn't have to do anything at the shooting?
I don't remember.
Tell the jury, please, Mr. Zachary, who was sitting where in the car you were in?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Do you remember who was driving?
I don't remember.
Do you remember anything about, since you remembered it earlier, do you remember anything about the people, positions in the car that you said you were in the night Adele Avenue got shot up?
I don't remember.
Okay. Do you remember telling the police that Shannon's in the front?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that Dee's on one side? Right? Do you remember pointing out to the police during that interview where Montunk was driving? Do you remember telling the police that specifically Shannon was the front seat passenger? Huh? I didn't say the front seat. Do you remember telling the police that Shannon was a front seat passenger?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that you were sitting behind Shannon?
Who got charged with it?
Why are you asking that?
Cause it don't make sense. He was there. How come he didn't get charged with it?
Mr. Zachary, will you please answer the questions that I'm asking? Do you remember telling the police that Shannon was the front seat passenger?
That was the spin.
Do you remember telling the police that you were sitting behind Shannon?
He spent them.
Do you remember telling the police that Demekion was sitting behind Montunk?
No.
Hypothetically, if you did tell the police that Montunk was driving, how are you keeping Montunk out of it?
Whoa, objection. We can't do no damn hypothetical.
He said today that he was trying to keep Montunk out of it.
Sustained.
Okay. How does telling the police that Montunk was driving keep Montunk out of the shooting?
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
You got another one of these?
Nope. Do you not remember?
I don't know.
Okay. drove that, or who owned that orange other car, that orange or burgundy car that you now say you don't recall knowing about?
I ain't say I don't recall. I said I don't remember. It's different, I think. And I don't remember.
Okay, you said you don't know.
I said I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that that boy Traydon owns that car?
I don't remember.
Do you know what gang Traydon belongs to?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that he's supposed to be a blood, but like a regular gang, but you don't know exactly which blood, but they're supposed to be blood?
I don't know.
Okay.
That boy playing with that paper clip like it's a Rubik's Cube.
Were Moontunk, Shannon, and Dee in the car all together when they came and picked you up?
Shannon was never in the car. I never saw Shannon that night.
Did you tell the police that when Moontunk came and picked you up, Moontunk, Shannon, and Dee were in the car?
I don't remember. Okay. But I know Shannon wasn't with us.
And after the people came and picked you up, where did you all go first?
My cousin's house.
Which one? On Landrum?
Yes.
Now, when did you all at some point go to Perry Homes?
I don't remember.
Did you go to Perry Homes last?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that you went to Perry Homes?
I don't remember.
Okay. Did you describe to the police?
Man, this boy done missed his call and he done made a whole piece of jewelry over there. Y'all seen that? That was an earring. You seen it? Yo made a piece of earring over there. That's crazy.
Going to the house on MLK.
I don't remember.
Are you not remembering because you see any people that you know out in the courtroom that you care about?
I just told you I can't see.
I understand, but you know who all's in this case, don't you?
No.
You haven't seen it?
Haven't seen what?
Anything about this case?
Objection asked and answered.
Sustained.
So, are you concerned about being labeled a snitch?
I made it through prison being labeled that. I ain't scared of that.
Okay.
And I ain't never PC, never got touched, none of that.
What is PC?
Protected cousin, I ain't never got, nigga ain't never laid no hand on me nowhere. I'm in prison.
Oh, that mean why I sell fake.
States, you know that.
Okay.
You know that. That mean why I sell fake. Game over. We might as well just go in and pack up the, game over. 21 skunk. 21 skunk. Game over. Holmes said, I have been labeled a rat. And I walked all through Rice Street and I was dancing on them. And ain't nothing that happened to me. And look at me now. Which means you're Rico fake.
So, who got out of the car and who stayed in?
Keep asking. No. Don't jump. Keep asking me about telling. Keep asking me about telling since you wanted to bring it up.
The car.
I shot. I did everything.
I think I asked you this, but have you ever worn dreads around April 2015?
Objection asked and answered.
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police Shannon and Dee and Tay got out the car and Moontunk stayed in?
Shannon was never with us.
All right, listen to the question she's asking and answer that question. And then you can explain if you need to.
Do you remember telling the police that Shannon and Dee and Tay got out of the car, and it's T-A-Y?
No, Shannon was never with us.
I'm sorry.
No, Shannon was never with us.
I understand that's your testimony today. I'm asking you if you remember telling the police that Shannon and Dee and Tay, and by Dee I mean Demikion, and Tay got out of the car and Moontunk stayed in. Do you remember telling the police that?
No.
So Tay was.
Do you remember telling the police that Shannon and Dee got out of the car and went and shot up the house?
So Tay was the gang leader. Damn, they missed their chance.
I shot up the house.
I understand. Do you remember telling the police that Shannon and Dee got out of the car and shot up the house?
I shot up the house.
All right, listen to the question and answer the
Hey, Chalky, relax. I'm listening.
question she's asking.
Do you remember telling the police that Shannon and Dee got out of the car and shot up the house?
No, I don't remember. I shot up the house. That's all I remember.
Since you now say that Shannon wasn't there, do you recall what kind of gun you told police Shannon had
No.
when he shot up the house?
He had no gun. He went down.
Do you recall telling the police that Shannon had a Draco 7.62?
I'm the only one with a Draco.
Say the one now?
I was the only one with that gun.
Okay.
That gun was in my name. How can somebody else have my gun?
Okay. So did you lie on Shannon?
Yeah, I told you that the other day.
Okay.
I lied on everybody.
So you told the police that Shannon had a Draco 7.62?
I don't remember. But I know that was my gun. So.
Did you know where the police or where that gun was on August 5th, 2015?
I don't remember.
Okay. Did you know whose gun? You're now saying that it was your gun, but at the time you talked to the police, did you know whose gun it was?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that Shannon already had the gun?
Shannon was never with us.
I hear you today. I'm asking you if you remember telling the police that Shannon already had the gun.
No.
Do you remember telling the police that it was a chopper?
Yo,
A helicopter?
why would she keep reestablishing that he lied, which even helps Woody's argument that I was lying the whole time? Why would she keep helping them make their case? That's what she doing. That they be saying whatever. And that short case, they say whatever when they got that Fulton County Blue on. Why is she helping that though? This is crazy.
Is that the only thing you know is a chopper?
Yes.
You don't know about an AK-47 being called a chopper?
I think them called machine guns.
Okay. So if you hear yourself on a video calling it a chopper, would that help you remember?
It ain't gonna help me remember. It's just gonna know that I lied.
Oh, okay. So do you remember telling the police that that chopper was brown?
My gun. How can I said guns that I know was on the scene that I used?
How many guns can you shoot at one time? You personally?
2, 3, 2.
At one time?
2.
How do you hold a chopper? How do you hold a 7.62 and a 7.23 and shoot them both at the same time?
Easy.
How?
Easy.
Show the jury.
I ain't showing no jury that, man.
Your Honor, would the court please instruct the witness to show the jury?
You're saying you can do it, so show the jury how
How
it
to
will
do
be
it,
done.
I don't know how to do it.
Do you recall telling the police that Tay had a 7.62?
Because I knew that I'm the only one had a 7.62. I knew that they know I had a 7.62 in my name.
Did your gun look like a big old deer gun?
What? Objection.
I don't remember.
Objection. What the hell is a deer
Did you
gun?
tell the police that Tay's gun looked like a big old deer gun?
I don't remember.
What kind of gun did Demekion have?
I don't remember.
Do you remember what you told the police about the gun Demekion
I don't
had?
remember.
Why
Objection.
don't you
She's
remember?
stressing him
I
out.
don't remember.
She trying to kill him, Your Honor.
Now, you were trying to protect Monktoon, but did you tell the police that Demekion had Monktoon's gun?
I don't know.
How would telling the police that Demekion had Monktoon's gun protect Monktoon?
I don't know.
Was the gun Demekion had the same gun that you got caught with in May?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that the gun you got caught with in May belonged to Monktoon?
No.
Did you tell the police that on April 28, 2015, Demekion had that gun?
I don't remember.
Okay. How many guns had you bought by that time, by August 5th, 2015, from any kind of pawn shop?
I don't remember.
Had you bought any from Arrowhead Pawn Shop?
I don't remember.
Do you remember the police asking you about buying 3 or 4 firearms?
Objection 403.
Sustained.
Do you remember talking about buying 3 or 4 firearms?
Objection 403.
Sustained.
Judge okay. Did Woody trick you out of those guns?
No.
Did you tell the police that Woody tricked you out of those guns?
I don't know.
Did the police show you yourself in Arrowhead Pawn Shop buying those guns?
Oh, where that video? Tap the like button. Help me get to
Did Trayvon
600.
shoot any guns?
I don't know no Trey Dunn.
What now?
I don't know no Trey Dunn.
Did Tay shoot any guns?
One might have died with me.
What now?
He wasn't there.
Do you remember telling the police, nah, Trayvon did not shoot any guns because he was driving?
I don't know.
Did only you and the driver stay in the car?
I got out.
Yo, his low talking is crushing her exam. Like, it's draining the energy out of it. Like, she trying to get some type of flow going and she trying to get, you know, what she want right. But the fact that Holmes talking so low and he ain't putting no energy up is actually draining her.
I'm shot.
Did you tell the police that you and the driver stayed in the car?
I don't know.
Now, where did you all park when y'all got to the house on Adele Drive?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that you and Moontoon parked way back
Robert, salute.
and Tainem got close to the house, like the front driveway or something?
I don't know.
Do you recall whether they shot the house or whether they shot people?
I don't know.
Okay. Do you remember saying last week that you saw people running into the house and you had followed the car?
I don't know.
Was it dark or light when you all got to the Adele house, Adele Drive house?
I don't know.
Did you all go to Perry Homes after Adele Drive?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that after Tainem shot at the Adele Drive house that you all went to Perry Homes?
Tell you never shot at no house.
Yo, they pled guilty to all this.
Okay, did you tell the police that after Tainem shot at the house, y'all went to Perry Homes?
I don't know.
Now, did you know anybody that lived at Perry Homes?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that you knew?
Bro. Yo, she trying to get some incriminating evidence on YSL, and she focusing on one night where these boys already pled guilty to. She can't get no other information, and all he will talk about is the thing he already pled guilty to, and she literally keep looping around back to it. Can't get no other information. That's crazy.
That Philo's girl lived at Perry Homes.
I don't know.
That Philo's baby mama lives at Perry Homes.
I don't remember nothing about no soccer.
What now?
I don't remember nothing about nobody but me.
Okay. And Moontoon, right?
I just know about me.
Okay. Did Tay know Philo D and Philo's child's mother from the West Side?
I can't tell you what nobody else know.
Did you tell police they knew them from the West Side?
I can't tell them what nobody know.
Did you tell them that Tay, Philo, and D...
Yo, Tay used to run with them boys. They had just blamed up Tay. So this Tay beef, she dumb, y'all. Look, y'all. Listen. Tay used to run with these boys. Woody too, right? All right. Look, that's Tay with the opposition, y'all. All right. They got into a beef. January, look at the date. They shot up Tay car. She dumb. She opened the door that it wasn't about that YSL. It was about something else. So she didn't open the door to where as though it was a domestic dispute between Mook Chunk and Shell Cows. Now Javante Turner, who used to run with them, is also had something going on. I'm telling y'all, pay attention. She dumb. She keep opening up these other motives to where as though, yo, this ain't got nothing to do with Thug. He's nowhere near around. They having beefs between people they grew up with and know.
They had hung together?
They let me tell them what somebody else know?
I'm sorry, what?
They let me tell them what somebody else know?
Are you asking or telling me?
Asking.
I can't answer questions. Only you can. Did you tell the police that?
I don't know.
Okay. Do you know whether Tay, Philo, and D were beefing before?
I don't know.
Is Tay slime?
I don't know.
What is slime?
Lil D is from their neighborhood too.
I don't know.
Did you know on August 5th, 2015?
I don't know.
Was Shannon 30 deep?
I don't know.
Was Demiki on 30 deep?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police anything about 30 deep?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Tay was from Capitol Homes and you and Monktoon grew up in Capitol Homes and that's how you all got together?
I don't know.
And that's how Tay was rolling with you, Shannon, and Monktoon?
Objection 403.
Overruled.
Did you?
I don't know.
So you don't remember whether you told the police if Tay was originally from Capitol
I
Homes?
don't know.
Who is Big Boo, if you know?
I don't like talking about deceased people.
You don't like talking about what, sir?
Deceased people.
Deceased people? Okay. I'm not going to make you talk about him much, but do you know his real name?
Yes.
What is it, please?
Quinn Porter.
All right.
Quinn Porter.
Mr. Zach, I need you. Yeah, thank you. And when you say he's deceased, just the year, when was he deceased?
Man.
What year?
Yes, sir.
I don't know. I was locked up.
Okay. Now, did Tay used to hang with Big Boo?
I don't know.
Okay. Did you tell the police, Gaither and Dennis, on August 5th, 2015, that that's how you met Tay because Tay, all of you all used to hang with Boo?
You just said all of us grew up together in Capitol Home.
Did you tell the police that you all used to hang with Boo?
Bro.
You, Tay, Shannon?
I don't know.
Bro, she making it worse by establishing that Tay used to be with Boo, y'all. Yo, she taking her case away from Thug being guilty. These the dudes who running around really acting ass, bro. I'm telling you, this is terrible that she is establishing that Tay was cool with Boo. Crazy.
Did you go to get some bullets the night of April 28th, 2015?
I don't know.
Did you go to get bullets before you went to Perry Homes?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that you had gone to get bullets before you went to Perry Homes?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that you went to get bullets from someone that D knew on Cleveland, like at a trap spot?
Objection 403.
Sustained.
Do you remember talking to police about what you did the night of April 28, 2015 regarding ammunition?
Objection asked and answered.
You sustained this objection about what they did and where they got the bullets from. So,
Sustained.
okay. That was funny to you. You chuckled. That was funny to you. You chuckled.
I ain't chuckling.
Objection. Badgering the witness.
Now, what is a trap spot?
I think that's a restaurant.
You're
Yeah.
saying a trap spot is a restaurant?
I don't know.
Okay. Did you all get bullets for the 7.62?
I don't know.
Did you have Mooktoon's gun the day you got caught at the BP because he needed?
Man, did you ever have a goddamn case is the question. Seriously, did you form all these questions because you ain't had no case? That's the damn question, lady. What are you doing?
Your smaller gun to go over to a girl's house.
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Mooktoon needed your smaller gun to go over to a girl's house?
When I told him that some years later after I beat the case,
On August 5th, 2015, did you tell them that?
I don't remember.
Did you tell them that it was a small little gun?
Who got caught with the gun?
Did you tell the police that it was a 40 Smith & Wesson
That's in my name, yes.
that was your gun that Mooktoon borrowed to go over to a girl's house?
I don't remember.
Because these boys was being hunted.
Did you buy that 40 Smith & Wesson a day or two before you got locked up?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police you did?
I don't remember.
The question should be why they
You
feel
all
like they
got to
need
Perry
guns.
Homes. Who was it that got out and shot at that time?
I don't remember.
Did Tay, D, and Shannon get out and shoot at Perry Homes?
Who?
Tay, D, and Shannon.
Only person with that was me and Garland.
So is that a no?
I never saw Shannon that day or no Tay.
Would you answer whether that's a no? When I ask you, did Tay, D, and Shannon?
Keep trying to put people there who want
I'm trying to just ask you a question. Did Tay, D, and Shannon get out and shoot at Perry Homes?
No.
Okay. Did you tell the police that Tay, D, and Shannon got
Did she
out and
ask this?
shot at Perry Homes?
I don't remember.
Do you remember how many guns you all had in total?
100.
All right. Did anybody else join you all other than the ones that either you talked about today or that you told the police were with you? Huh?
I don't understand that question.
Did a person named Lee ever join you all?
No.
Did you tell the police that a person named Lee joined you all?
No.
Did you tell the police, did a person named Lee got out and shot with a handgun?
I don't even know no damn Lee.
You don't know a handgun?
Lee sound like a fake man.
And do you remember telling the police that Lee was in the car with Tay and them because that was Tay's friend?
I don't remember. Keep putting people down.
Did you get dropped off at Sylvan Road after all this happened?
I don't know.
Did you get dropped off at a Chevron by 166?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that you got dropped off
I don't know.
on Sylvan Road?
I don't know about all that, but I know one thing. He ain't get dropped off to Young Thug, and Young Thug ain't tell him, good job, shorty, I'm glad you did that for us. Now, us as YSO, we're going to excel in this gang life of Atlanta, and we're going to be the top gang. It's no more being little gang. We're going to be the top. Since you just did that mission, little bro, now here go your rank. Let me get that extra pin, y'all. Yeah, he getting his rank. Everybody clap him up. He getting his rank up. That's what didn't happen.
Chevron by 166.
Objection. 403.
Sustained.
Do you remember who dropped you off
You did.
after? Oh, okay, I did.
Yeah.
Did you tell the police I did?
No, I ain't want them to know we were messing around.
Okay, you did. Okay. Now, did you tell the police that Summer's cousin dropped you all off at the house?
No.
Was Summer scared to go back to her house?
Objection. Calls for speculation.
Your Honor, it explains what he did with Shannon.
Establish a basis and you can ask it. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Your Honor, I would object to Mr.
Well, you're the one that just did it.
Stop talking back and forth to each other. You need to turn on the mic. Go ahead and ask the question if you can establish a
They
foundation.
like sister and brother.
Did Summer have her own car when you got dropped off at the Chevron by 166?
Why you keep asking me about another female?
Just
I don't
answer
know.
the question.
I don't know. I don't know.
The judge, the
Did
mother.
Summer let her cousin keep her car?
I don't know.
Did Summer indicate that she was letting her cousin keep her car because she was scared to go back to the house?
Objection. Calls for hearsay.
Sustained.
Did you tell the police that Shannon and other people in the car with you were slime?
I ain't ever said nothing like that.
You never said anything like that?
No.
Okay, is Shannon slime?
No.
Was Mooktoon slime?
I don't know.
Why do you know Shannon wasn't, but you don't know if Mooktoon was?
Shannon ain't grow up with us.
What does that have to do with him being slime?
A lot.
Please tell us how. Your Honor, would the court please instruct me?
Answer the question.
I don't know, Your Honor.
So, who else was slime?
You?
Were you slime?
You.
No.
What did you have to do to be slime?
I don't even know what the hell slime is.
Since you say you don't know what it is, did you know on August 5th, 2015 what slime is?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that they call themselves slime because they be stealing stuff?
What? Ooh.
Who are they?
The people who call themselves slime.
I don't know who called themselves slime.
That's dirty.
Did you tell the police, quote, they call themselves slime because they be stealing stuff?
If I told them that means I had to know who was slime. I don't know who slime.
Yo, is that what it mean? Tell me that ain't what it mean.
Would you just answer the question?
I don't remember when I was in prison. I fell and hit my head.
Huh, man.
Okay.
Because Rice Street got them dirty floors. Then they finally mop it. It's slipperier than, who knows what they mopping it with. Or it's not even really clean. So it's like half greasy, half wet. And then he fell in, but yeah, so you lucky I ain't sue about that. So you don't want to talk about why I'm like this.
Did you tell the police being slime is like, you and me are cool, right? And you got a girl or something. and you leave out the room, and I try to talk to her. I try to talk to your girl.
I said that.
Objection 403.
It's a description.
Overruled.
Did you describe that for the police?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police slime means there are no rules, basically?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police,
Whoa.
like,
Slime mean there is no rules, basically? Meaning you can tell.
I slime that went in is a proper way to use slime?
He got her out of position, y'all. She dropped the mic. She ain't she ain't comfortable no more, y'all. He got her out of position.
Answer the question.
I'm thinking, Your Honor. No.
Did you tell the police that if you were cool with someone, you could rob them and it would be like...
Yo, just to let y'all know, somebody told me earlier, bro, slime can tell. They just they using this was in the chat, y'all. This is a rumor, y'all. You say, yo, that's yeah, they on that. They can't tell. You ain't supposed to tell on slime.
Just slimed them.
I don't know.
Does slime also mean that there's no loyalty?
I don't know.
Why were you ever slime is a better question.
Man. That's the art of war.
I don't know what no slime is.
So then you should know whether or not you were ever slimed.
No, I wasn't.
And why were you never slimed?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that they would never let you get in?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that it was also because your brother and Moktum didn't really want you hanging around them like that?
See, there I go, trying to make Monton look good again. I don't know.
Okay, so you did tell the police that?
I don't know. What if I do?
Did you tell the police that, let me ask you this. Do you have a brother named Tay?
Why you gonna speak on my brother?
The brother that hung with Moktum.
My brother ain't no home no Monton.
The brother that didn't want you hanging around slime.
What the hell is slime? Why you gonna keep talking about my brother? I just told you that.
Did Moktum and your brother not want you hanging around Demikion and Wubina?
We're not gonna keep talking about my brother, my love.
Okay, did
That's a
Moktum
sensitive
not
spot
want
for me.
you
We're not gonna keep talking about my brother.
Did Moktum not want you hanging around Demikion and Wubina?
That's just something I probably told him to make Monton look good again.
So is that yes or no?
I don't know.
I sure can. Is that yes or no? Did Moktum want you or not want you to hang around Demikion and Wudina?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Moktum was slime?
I don't know.
Do you know how or if 30 Deep and Cleveland Avenue linked up? Do you need
No.
a break or anything?
No.
Okay. So do you know, or did you tell, first of all, do you know whether or not 30 Deep and Cleveland Avenue ever linked up?
No.
Did you tell the police that you did?
Oh, that was something I read in a newspaper article.
What newspaper article?
I don't remember that jump years ago.
Did you, years ago, before August?
I read it in somebody's discovery package too.
Okay. Did, whose discovery package?
I don't know. Somebody I locked up with.
All right. Did you tell the police that initially 30 Deep and Cleveland Avenue didn't mess with one another? They didn't hang around one another?
I don't know.
And that they didn't start hanging with one another until Thug started pushing with Woody?
I don't know.
There you go. She just dropped up. She just messed up her own case. She just messed up her own case, y'all. Look what she just did. She separated 30 Deep and YSL and told Thug start doing the music. And what would he say? He only came around for the music. Look what she just did. She threw her own case. She threw a fumble just now. You really gonna try to reestablish that that's what he said? She done lost her mind, bro. Oh, my God.
Kind of bring everybody together.
Objection calls for speculation.
Did Thug's relationship with Woody bring you in closer to Slime?
I just told you I don't know no slime there.
But you said you hung with him, though, right?
When I say that?
Did you ever hang with him?
I don't know what it is.
Okay. Did you ever hang or tell the police that you hung with him?
I don't know what it is.
Did you tell the police that Thug starting to push it with Woody is what caused you to start hanging around Slime?
No.
Okay. Tell the jury how it is that you and Woody got close.
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that the only reason you and Woody got close is because you hung with Monktunk and Monktunk was hanging with Thug?
I don't know.
Now, do you remember telling the police, or had you all ever had a problem with Mechanicsville? And by you all, I mean Slime, YSL, any of the people that you said earlier you're close with. Had you all ever had a problem with Mechanicsville?
Who I said I was close with earlier?
Let's start with Slime. Did Slime ever have a problem with Mechanicsville?
What is slime?
Did YSL ever have a problem with Mechanicsville?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police, we've never had a problem with Mechanicsville?
When have I ever told the police I was slime?
Did you tell the police that we have never had a problem with Mechanicsville?
When have I ever said I was slime?
I'm going to ask you that question in a moment. Did you ever say to the police, we have never had a problem with Mechanicsville?
I don't know.
All right. Your Honor, at this point, there is a line of questioning that deals with a matter that was raised by one of the defendants earlier.
All right, let's take our lunch break and we can sort it out over lunch. So y'all be back here at 1:30, please. Mr. Zachary, you can step back and be back at 1:30 also. Thanks.
Hey, y'all, they keep taking my phone, man. They keep taking my phone.
We'll discuss that in just a second, okay?
Wow.
You can, hang on, just so we can discuss it.
Why that boy ain't had his phones? That's crazy. Is that legal?
Whether you agreed to it or not.
Yeah, I violate all my rights.
You can step fine when. Do y'all have his phone with? Is his phone around somewhere? You can let him use it in as long as supervised. Yes.
Let him
What
use
you know
it.
is supervised.
Somebody else is going to be in the room with you.
My
What?
wrist?
No,
So what? Like I pay that phone.
you're
bill.
in the middle of testifying when. So
What?
those are going to be the conditions, but you can use it.
I ain't never agreed to no conditions.
It doesn't really matter whether you agreed to it or not.
Yeah, I violate all my
All right,
rights.
you can step down,
Yeah.
and you're welcome to use your
Uh-oh.
phone in the presence of
He's
the
smart.
investigator right now. After
They
we
violating
finish
all his
testifying, You'll
rights.
have it back without any other conditions. All right, yes, ma'am, Ms. Love.
Your Honor, actually, Mr. Atkins just pointed out that the court had made a ruling on
Okay.
this portion. So my apologies for
All
stopping the
right, no
question.
problem.
Well-
And we needed to eat lunch anyway.
Well, can I ask
Yes.
what we're talking about? Because there are some issues in Mr. Zachary's prior statements,
Unresolved ones?
unresolved, that Your Honor said that the state was going to have to lay a foundation
Oh, yeah.
through Mr. Zachary. And I'm not talking about prior consistent statements. I'm talking about
Right,
subject
things-
matters.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yes, if I said that, then yes, the,
This wasn't one of
Foundation.
them.
So he can't have his phone, but Woody was allowed to live stream. Okay.
But yeah, this wasn't one of them. And I have in front of me those.
Huh?
That wasn't one of them.
So everybody's all good then?
I mean, the state is, Your Honor.
Okay. All right.
Okay, I'm sorry. Just, if there's no foundation laid for someone to have firsthand knowledge or admissible knowledge of something, that would mean the state and Miss Love cannot get up there and start asking leading questions. Didn't you say? Didn't you say? Didn't you say? Because that would defeat the whole purpose of us litigating it prior.
Do you understand what you mean there, Ms. Love?
Judge, I'm very well aware of the rules of evidence, and I fully understand what Mr. Sharp is arguing, and I know what we can and cannot do, and I will follow the court's previous instructions and the rules of evidence.
Okay, so just so we're really clear, if there was something that you needed to lay a foundation for his knowledge of before he could testify about it, then you're going to have to establish he has a basis for knowing it before you ask him. Do you remember telling the police that?
Of course.
All right. Yes, sir.
Your Honor, can you ask the state to direct me to where, when that they had a good faith belief to ask the question to Mr. Zachary that he told the police the name Philip Collins? I don't have that in my notes, and if it's in the transcript, I just missed it, or in the recording.
Judge, I said Philo, and I asked him because everybody knows it's in all the information we provided to the defense, and I think without looking back on prior testimony that at least one witness may have discussed the fact that Philip Collins.
No, tell us where it said in the transcript. Nah, lady.
Collins was Philo, but I will confirm that. But Mr. Steele is very well aware that Philo is Philip Collins. That's in everything that we've given
That's
him.
not what he is. He's saying, did you?
The good faith basis that
Did you? Yeah, that Zachary told the police that.
Yes, I do.
Try to spin. I caught the spin. The judge caught it too, but I caught the spin early.
Sure can.
Okay.
It is on page. Let me see.
She thought she was slick.
And I know that he may have probably just overlooked it.
Oh, no.
It is on page.
Uh-oh. Did she cheat? She lied, y'all? Drum roll. Drum roll, y'all.
As I'm looking for the transcript portion, I can tell you that in the interview where right before they start talking about going over to Harry Holmes, the police asked Mr. Zachary, here it is, who drives a gray Charger? Backing up to somebody got shot that night. Mr. Zachary was asked by Gaither, do you remember what time they shot at him? She asked whether it was right after Demekion got jumped. And Gaither asked, how do you know it was these people? We're talking about the guys from If Gang, right? Mr. Zachary says, yeah, because she's seen what car they were in. Gaither asked, which car were they in? Mr. Zachary says, a gray Charger. Gaither asked, and these are some of the questions that they say at 403, irrelevant and all that were sustained. Gaither asked, who drives a gray Charger? And Mr. Zachary said, that boy, Philo, and his name D, he drove Philo's little brother. He drove, D is Philo's little brother. He drove that car. And then Gaither says, Philo and D. And Gaither says, so Philo and D, they shoot at them. And Zachary says, yes. And that's when she asked him,
So is there a last name Collins in there anywhere? I think that's what he's asking.
So, Your Honor, what I said was...
Oh, I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh,
is something about Philo or Philip Collins. Philip Collins is Philo.
Okay, but that's not in the conversation he had with the police. That's just you asking him, is it Philip Collins?
Yes, that's exactly right. And Your Honor, he asked what good faith basis I had for asking. And I'll tell you that when he said Philo and his little brother D, and we've heard testimony from one witness, I won't call it, she's a lay witness, who said that her sister's children were Darren and Philo or Philip Collins, and that Darren is younger than Philip Collins. They objected when I asked about the age. The court sustained that. But We will also hear testimony. I believe we've heard
Okay,
some.
so the question was, I think, or the objection or the request for clarification was where you have a good faith basis for asking if, or suggesting that he told the police Philip Collins.
That's not what he said. He said, did the state have a good faith basis for asking if he knew Philip Collins?
Okay, so they have a good faith basis for asking if he knew, and apparently it's not in the transcript that he ever used the last name.
Well, I'll find the exact quote over lunch, but this is why I'm objecting to the prosecutor suggesting things.
Well, she can ask, was it Philip Collins? And he can say, I don't know, because I don't know Philo anyway.
I'll get
or
the
whatever
exact
he's
quote
going to say.
because I don't believe that's how it was framed, but I'll get the exact quote.
Okay, well, I don't think it's particularly material whether he used a last name or not in talking to the police, because he's essentially saying at this point, I don't remember anything. I don't know anything. I don't know those people.
Your Honor, I find it material that a lawyer would say, looking at a transcript, and say to a witness.
All right, just go back and look then at what it was that she said, and there's no point us talking about it if we don't know exactly what it is. Okay, anything else before lunch?
On behalf of Mr. Williams.
Yes.
Just because we're talking about what the lawyer did and not the evidence is, I want to say that I didn't just look at a transcript. I listened to the interview a lot.
Okay. All right, thank you. We'll see everybody back at 1:30.
I'm the District Attorney General for the 30th Judicial District. Count 3. State of Tennessee, Criminal Court of Shelby County, September term 2022. The grand jurors of the state of Tennessee duly selected and paneled, sworn, and charged to inquire for the body of the county of Shelby, Tennessee, upon their oath, presented Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, on November 17th, 2021, in Shelby County, Tennessee, and before the filing of this indictment, did unlawfully and knowingly possess a firearm, having been convicted of a felony offense that qualifies under Tennessee Code Annotated 3917-1307B1A on May the 2nd, 2017, in Division 8 of the Criminal Court of Shelby County, Tennessee, under docket number W17000355, in violation of Tennessee Code Annotated 3917-1307 against the peace and dignity of the state of Tennessee. Going in reverse order, that third count was convicted felon in possession of a firearm. That second count was murder in the first degree. And that first count, the long one, was conspiracy to commit murder in the first degree. It's signed by the foreperson of the grand jury, the true bill having been returned on November the 10th of 2022.
Mr. Justin Johnson, how do you plead?
Mr. Johnson pleads not guilty, Your Honor.
Thank you. Okay.
And welcome to Memphis. Two things first. I told you last week, there's going to be cameras, there's going to be TV cameras, you hear them clicking, you know, right now. When you stood up to take the oath, you probably heard them clicking too. But like we told you last week, and what the judge has instructed each and every one of them, is they cannot film y'all at all. When those cameras were clicking when you stood up to take the oath, they were taking pictures of the judge. As I'm talking to you now, they're taking pictures of me, but not y'all at all. Not at all. Second thing, like I told you last week, we don't have the big windows looking out into the city. We don't have the fancy wood benches in the back. Our room is a third of the size of what we were in last week. That wood behind it, probably not even wood. We got a lot of carpet. We got a lot of carpet. But in Memphis talk, we still call this a courtroom. And in this courtroom, the words we talked about last week, presumption of innocence, elements, cases, charges, criminal responsibility, they're not just words. They're the law, and we take an oath to take him seriously and to follow him, even without the fancy blue benches or the big windows. We call this a courtroom. And in here, our job is to apply the law to the facts and to do what's right. Welcome to Memphis. Welcome to Memphis, November the 17th of 2021, in the middle of the afternoon, just after noon, about 12:20, 12:21, 2, 3, 4 in the afternoon. Yes, sir. You can stop there. Can everybody see it? Yes, sir. This is Memphis, Tennessee. This neighborhood is close to the airport. It's called Orange Mound. It is a historic neighborhood in Memphis. One of the first predominantly black neighborhoods that had so much history, so much art and culture, and of such significance that it used to be compared to Harlem in New York City. There was a time when it was particularly vibrant.
Cap in his rap.
At a theater, arts. It's an important neighborhood in Memphis. It is less than 15 minutes from this building.
He talking slow as a...
Like
Yo, this trial trash. Oh, we got some surveillance footage?
In the 80s and 90s.
Oh, my God. We've been waiting years for this shit.
Crime.
We've been waiting years for this shit. Oh, my God. Tap the like button. Please play this shit, cuz. Stop taking all goddamn day. We've been waiting years for that. I know if you don't shut your pasty ass up. Yo, give me a round of applause. We've been waiting years for this shit, man. Straight, I know if he don't speed his pasty ass up.
With drugs.
Straight rap.
With poverty.
Straight drop, straight rap,
with
man.
Gangs.
Man, matter of fact, who this up here in this white car, man? Matter of fact, we've been waiting years to see this shit. Fuck wrong with them? Oh, yeah, if y'all don't know, I'm on top of this shit. Hell yeah. If you wasn't around when we was talking about this, oh, man. I might know more about this shit than the Thug trial, to be honest. And this was one event. We was on this. I got tired of it.
To what it was.
For real.
There are families that have lived there.
It's time to party.
Decades, generations. There are businesses.
Yeah,
and,
turn me up. This nigga slow as a motherfucker.
For decades.
We about to get turned, y'all.
Here
Stay tuned.
One of those Memphis businesses, a family business. This is the storefront of Makita's Cookies.
We know all this, cuz.
This is the front of the store. This is its parking lot in front of it.
How the fuck the glass get all the way out here, cuz?
Makita's Cookies.
Let me just go ahead and jump forward. How the fuck a nigga shoot from out here and the glass bounce back out here? Yeah, buddy, I'm on ass. How the fuck the door get locked? Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy, they thought I forgot.
They sell butter cookies, basically. Some have icing on them.
They thought I forgot.
Butter cookie. People say they're real good. In Memphis, they say they're fire. So we got a cookie store that sells fire butter cookies in the middle of the day at 12:21 in the afternoon.
Mm-hmm. Show you right.
Mr. Haggard, you're standing in front of me.
Pictures. You can stop it here first. All right. So in 2021, people thought that was like a Lamborghini or something because they hadn't seen the new Corvettes yet. Really, they weren't around. That is in fact one of the new Corvettes.
He
it has a special wrapping, is what they call that, It's not something you can buy, from the dealership. You have to get that done yourself. Well, here that's a special wrap that the Memphis rapper artist, Young Thug, had on several of his vehicles. There's a couple times in this video we'll just have to wait, but it's a matter of seconds, and it's the last seconds of his life, so we can wait for him. You'll stop there first.
Oh my God.
All right.
We've been waiting for this footage.
This taller man here in the yellow shirt, blue jeans, white shoes. His name is Adolph Thornton Jr. You've heard me read it a couple times now. He grew up in Memphis. The neighborhood he grew up in was Castalia, not terribly far from this, also a neighborhood in South Memphis. You'll see a member of his family testify this week, and she'll tell you a little bit about his background and his family. I'll tell you a little bit about him right now, though. He is an ambitious young man who was a rapper, Memphis rapper, who rapped about the things that he saw growing up and that he sees in his neighborhood in Memphis. Some of that is drugs, some of that is violence, some of that is crime, some of that is gangs. Whether or not we agree or disagree as to whether or not that subject matter, for things we should be listening to or not, I can assure you it's real. He rapped about stuff that was real. He rapped about stuff that was real. And one of the things that meant everything to him in terms of what is real is he wanted to make it for himself. He wanted to make it for himself. He wasn't interested. He wasn't interested in joining others. It was all about making it himself. He felt like when he grew up, he called it his come up. That's what he called it, his come up. That it was rough and hard, but it was important that he got through it himself, and he wanted to make it for himself. And he made it for himself. As a rapper, as an artist. Young Thug became famous. Shortened to Dolph. Very famous. Wanted to make it by himself. Wanted to be self-made. But it wasn't just about him. Because he also wanted a record label. He wanted to promote other artists. He wanted to make them famous. And so he started not just his own rap career, but a record label that's called Paper Route Empire. Paper Route. Like a young man or woman would have to make money on the side throwing papers. But also a play on the word paper. Because in Memphis, slang for money is paper. It's sometimes abbreviated PRE. Paper Route Empire. And that is Dolph and the rappers that he promoted. Trying to make it on your own is obviously hard. In this game, trying to make it on your own can create enemies. PRE, Paper Route Empire, his label, it's not the only label in Memphis.
This guy sucks.
He's not the only famous rapper in Memphis. Another label, CMG.
Oh my God.
Cocaine Music Group.
Yo Gotti going to jail.
And they became an enemy. They wanted Dolph under their label. But he turned down millions. Only to do it himself. The second time, they wanted Dolph under their label, but he turned down many millions. I want to do it myself. And in this game, whether it's smart or not, there are things called, as in Memphis, we call them diss tracks, D-I-S-S. A rap where I may insult, level whatever sort of insults and everything else I want to in the song itself. And Dolph had plenty of those. And he had plenty of those directed at this other label, the Cocaine Music Group, at their artist, and at their number 2 person. His name is Big Joe, the number 2 person of Cocaine Music Group. Through the years, and I'm talking years before what we're going to watch, having nothing to do with Mr. Johnson on trial, there were highly publicized incidents of violence directed by CMG against Dolph. He even wrote songs about it. Bulletproof, 100 rounds. And he also spewed out the disses and the insults.
Yeah.
Stop it there. This man here got out of the car with Dolph. That's his brother. His name's Marcus Thornton. His brother, his friend. This thing that we're about to watch has had a terrible impact on Marcus. Not just his brother and his friend, but he also works security for Dolph. In fact, as Marcus walks in this cookie store, he has a gun on his person, and he has another gun in the car. Dolph is well aware of the threats and the violence from CMG that were constantly hanging over him and his people. We'll wait 30 seconds. Stop it there. That car that just drove up came from this side of the parking lot. It had actually been following Dolph on the street. When Dolph turned in, it went up to this light where it got stopped for a few seconds and then came around. It's a white Mercedes. There's other pictures where you'll be able to see it more clearly. But it's a white Mercedes with back end damage back here on the back passenger side of the car. It's a stolen car. It's a stolen car that our defendant here, Justin Johnson, traded for one car for another at a gas station about 10 hours before this murder happened. This man got out of the passenger side of the white Mercedes. Door was still open. We saw him run to the parking lot. He's here with a large semi-automatic weapon. He's in a hoodie. He's got sweatpants, and he's got white shoes. We'll see a second man come out of the car too. Those two men that we're going to see come out of the car, they're going to gun Dolph down. He's inside the business. He has walked over to sort of where the bathrooms are in the business. He's as close as I am to y'all. There's the window, and he's getting shot through the window. Both of these men will shoot. This one in particular, it looks like he's never shot this type of gun before. It's because he probably hadn't. The second man out of the car who's driving is our defendant, Justin Johnson. Neither one of these men are professional hitmen. If it looks like they don't take tactical shooting stances, it's because they don't. Let's watch Mr. Johnson get out of the car. Let me stop it here. This is Dolph here. Remember, he was wearing the yellow. This is Marcus. Remember, I told you he had a gun. He tries to return fire as these two men quickly shoot Dolph. Dolph's body's riddled with bullets. He shot all in the back, in the face, in the neck, in his arms. The first man out was Cornelius Smith, and he has that semi-automatic weapon, shooting wildly into Dolph. The second man out was Justin Johnson, who has a handgun, who's firing at Dolph as he lays on the ground. Marcus Thornton starts firing back once he hears the shots. Now we see him emerge from the building. Can't tell in the video, but Marcus actually hits Cornelius in the shoulder, shoot back. I want to spend some time with two things. This Mercedes, these two people, Justin and Cornelius, they didn't fall out of the sky on a Wednesday at 12:20 in the afternoon at a cookie store. They had been looking, they had followed them, and for them, this is just business. This was just business. They don't even know each other that well. Let's start with Cornelius. Cornelius is from this neighborhood, Orange Mountain. He's in his early 30s now. Cornelius has had a serious drug problem. He does ecstasy and Percocet. He gets his drugs over on Bradley Street, just over 2 miles from the scene, from a man whose name you've heard, Hernandez Gobe. They don't call him that, though. They call him Quet. His middle name is Marquette, and it's shortened to Quet. So Cornelius gets his drugs from Quet. Quet is what in Memphis we call an old head, older guy, lives in the neighborhood, lifelong criminal, in and out of jail through the years. Quet sells drugs. Quet gambles on sports like crazy, online sports stuff. And then Quet tries to identify young rappers and tries to shop them to CMG, hoping to get a cut, hoping to hit it big. Years ago, he and his brother missed out on one of those big rappers. But Quet knew a young rapper who he was in the process of shopping to CMG. And that young rapper is Justin Johnson, who goes by Straight Drop. Sometimes I just call him Drop. So Quet's the common person. He knows Cornelius from the neighborhood, knows him well, sells him drugs. He knows Justin Johnson. He's trying to get him to be the next CMG rapper. But not just that. The business is not just rap. Because Big Chook, the person I told you about before, that number 2 guy at CMG, he's put out a hit. A hit. $100,000 to whoever kills Dolph. He has met with Justin. He has met with Cornelius. And they think they're ready to do it. They're definitely willing to do it. For Cornelius, it would be 50 grand, I guess, that he could waste away on Percocets and ecstasy. For Justin, it's 50 grand, but also a chance to make it big with CMG. To become the next famous Memphis rapper. Straight Drop. They were sent here. They were sent here. They're not professional hitmen. Not even monsters. I'm not going to call anybody a monster. This is just business for these two. Money for Cornelius, money and rap fame for Justin Johnson. They did the best they could, really. Stolen car. Better to use a stolen car that can't be traced back to me. When we still shot the video, you'll see that they're wearing gloves. Afterwards, the guns get disappeared. The car gets ditched in a neighborhood and wiped down and moved and wiped down and moved. Their plan is to go their separate ways and just disappear into Memphis. They did the best they could. I guess I could have gotten away with it. If you get the guns gone, if you get the car wiped down, get the car hidden for long enough, you're wearing masks, you're wearing hoodies, you're wearing gloves. Do it so quick, but it takes seconds. You get in, you get out, you get separate, you get disappeared, and I guess you get away with it. There's a problem there, though. There's a problem there. Still staring at us. One of the big problems. It's not 1981. It's not 1991. It's not even 2001 when I started this building. It's 2021. It's 2021. And what I started talking to you about when I first stood up, what you didn't think about, what we don't think about, almost ever anymore. These places have cameras. Places have cameras. There's the hotel lobby. It's walking into the building. It's this courtroom now. A lot of places that have cameras. And also what we don't think about, we didn't have to in 1981 or 91, whatever, is we carry phones around. Phones that can give people clues as to where we were, what was going on. We can wipe down cars. We can use stolen cars. We can get rid of guns. We can disappear in the neighborhoods. We can separate from each other. But it's 2021. And I guess I didn't think about that. We were back up the video about 3 or 4 seconds. All right, we can stop there. All right, so what we saw before was this man first. Remember the one with the automatic weapon, the larger of the 2 weapons? He got out of the car first from the passenger side. He ran around and shot the gun wildly into Dolph. We're concerned in this trial. Now, Mr. Smith is charged with murder too. So is Mr. Godet. And we've heard that Jamarcus is charged with conspiracy, but in this trial, this is Justin Johnson's trial. This is Justin Johnson. He is wearing tennis shoes that have white soles.
Yo, just to let y'all know, the internet solved this murder in like goddamn 10 minutes. Just to let y'all know. Just to let you know, the internet solved this murder in about 10 minutes, y'all. Real rap. If you go back, I'm talking about they walked this bitch down. Not me. I ain't had nothing to do with it. Them people walked this shit down. I wasn't trying to solve it. I ain't gonna lie, but they was not goddamn playing. They was not goddamn playing.
See this one better in this shot. White soles, they're black
playing,
with a little white stripe. There are times in the video where you can see his socks, and they're white socks. He's wearing gray sweatpants. In fact, there's angles in the video that you can see that this gray sweatpant on this left leg has a little silver-like emblem on it, real small, it's shiny sometimes. He's wearing gloves. See it maybe better there. He's wearing a black hoodie. He's wearing a mask, and he's wearing a Bass Pro hat. All right, so black tennis shoes, the white sole, white stripe up the middle of the tennis shoes, white socks, gray sweatpants. There is a little emblem that you can see in some angles on the leg. Black hoodie. Here during the shooting, he's wearing a mask, and he's got a Bass Pro hat. Bass Pro store is only, not even a quarter of a mile from where we're sitting, right here. There's other angles and other still shots where you can clearly see it's a Bass Pro hat. And there's other angles where you can see the little emblem that he has on his sweatpants. Call video here. There's a building in Memphis. This happens in the historic neighborhood itself, Orange Mountain. But there's a building in Memphis, it's a historic building. There's only like 10 or 12 of these buildings in the whole United States. They used to be, back 7 years ago, Sears buildings. Okay? Huge. Largest square foot building in Memphis for many, many years. At the time, Sears was sort of like Amazon before Amazon existed. Because these big warehouse buildings and everything, you come and place your orders, and they stay. It was quite sort of an amazing thing. The need for those buildings went away. In Memphis, the building was abandoned for decades. There are pictures of it, abandoned. And it's crazy. It is the largest square foot building in Memphis, and it was abandoned. In other cities, there were 10 or 12 of these things. Some were abandoned, some were actually even torn down. But a few were repurposed. And in Memphis, over the last 15 years, ours was repurposed and renovated and redone. Amazing building now. It has a high school in it. It has restaurants in it. It has businesses in it. It has a YMCA in it. It has a brewery in it. It has all sorts of things in it. Also has apartments in it. It has 4 floors of apartments. So when you live here, it is a nice place to live. You live sort of like in a shopping mall with your restaurants and everything else right there. Okay. Justin Johnson, 2021, has a mother and a sister that have apartments in that building. The building is 12 stories high. Huge footprint. November 17th, 2021. This is less than an hour before the killing. This is Justin Johnson in the elevator, leaving the building about an hour, really less than an hour, before the killing. Black tennis shoes, white soles, white stripe up the middle, gray sweatpants, black hoodie, Bass Pro hat. In fact, we'll see picture after picture and video after video. It's the same outfit he was wearing the night before. We'll see him in this outfit from 2 o'clock in the morning, same day, all the way up to leaving the building right before the killing. The exact same outfit as that man in the video. A guess as to what kind of car he got caught leaving it at the parking garage of this building. A white Mercedes with back end damage, just like the one we seen in the video, less than an hour before. You can get rid of guns, you can wipe down cars, you can disappear in neighborhoods, but it's not 1981, it's 2021. And from 2 o'clock that morning to 12:23 the same day, he is caught. Again and again. And it's not just before the murder. Cornelius got shot. Can't tell the video. He got shot in the shoulder. He needs medical attention, or at least needs somebody to look at it. You'll see the text messages. You'll see the phone location type stuff. You'll see that Mr. Johnson and Mr. Smith, after they ditch the car in the neighborhood, they have another car waiting. That they go over to Mr. Johnson's cousin's apartment, an apartment complex that used to be called the Two-Lane Apartments here. Now it's called the Gospel Gardens Apartments. We're talking within 45 minutes of the killing. So we have the killing. Cornelius gets shot, ditch the car, get in Johnson's other car, and we go to Johnson's cousin's apartment, 2 lanes, so they can try to bandage up Cornelius, so Johnson can change his clothes, so they can try to get away and disappear. How do we know that? Well, their phones, but not just their phones, because again, it's not 1981. That apartment complex has video. You see them arrive in Johnson's other car, which is a white Expedition. You see them from distance walking into the apartment complex. You see Johnson's cousin directing them where to go. You see at this point Cornelius has his shirt pulled up weirdly because he's been shot in the shoulder. You see Johnson wearing the same clothes, the gray sweatpants, the black shoes, the black hoodie, the Bass Pro hat. You see him go inside the apartment. At some point you see Johnson come out. Someone else has brought him a change of clothes. You see Johnson get inside that car, inside the back seat of his friend's car, and change his clothes. No longer in the murder outfit. And you see them leave. To disappear almost. Because later that night, we see Johnson back at that big building called Crosstown. He's in his new clothes that his friend brought him at the apartment complex. And he goes to his apartment, and he packs up, and you'll see him at the elevator with his suitcase and everything else, ready to get the heck out of town. The contract hit a big joke. The hitman found and solicited Hernandez Gomez, who they caught wet. The hitman, a druggie from the neighborhood, Cornelius, and the aspiring young rapper, straight drop. And they could have gotten away with it, but they didn't.
It wasn't for those pesky kids.
What we watch up here is so quick. And we watch it and we call it violence. That's a man with a family and with a life who's laying at the edge there in the yellow, riddled with bullets, dead. We watch that and we call it violence. For Cornelius Smith and for Justin Johnson, it was just business. They call it business. What we do here this week, in here, we'll see the video plenty of times. We'll see the crosstown videos, the apartment videos, we still still shots and everything else. What we do here this week together is not violence and it is not business. It's justice. And at the end of this, you will see that both Cornelius Smith and Justin Johnson are caught. And they're both guilty of murder. They're both guilty of conspiracy to commit murder. And Johnson, as he is a prior felon, is also guilty of convicted felon in possession of a handgun.
Yo, he dry.
And if being caught,
This boy dry.
called and caught on video is not enough for you? You'll also hear it from Cornelius Smith's mouth. That's me with the assault rifle killing dog. And that's Justin with a handgun with me killing dog. Even he realizes he's just called.
Thank you, Judge.
Better fix his damn face.
Good morning.
Courtroom is terrible.
Thank y'all for being here.
Oh. What's y'all predictions on this lawyer, y'all? Y'all think his lawyer Ray Cook? Let me know in the chat. Let me know.
Day. It's going to be an important week. As you all sit in judgment and you evaluate the evidence in this case.
Yo, a Timu Brian Steele mixed with Shard. He trash, y'all. Yo, a mix of Brian Steele and Shard, but he from Timu. Yo, crazy. Yo, an imposter. He an imposter.
As we talked about in Ward Iron, Mr. Johnson sits before you innocent. And he'll remain that way. Because at the conclusion of this case...
Hold up, he got a little bit of police in him, y'all. He might be all right. Hold up. He looked like a police now that I seen him take a couple moves, y'all. He might be all right. Let's see. Hold up.
Once you've viewed all the evidence and heard all the testimony, you will not be convinced.
Yo, keep in mind, you can't see them boys on that video at all. Like, that video footage is basically like that's some goddamn cartoon characters, to be honest. You can't see them at all.
Reasonable doubt that he did this. Because he did. Now, Mr. Haggard was a very skilled attorney, did a great opening statement. But there's always two sides. And there are certain things about this case that I'm going to urge you to be paying particular attention to. You heard a little bit about Govan, and I anticipate you'll get to hear from Govan in this case. You already heard you're going to be hearing from Mr. Smith. You know, and Mr. Hagerman talked about Mr. Govan and said he liked to, get an interest in young rappers, right? He liked to exploit. He liked to exploit young rappers, like Mr. Johnson. He brings no skill to the table, but you're going to hear testimony about how he intended. It was his sole mission to get a 30 to 60% piece of Mr. Johnson.
Damn.
You're going to hear him say, oh man, Mr. Johnson was going to go platinum.
Man,
and he and his
30 to 60%. I smoke you about that.
God brother had missed out on this golden opportunity for another rapper, and they weren't going to let that go by. They weren't going to let that go by again. And so he gets his claws into Mr. Johnson. All right? And what you're going to hear is, as the process goes on, is the idea is that he's going to sign with CMG, Mr. Johnson is. But there comes a point in the road where what Mr. Govan wants, which is a meal ticket, the payday, and what Mr. Johnson wants, different. And you're going to hear about how they take this trip to Atlanta. And the whole idea is that they're going to go to Atlanta, and this is Mr. Govan's chance. He's got another guy he's going to bring in to help sell the management contract, which is going to give him this massive piece of this young up-and-coming artist. And you're going to hear, this is about September of 21. This is right before November. And you're going to hear that they go to Atlanta to meet Jook, who is one of the higher-ups at CMG. Right? They go to Atlanta, and while in Atlanta, Mr. Johnson decides, I'm not going to go your way. I'm not going to go your way, Govan. I'm not going into business with you. I'm going to do it without you.
Yo, this courtroom trash. This the witness stand? Bro.
And at that moment, I anticipate you're going to hear Mr. Govan say he was really mad. He felt some kind of way. about the fact that he had, in his mind, his perception was he had done all this to help his up and coming star, and now he was going to be left to the wayside, and he wasn't going to get a piece. And he's so angry that he leaves Mr. Johnson in Atlanta. Leaves him there. Mr. Johnson has to find another way home. You know, Mr. Hagerman talked about, you know, it's not 1981, right? It's 2024 now. It's 21 when this happened. But there are certain things that are as old as time. And that's greed, right? Pride, and deceit.
I feel like this dude used to be a police, y'all. For real.
And that's what Mr. Govan has, is greed. And then he gets angry. Because if he can't get a piece of this young artist, nobody can. Nobody can. It's time to tank this one. Because he's not going to go to it.
Damn.
And Govan, you're going to hear, and the state has said, is soliciting. He's in the middle of this thing with Govan. It's going to be important for you through this case to really pay attention to credibility. When you hear witnesses like Govan testify, why is he saying what he's saying? What's he getting at? He's getting something, and you're going to hear it. He's got a vested interest in making sure that he saves his own hide and takes this young rapper, this young man, off the board, since he wasn't going to go with him in the first place, since he abandoned him and decided not to share any of his money going forward. The same is to be said for Mr. Smith. You're going to hear from Mr. Smith. And Mr. Hagerman tells you, he says he's going to tell you that was me and Justin. You will also hear about other things Mr. Smith has said during the same time that he's been meeting with the state, meeting with law enforcement, trying to save himself. And while he's doing this, while he's meeting with them and telling them this story, you're also going to hear he's writing letters to his family and telling his family, I didn't really do this. I didn't really do this. I'm just going to get the deal. I just want the deal. I want you to know I didn't do it. I'm just saying what I got to say to get myself home. How much bigger of a motivator could someone have?
Wow. We got the Fulton County Blue going on all the way in Memphis. That's crazy. The Fulton County Blue going all the way to Memphis. Who'd have thunk? Elvis must have knew about this shit.
And it makes you question. If he's saying those things to other people, how do you know the truth? How does the state know the truth before they put him up, right? You know, you're right, 2021. There's video. And I'm going to tell you now, similar clothing doesn't equal the same.
Right.
Video's going to show what it shows. You're going to be able to watch it, evaluate it.
Holmes drive a hard bargain. Your holler similar ain't the same. How man?
Look at it. The crosstown videos and pictures that they show you. Look at them. Evaluate them. Absolutely. But similar doesn't mean the same. For mass-produced items, you have to ask yourself, is there anything particularly significant or unique about those items?
Oh.
They couldn't have been obtained by the person.
I ain't gonna lie. He hit it on the head right there, cuz. How many goddamn black Bass Pro hats they done sold? That's a wrap. If you try to say that's my man because of this hat, that's a wrap. Go ahead and throw that up out of there. Go ahead and throw that up out of there. Go ahead and throw that up out of there. They sold too many of them, man. They done served like McDonald's cheeseburgers with them things, man. Nah, man. The black joint, ain't no way, man. Ain't no way, man. That thing costs like $6. Yeah, I got one. Now, you know I got the slick joint. See, he a cheapskate. I got the corduroy one. Yeah. He got the little thin flim-flam. Yeah. like you going fishing, but you know what I'm talking about.
And warned by another person. And look, if that video on its own and the other part of that was enough, why would we need to hear from these other folks? Why would we need to hear from them?
Now that video, but that video is nothing.
They want you to hear from them. They need you to hear from them because there was references of cell phone information. That cell phone information isn't going to be able to pinpoint where they are or where these phones are.
Oh my God. So you mean to tell me the state's case is resting on Fulton County Blue? Without the guys telling to get off, they have nothing. Oh my God, bro.
That area has all sorts of other locations in it. You're going to hear, you heard that car was wiped. You're going to hear that they did fingerprint analysis on the car. Cornelia Smith's prints are on the car.
Damn.
Another individual named Kristen Gardner on the car. Another gentleman named Trayon Ingram on the car. You know whose fingerprints aren't on the car? Justin Johnson.
Damn.
And if it was wiped and then moved and wiped, as the state suggests, then how are their prints on it?
Damn. Uh-oh, bro. He cooking a little bit, bro. I don't know what it is. It might be just hot dogs and beans, but he definitely got the fucking stove on. Somebody should go check on him.
You're going to hear that they did touch DNA, right? So lucky. It's not 1981 anymore. We got touch DNA now. Forensics has come a long way. Crime scene unit went into this car and did several swipes for touch DNA. They don't have anything saying Justin Johnson's DNA. The car that they got, a dude got shot, according to Cornelia Smith. I mean, he got shot in the shoulder. No blood in the car.
Yo, what the hell is Dolph Security doing with that low ass gun, bro? They already knew about 100 shots. Why he had that low ass pistol, bang? That low ass pistol, man.
That we're going to hear any forensic analysis about. How is that? These are the things that you as jurors will have to pay particular attention to throughout this case. The shame of it is that people like Govan and Cornelia Smith are going to get an opportunity to come lie to you to your face. That's the shame. And they will. The judge instructed you earlier some of the things to be mindful of on credibility. So they appeared particularly honest. And then there becomes one really important. To what degree does what Cornelius is saying differ from what Govan is saying? Pay attention to that. Why is it different? The truth is one thing, right? One thing. And I'm not talking about inconsequential facts. I'm talking about this was a horrible thing that happened to Adolph Thornton and his family. It wasn't just every day. So, why are they telling different stories? So, we talked about this in Board Iverson, the idea of keeping an open mind. I'm going to ask you again to do that. To hold any judgment or consideration on that issue until you've heard everything. And remember, I completely agree. This isn't business this week. This is justice. And as we talked about in Board Ire, your job is to mete out justice in this case. Absolutely. A life was lost. Absolutely. But as we talked about in Board Ire, and you all agreed, it's negligent.
Yo, why would he go in the store with him, though, like that? If he by himself? He should have stayed outside if he protecting y'all. And he definitely needed something heavier than that. That was not security, bro. That's essentially like you ain't even got security, bro. You know guys pulling up. Come on, God. Come on, man. Like, I ain't even gonna lie. I am so let down at their preparation, bro. That was terrible.
Justice if you convict the wrong person. So I appreciate all of your attention that you're going to provide this week in deciding the fate of Mr. Johnson. Because he didn't kill Adolph Thornton. And he shouldn't be the one that has to take the fall for it. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, this trial ain't gonna be long. They got that boy sitting in them hard-ass chairs like that.
The state calls Erica Thornton.
Hey, yo, you put a dude outside, they ain't even making it. He would have been safe. Because by the time they got rid of the dude outside, or, you know, dealt with that, he'd have been able to maneuver. You understand? So, like, it would have made it tougher. But that's the whole point, to create the gap. You got him in the store with you. You see how they came? You can't, how he ain't get hit? I'm still tripping how this other dude ain't get hit. I'd have smoked him.
Ladies and gentlemen, while we're waiting on this first witness to come in, make sure you're...
Oh, that boy got them on. He trying to come home. You know a brother trying to come home, he got them on. Tell me what they called in the chat. Turn up, y'all. Turn up. Tell me what they called, man. I'm going to just leave that right there. What they called, man? What you calling them, man? What they is? They official slippery Earls? What y'all calling them, y'all? They slide-ons, too. Yeah. Yeah. I ain't wearing them. Nah. I ain't wearing them. I need some penny loafers or something. Them joints is terrible. What y'all calling them? They look like goddamn bird beaks. Snitch floats. Yo, they holler snitch floats. Yo. Yeah, why he in the back? This courtroom is terrible. This courtroom terrible, y'all.
Phones are turned off. Please. Phones
That
turned
boy
off.
ain't even got a tie on. He ain't taking this shit serious.
And if anyone feels like that they won't be able to handle emotionally testimony, things they might see, I ask you to leave. Please, remove yourself. There will be no outburst.
What?
You swear affirm and tell the truth. Yes.
We got a witness already.
Good morning. Good morning. Could you state and spell your name for the record?
Erica, E-R-I-C-A, Thornton, T-H-O-R-N.
Oh, that's how we doing this?
Thank you. Did you know an individual by the name of Adolph Thornton Jr.?
Yes.
And how did you know him?
It's my brother.
What kind of relationship did you both have?
Sister-brother relationship. We were all pretty close.
This what we doing? What? That's what we doing? We doing the private shot? That's crazy. The crotch shot. Wow. Crazy.
We had a great relationship. Spoke all the time. Hung out every chance we could get together. So we had a great relationship.
Okay.
She got blue nails and all that.
And if you were shown a picture of your brother, Mr. Thornton, would you be able to recognize him?
Yes.
What?
And Ms. Thornton, you said, who is that in the picture?
My brother, Adolph.
Okay. Your Honor, I'd request that this photo be entered into evidence and marked as exhibit number 1.
This is a photograph of...
Yo, cameraman, go to the suspect.
Jr. wearing a black cap, turned backwards glasses, will mark this as Exhibit 1 to this one.
No objection.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. And may I have permission to...
I don't like this shot.
And Your Honor, may I have permission to publish this to the jury?
Yes.
I don't like this shot. Feeling uneasy.
Ms. Thornton.
I just ain't feeling it. I feel awkward. It's like I'm looking. I would never stare at somebody's lap like this. I would never do this, y'all. Just to let y'all know, I would never stare at someone's lap like this.
Ladies and gentlemen, everything that's marked as an exhibit will go back to you when you deliberate. So you'll have opportunities to examine all the evidence.
You can't focus on what somebody's saying while you looking at somebody's lap. Now, I can't see the lips. Pause. Never mind. Ignore what I just said. That I didn't mean that way. I promise.
So, Ms. Thornton, you're familiar with his family, correct?
Yes.
Does he have any children?
Yes.
How many children does he have?
He has 2.
Okay. When was the last time you saw your brother?
The last time that I saw my brother was in
From the lunch
September,
hour?
right before Labor Day.
The state said
So
that it
2
would
months
bring
before.
back
We
some
back.
case law. I have a little bit.
My bad, y'all.
And
Swap
I'll
out.
get the court, copies, and I think I have enough for some members.
We back at it. We was on lunch, y'all. We back.
Have United States versus Johnson for the court and United States versus Stiegel. I'll give the court one of each, and I have a few copies left over for anyone who wants
She cheeks.
them from.
We back
What's
home,
the
y'all.
basic
It's
position
smooth watching them both at the same time.
that is set forth
Oh,
in
what
those
you talking?
cases?
Your Honor, I may have misheard one of my esteemed colleagues on the other side of the aisle earlier this morning, but I thought that I heard a complaint or an objection that if the state was intending to have a witness come in and say that they don't recall and then try to play the whole tape, they would object. I don't remember if that was the case, but if it was, that's one thing that should be considered. But the other, the one that is more pressing, is in United States versus Siegel, S-I-E-G-E-L.
Beanie.
536 F 3rd 306. It's a 2008 Fourth Circuit Court of Appeals case. And it is at Penn Site 320. So it's on the 17th of the 23 pages that I gave to the court. Sure can, and Your Honor, if I may provide to Mr. Adams.
Siegel. It's 1:35, y'all. How my day keep being off, y'all? I'm
Page 17 of 23.
You ain't even tell me.
At the bottom, and I don't want to go into all the other, the court can see the other portion, but the district court's decision to exclude other crimes evidence, and this is not an other crimes evidence situation, but was grounded in the court's concern about the length of time it would take to present the evidence. And of course, the Court of Appeals said that the district court is, of course, vested with authority, broad authority to control the manner of trial and presentation of the evidence. Nevertheless, the subject to the district court's reasonable management of cases brought to the court for trial, the government too has a broad discretion to prosecute crimes. Although we sympathize with the district court's concern about the length and complexity of the trial, we agree with the government that the district court excluded the other crimes evidence without sufficiently considering the importance of the evidence to the government's case.
Slow down just a tad.
My apologies. While the government could easily prove the fraud and identity theft charges against Siegel without the other crimes evidence, the 1512A1 Charlie charge, as we have previously discussed, requires the government to prove that Siegel killed Watkins for the purpose of preventing Watkins or others from giving law enforcement officials information about the crimes she had committed. It goes on to talk about how intent is a difficult element to prove, but other crimes evidence is highly probative of his intent. And the district court in that case, unlike in this case, completely unlike in this case, excluded the evidence in its entirety, whether there was other evidence that could establish the elements necessary to prove it. So also, as it flows down into the next few sections, it talks about, down in section 5, to summarize, we conclude we've got jurisdiction over appeal. They found that the information was admissible, and they concluded that the court had erred by striking out all of the evidence. That is not what this court is doing, but the reason that I'm bringing this case before the court is mainly that the objection is being made that the evidence the state is presenting is either a waste of time or there's no relevance. There are 403 objections being made as we go through portions of the transcript. Before I get into tying that with the legal argument, I'd ask the court to look at as well United States versus Johnson, 89 F 4th 997 at
Fumble
103 and 104. So it's page 9 of 15.
Tap the
And
like
just
button.
briefly, in this particular case, the court decided that certain information was excluded, ruling that it had some probative value, but that ultimately they excluded it. The portion that I think is important is that at Penn site 103 going into 104, in denying the state's motion for reconsideration, the district court, or in denying, yes, the district court explained that the evidence was not central to the government's case, that the government had ample other evidence to prove possession, and it would be so highly prejudicial it couldn't be mitigated by its proposed limits. Again, this is not the grounds that the court has made any ruling on. But as to the limits on other evidence, which the courts address on page 10 of 15, it says that it is true that the probative value of evidence is relative. The probative value of a single piece of evidence may decrease with every additional piece of evidence a party introduces to prove the same point. At the same time, the prosecution, with its burden of persuasion, needs evidentiary depth to tell a continuous story. The prosecution is not limited to providing bare bones proof of the elements of the crime, and the court is not telling us that that is what we have to do. So I don't want to confuse anybody, and certainly not the record, and suggest that. It is entitled to tell a colorful story with descriptive richness. Here, the government should not be required to sanitize its description of the firearm when the details are probative of possession. This is true even when other evidence relevant to possession is available to the government. And then it goes on to talk about Rule 403 and
she trash cheeks.
How they analyze it. And it talks about that a district court, how it can abuse its discretion when it so strictly or narrows the evidence that it a litigant is essentially prevented from presenting his or her case. I'm not saying that the court is presenting us from limiting our whole case. What I'm saying is the previous paragraph is most pertinent, Your Honor, in that we have the burden of persuasion, which needs evidentiary depth to tell a continuous story. Of course, the information that we're eliciting from this witness is something that no one of my colleagues on the other side of the aisle is going to want the jury to hear from this witness. I don't believe that it is sincerely perceived as a waste of time when the jury has seen this witness and his demeanor, and they are going to have to weigh what this witness is saying today versus what they said at the time that they gave the police statement versus what he claims are his explanations for the differences. The court's going to give the jury the instructions at the end. There are nuances in this case. For instance, as I was listening back to Antonio Sledge's testimony, when my colleague across the aisle said that we had no good faith basis with respect to asking the witness whether he knew Philip Collins. Mm-hmm. In Mr. Sledge's, I think, factual acknowledgments, it flat out says that Philip Collins, I think, is Darren Mills's older brother. I think we say something like that. I went back and looked at some of the transcripts from the previous days in court, and I will get that to the court and to counsel as well. But there are nuances that go into the state proving that we need to show to meet our burden of persuasion, and that provides evidentiary depth to tell a continuous story. So when we are talking to this witness and asking certain questions, and I'll go back to asking one of the witnesses the age differences between two of her nephews, and there was a relevance objection as to the age of Darren Mills and the age of Philip Collins. And the witness testified that which one was older and which one's the oldest brother. So throughout this trial, the state is presenting evidence in the form of building blocks. There will be no, in a case this massive, one bullet that takes out everything. And by limiting the state and proving its case in the way that the state sees fit, the defense essentially seeks to sanitize our case and to prevent us from presenting and using the evidentiary depth at our disposal through our evidence to tell a continuous story through each witness, which the defense has every right to come in and attempt to tear down, but which the state nor the people that the state is speaking on behalf of should be disadvantaged as a result of not being able to present. All right. I appreciate the court allowing me to share that with the court. And we also found the point where my colleague across the aisle said that if we call...
What exactly was said?
If you want to play it out loud, you're going to pull it up? Pull it up for me. If we call Detective Gaither to the stand to play this, I will object. That's part of it. That's all that's written here. But I'm going to listen to all of it, where he says, if we are having him come here and say, I don't recall to everything, which we didn't expect him to do, Mr. Zachary, that is, that he would object to us.
Okay, that doesn't mean it would be sustained. I thought you were talking about the part that that Mr. Steele had raised about the Phillip's last name. Did anybody find that and see exactly what that question was?
Facts.
Yes, so
Got her.
Okay. So I didn't find the exact
Fumble.
objection he made. So we're looking for the exact objection.
Okay, not the objection.
She playing dumb.
Mr. Steele, what was your objection to?
That we did not have a...
My objection. Okay, my objection is the question was put to Mr. Zachary by the prosecutor. Did Mr. Zachary tell the police that this person's name is Philip Collins.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Your Honor, what I remember him saying was we didn't have a good faith basis for asking if he told the police that his name was Philip Collins.
Right.
What I said was, did you tell the police that his name was Philo or Philip Collins? I used Philo first, and then I said, or Philip Collins. And when he says that I don't have a good faith basis.
I know you have a good faith basis for thinking Philip's last name is Collins. Do you have a good faith basis for suggesting that he ever told the police that Philo was Philip Collins? Did he ever mention the last name to the police?
Your Honor, in listening back to it, something so specific as did he mention the last name? I had a good faith basis because when the police are talking about Philip Collins and they name names and he's agreeing.
Did they say Philip Collins?
The name Philip Collins, I believe, was raised in the transcript, not the transcript, but the recording in the interview. I'll go back and find that as well.
It was fine.
But throughout, I did have a good
though.
faith basis, just like when I asked someone if they know Antonio Sledge when they call them Muntu.
Okay.
No, that wasn't.
I apologize. It's like children. That's how I feel. I'm like a child, but that didn't happen. It's not in the transcript. It's not in the recording.
Okay, so I'm just going to say that it is really not the be-all, end-all of this case, whether the last name Collins is in the transcript. So let's move on.
The fact of the matter is she's lying.
And Ms. Lev, I appreciate the case law. And you are right that I am not excluding, evidence in its entirety. What I am trying to accomplish is for you to ask the questions about the things that are material,
Hold on.
Every line or every other line. And
why you keep having to reiterate something simple to somebody that passed the bar? Like she not educated. So we expected on the stand to understand how she iterate her questions and answer her, but yet she keep ignoring your request. Okay, all right.
Exaggerating a little bit, but not all of the minutia of what is in this statement, like how far away they parked when whomever did the shooting. I mean, does that really matter?
There's a reason that I asked that question. When there's a witness who talked about them parking at the stop sign. Mm-hmm. He may not have seen the other car, but this witness has testified that it was only him and one person who followed a car and shot at people. Yep. So the fact that there is a witness who testifies that there was a car that stopped up the street at the stop sign, and we have this witness telling police in August 2015 that they stopped kind of far back, and that the other car stopped in front of the house and shot. Mm-hmm. We believe that those details matter, and they provide what the court called, I think, evidentiary depth, and that the jury can look at what other witnesses unconnected with this witness say and decide which version of the statements that this witness has given is true and why.
So then you can just say, did you park really far away? And then he can say no. And then you can impeach with the statement. It's all that needs to happen.
Judge, I understand, but respectfully, we can't tell the defense how to ask questions, Your Honor, and I appreciate the court's suggestions regarding how more succinctly to ask the questions, but I don't ask the questions that I ask for no reason. I certainly don't ask them for the purposes of delay.
I know it's not for the purpose of delay. I think it must be because you think every tiny little detail is crucial to your case, and that's why you're asking every tiny little detail.
I don't think every tiny little detail for sure, but I do think that details matter. And
I know that you think that details matter.
And
all right, well, it's been 20 minutes that we've been on this one topic. Maybe we'll just cut our lunches down to 35 minutes from now on, since we have to hold the jury so far past when we're supposed to be picking back up. So please take it into consideration, but I mean, I don't know if you're going to do that or not. I don't know if I'm like even getting the concept through to you.
Your Honor, of course.
Okay, good. Let's get the witness back in and then the jury back in.
She over prosecuting her case, y'all, in so many different ways. And over prosecuting the case has to be confusing to a jury. Has to be. It's too much info. Straight up. So the defense should let her rock. Straight up. She just talking herself into a loss. Yo, if you had somebody in the interrogation room for goddamn 72 hours straight, the people will say, yo, you sure you can't prove nothing yet? You gotta let his ass go. That's over, you feel me? You over interrogating him. Like, yo, you ain't get it yet? Bro. Sprinkle fault. There she go with the famous little bend over to get all the dudes back on her side, all the butchers and men.
Thank you. Go ahead, Ms. Love.
Thank you, Judge. And welcome back, Mr. Zachary. Mr. Zachary, would you please tell the jury if you know of a place that you refer to as the gambling house or the dugout?
I don't know.
Sir?
I don't know.
Snappy nappy dugout.
I need you to speak into the microphone.
I don't remember.
When you say you don't remember, are you speaking of the gambling house or the dugout or both or something else?
Both.
Do you recall whether you knew of a place called the gambling house on August 5th, 2015?
I don't remember.
Okay. What about the dugout?
I don't remember.
Okay. At one point, did you believe that, first of all, Kelvin Watts, what name do you call him?
I don't know no Kevin Watts.
You don't know him at all?
I don't know.
Do you know a person that you refer to as Kel?
I don't know.
Asked and answered. You keep going backwards.
Do you remember speaking about a person that you called Kel with investigators Gaither and Dennis on August 5th, 2015?
I don't remember.
Okay.
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling detectives Gaither and Dennis about the gambling house being shot up?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling or talking to the detectives in August 2015 about the dugout getting shot up?
I don't remember.
Nobody ain't shoot up the snap.
Do you remember telling Detectives Gaither and Dennis that you were at the gambling house or dugout at the time that people started shooting at it?
I don't remember.
Do you recall telling Detectives Gaither and Dennis that Thug was at the gambling house or dugout at the time that people started shooting at it?
I don't remember.
Do you recall Detective Gaither and Dennis asking you when that had occurred?
I don't remember.
Do you recall telling them that it occurred either in November or December of 2014?
I don't remember.
Do you recall then remembering that it occurred around December 2014?
I don't remember.
Do you recall, do you know whether Jeffery Williams' car or vehicle was at the dugout on the date that the shootout occurred?
I don't remember.
A shootout?
Do you recall telling the police that during the shootout...
What shootout?
Sorry, Judge. That during the shootout, Thug's window was shot out?
I don't remember.
Do you recall telling the police that Thug said, nah, I ain't cool with them niggas, so they pay for my window?
I don't remember.
Now, do you know whether or not Woody and Kel had anything personal going on?
I don't remember.
Do you recall telling the police that Woody and Kel did?
I don't remember.
Do you recall telling them you're surmising that they were trying to show who had more girls, more money, or which one of them had more money?
Objection
Oh,
403.
here we go. Not a gang beef.
Sustained.
Not a gang beef.
How often did you go to Crucial?
I don't remember.
Were you ever at Crucial when Kel was at Crucial?
I don't remember.
Did you ever go to Crucial with Thug?
I don't remember.
Do you recall whether Thug gave you or any of your friends money to throw around at Crucial?
I don't remember.
Do you recall telling Gaither and Dennis in August 2015 that Thug would come into Crucial, give them money and stuff to throw, and Kel didn't want him to do that?
Objection 403.
Sustained.
Yes,
Your
sir.
Honor, this goes directly to other matters that we have shown and intend to prove or show at trial. We would ask that the court allow the state to present this
I object
evidence
to the speaking.
to the jury.
Sustained.
Okay. What does it mean if someone isn't clicked with someone else?
What?
What is a click?
Yeah, you telling me. Tell me what it is.
I don't know.
Did you talk about Thug being clicked with anyone?
What is a click?
I would ask you to tell me.
I thought you said we was a gang.
Okay.
Which one is it?
Do you recall talking with the police about how many times shots have been fired at the gambling house?
I don't remember.
Was the gambling house shot at like 200 times in your estimation?
I don't know.
Do you recall telling the police that the gambling house was shot at like 200 times?
Objection 403.
Sustained.
What is MDC?
I don't know.
Do you know the name Most Dangerous Click?
No.
At any time, did you ever tell the police that you believed that MDC had shot at the gambling
Objection
house?
403.
Your Honor, when the court
Ruled.
do you recall people posting videos and pictures on Instagram after the shooting?
I don't know.
Did you have a gun at the gambling house when it got shot at?
I don't know.
At the time that the shooting occurred at the gambling house, did everyone with a gun run out and start shooting?
I don't remember.
Do you recall telling the police that you did not run out because you didn't have a gun?
I don't remember.
Do you know whether or not Jeffery Williams confronted anyone about his window getting shot out?
I don't remember.
Do you recall whether or not Jeffery Williams confronted Kel about his window getting shot out?
I don't remember.
Have you ever been shot before?
I don't remember.
Really, Mr. Zachary? You don't know whether you've been shot before?
Objection asked and answered.
Sustained.
Do you remember having seen, we're going to put up on the screen State's Exhibit 424 Yankee. If you look at that and tell me whether or not that's the dugout or a place you remember being at and gambling.
You can bring closer. I can't see that far. I don't remember.
Do you see yourself in there?
Yes.
Do you see the date that picture was posted?
No.
Could you zoom in at the bottom? No, she hasn't. Thank you. Can you see it now?
Yes.
All right. Do you remember being at that location with the people depicted in that photograph prior to November? Bring that date in again. 7, 2014.
I don't remember.
Who else in that picture with you?
I just know Mr. Sledge.
You only know Mr. Sledge?
Yeah.
What are y'all sitting on?
Like a pool table.
How many places have you been at with Mr. Sledge with a pool table?
Objection, relevance.
Sustained.
Your Honor, I'm trying to establish where this is. You have no frame of reference to tell where this is?
No.
Do you know of more than one location that you've been at with the pool table?
Objection, relevance.
Sustained.
Was your sister dating Motu?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that your sister was dating Motu?
Objection, 403.
Your Honor, this is not 403. I may ask to approach it. I may.
You may.
They bluffing. They bluffing. Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. Straight up. tap the like button. If you're new around here, subscribe to the channel. To everybody that hit this super chat, I appreciate it. If I ain't say thank you, my bad. I might have been doing something else. I appreciate that, though. For real. For real. I just had some Sour Patch Kids. They was banging. Yeah. It's time to bowl up. Salute to everybody all the way in the back. You mean, come down to the front. Say something in the chat. What's going on? What y'all think? How many more witnesses? Hey, I don't know. I don't know what. I got black cherry gelato right now. Nothing too crazy. Woo! I don't know who that was. Gardenia. Woo! I don't know where that's coming from. Yeah, they really not linking Thug. I mean, I kind of felt like that was the case at the beginning, but it's worse than I expected. I thought they was going to have a little bit of linkage, and I thought it was going,
Let's get the witness back in, please.
It's worse than I thought. He really separated himself. Whether it's on paper or not, it's good money. Tap the like button, subscribe to the channel if you're not already. Tell us where you from, babe.
Mr. Zachary, are you going to remember anything that I asked you today?
No.
Judge, I asked the court's permission to treat Mr. Zachary as a hostile witness.
I told you I feel it hit my head.
Thank you.
Would you please use the microphone, Miss Love? Thank you.
And if you want to move that other mic closer to him.
Okay, which one you want?
The one he's using that moves. Go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. Mr. Zachary, isn't it true that initially you and your friends thought that MDC shot up the dugout, which you also call the gambling house?
Objection to speculation as to what his friends thought.
Your Honor,
As to that, sustained.
isn't it true that you thought that MDC shot up the dugout or the gambling house initially?
I don't know.
Isn't it true that you discussed amongst your friends the belief that MDC shot up the dugout or the gambling house initially in December 2014?
What was my friends?
Partially Thug, Montunk, Shannon.
I ever told y'all that my
Objection as
friends?
to hearsay as to what his friends may have discussed with him.
Subject to characterization, it's not.
Isn't it true that you and your friends later learned that Kel had told Gucci Red that If Gang shot up the dugout?
Objection as to speculation as to what his friends learned.
Sustained unless there's a basis you can establish.
Sure.
This is
Did you?
this is one of those matters. It's not specifically the one I was referring to, but this is one of those matters that pre-trial we discussed and foundations would have to be laid.
Your Honor, I actually will rephrase that question. And I'll.
Excuse me, Your Honor, I don't believe your microphone is on. Thank you.
And Your Honor,
It is not, sorry.
while Mr. Short is correct, I believe that this has already been litigated and the court did make a ruling in our favor with respect to this information. I'll point the court's attention to number 5 on the sheet. From the August 2015 interview.
Yep, you can ask about it.
Thank you. Isn't it true that you and the friends that I mentioned to the jury later believed that If Gang shot up the dugout?
Who was my friends? I don't got no friends.
You, Thug, Shannon, at the very least.
I can't speak for nobody else think.
Isn't it true that Kel told Gucci Red, who was Thug's child's mother, that If Gang did the shooting?
Objection, hearsay.
Yes.
Baby mother playing the 50. So Kel was smashing Thug baby mother? Yo, there's a lot of domestic going on. These dudes messing with the same women, they crazy. How many times we heard this before? This happening in every city though. Seriously, bro. Same place. I don't even know how it be happening. I swear. Dudes be smashing the same chicks. I swear. Tap the like button. Salute. Help me get to 700, man. Straight up, I've been chilling. Appreciate the super chats. I thought I had some new members, but it says 0. Straight up. I don't know about this black chart. How long you gonna be on the stand? I can't call it. I mean, technically, she shouldn't have that much more to ask him because he winds up going to jail. And he say he did 9 years. So when he do that, yeah, LaDana, we're gonna do the dog trial after this. I'm gonna run it back. But I don't expect that trial to last but so long, so probably last it shouldn't last that long. It should only last probably a week or two. So did Dolph off his brother? I mean, did my bad. Did Yo Gotti off his brother? for the dirty work. Once everything got established and he's saying, all right, they gonna really try. Yeah. Did he get Joe out the way? He got smoked at his mother. Who did they find out who did it? To Juk? I mean, his mother might have helped line it up too, though. All right, so if you a family that come from, the streets, and one of the brothers has done set up the whole damn family, and it's ready to take shit down. And what if they done warned Joe? Yo, stop fucking around, bro. You still playing close. You about to get us took down. Or he was the one that was closest on purpose. And that was his role, but he slipped up. So how we gonna clean it up? He gotta go. It ain't Kimora Lee Simmons, bro. It ain't Kimora Lee, bro. That's the damn ex-wife. Angela Simmons. Angela Simmons, bro. Russell Simmons' daughter, not his ex-wife. Nah, not really the same family. Shorty is like Asian and foreign, cuz. That ain't even her name no more, I don't think. I think she done got remarried, and yeah. She might have kept the name, but I think she didn't, to be honest. That's his niece? Oh, yeah. Good one. My bad. That's Run daughter. My bad. Yeah. Good one, Morgan. Good catch. Do the 2 court cases at one time? I can, but I don't want to confuse it. Like, I could live stream the other one right now and just not talk on it, or talk, but I don't feel like blending and trying to play both sides. I want to be fully locked in. Yeah, I made a template. I actually could stream the other one right now at the same time, but confuse the audience. Well, you remember I did the Dolph before, so technically, Dolph and Thug case might not be far apart in the algorithm, because they kind of let me breathe on this channel. But you right though, LaDana. Since it ain't that long, though, I'll probably do it on this channel. I'll probably do it on my main channel. So we actually get a crowd. They bluffing.
Murder.
Okay. And you did find out that something had happened to him?
Yes.
Okay. Did you know of any funeral service at Mr. Thornton's?
Yes, I planned it.
Okay. Did you attend?
Yes.
Okay. My final question, do you miss your brother?
Most definitely.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time, I'd like to read a stipulation of fact into the evidence.
Objection.
It has been signed by both parties and Your Honor.
Any objection?
No objection.
So before you do that, ladies and gentlemen, what she's getting ready to read to you is what she just said is a stipulation between the parties. The parties have chosen to, in order to keep witnesses from having to testify, about certain events and things, the parties can stipulate to those facts. So you might hear a few stipulations throughout, and those will be also entered into evidence, and we'll go back. It will go back with you also.
The parties in this matter, the state of Tennessee, represented by Paul Hagerman and Iris Williams, and the defendant Justin Johnson, represented by Luke Evans, respectively, have agreed to the following. The victim in this case is Adolph Thornton Jr. He was a living person and is now deceased. Adolph Thornton Jr. was, as you will hear in later testimony, the same person that autopsy 2021-2619 was performed upon. These facts agreed to by the parties and may be accepted as true without the need for a witness or further proof. This is a stipulation made in all homicide cases.
The witness facts, please.
We back. D-Nice, salute. I appreciate it, baby.
Thank you. I want to make, yep, there it's working. Mr. Zachary, at some point, you and Thug and Moontunk and the friends who were at the gambling house with you when it was shot up came to believe that If Gang and not MDC shot up the gambling house. Is that right?
I don't know what nobody
Objection is the speculation as to what others believed.
You all
Sustained on that.
Cap. Weinstein let her rock. Because if that's true, then that means Thug didn't press the line on Shell Kells, which means YSL wasn't beefing with If Gang. So let it been MDC.
You all discussed the fact that MDC wasn't the person or group that shot up the gambling house, but rather If Gang was, specifically Kel or Shell Kel.
Objection as to hearsay as to what others may have discussed.
Effect on the listener and the belief that Kelvin Watts and If Gang shot it up.
I mean, overruled.
Okay.
Who was you all?
You, Mr. Williams, Mr. Sledge, and the people who were inside the dugout with you who ran outside with guns shooting back.
I don't know what nobody else thought.
Bunchy. How the dude popped on Thug and chipped his tooth, man? Nah, that's cap. Somebody came in here and said Thug chipped his tooth on the old Dodge Shadow at round his way. He was dead. So which one is it, Bunchy? What car they said Thug chipped his tooth on, y'all? Who was in here when Holmes said, yeah, man, I remember, man, Thug chipped his tooth on the old ass, whatchamacallit, man? Remember? Nah, Bunch. Hold up. Which one true?
Can't tell you what they thought.
I didn't. I changed that question to you all discussing that fact. Do you remember?
Nothing like that.
Okay. Do you remember telling the police that your sister was dating Moontunk?
I don't remember that.
Do you remember telling the police that Gucci Red had a child with defendant Jeffery Williams?
I don't remember that.
Do you remember telling the police that Gucci Red told your sister
I don't remember
something that Kelvin Watts had told her?
I don't remember that.
Do you remember telling the police that Kelvin Watts during pillow talk admitted shooting up the gambling house?
Objection 403 as well as hearsay.
Overruled.
I don't remember.
Huh?
I don't remember.
Okay.
Here's Gucci.
And do you remember telling police that Moontunk told Woody and Thug that it was Kel who shot out Thug's window?
I don't remember.
Oh, he said the Malibu. The Malibu. Thug chipped his tooth on the Malibu.
Did YSL and If Gang, from that point on, not talk to one another?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police from the time that the dugout was shot up in December, you said to them, after being asked, y'all just don't talk to each other from that point on, right? You said, yeah. Do you remember saying that?
No.
And Detective Gaither said, meaning YSL and If Gang. Do you remember her saying that?
No.
And then you said they ain't really mess with each other. it was already tension in the air, but they waited until...
Objection 403.
Got her.
Sustained.
Do you remember telling the police that there was already tension in the air between YSL and If Gang?
Objection asked and answered.
Overruled.
No.
Okay. Now, you...
Could you please stop playing with the microphone?
I got no control over what I do.
You asked the police about if they knew Yak, who is with Thug, who hangs with Thug.
Why the police standing right here like I don't know, I feel scared.
Yeah.
Well, there's nothing to be afraid of, so you'll be okay.
Move it. Get him away from the client. You're intimidating the witness, man.
Do you recall telling the police about helping Yak after he had gotten into it with MDC, helping him out in a fight at the club?
Objection 403.
This is ruled in.
Overruled.
I don't know.
And MDC is from Bankhead, correct?
I don't know.
All right. And MDC is not the same thing as If Gang, correct?
I don't know.
Okay. Now, did you tell the police that you didn't go to Crucial, but you do hang out with YSL on the block?
What is block?
Did you tell did you tell the police that you hang out with YSL?
I don't remember.
Did you tell them that you hung out with them at Crucial, but not so much after you got shot in November?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police about Woody and Moontunk shooting at Kel?
I don't know.
Tell the jury about the video between you, Moontunk, and talking or shouting out to Kel.
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police about it?
I don't know.
Do you know when you made the video?
I don't remember.
Tell the jury who Trivia is.
I don't remember.
It's true that Trivia was at one point dating Moontunk, correct?
I don't remember.
And Trivia stopped dating Moontunk and started dating Kel, right?
I don't remember.
And you told the police about a video that you made with Moontunk calling out Kel, didn't you?
I don't remember.
And all this happened after the shooting at the dugout that you all believe If Gang and specifically Kel was a part of. Is that right?
I don't remember.
did Shannon and Diamante Kendrick or Yak talk to you about the Donovan Thomas murder, didn't they?
No.
They talked to you in 2015 on January 10th, 2015 into the morning of January 11th, 2015, didn't they?
Just told you no.
Now, do you remember parts of 2015 now?
I didn't know that day I was at home sick.
You were at home sick from what?
I was at home sick.
Okay. Did you stay at home the entire day?
I don't remember.
So if you don't remember, why are you saying you know for sure that you did not speak with Shannon and Yak about Donovan Thomas's murder?
Shit, they ain't come to my house.
You all went to Jeffery Williams' house, didn't you?
No, I don't remember, no.
You told the police that you, Shannon, and Yak were at Jeffery Williams' house together following Donovan Thomas's murder, didn't you?
I don't remember.
Tell the jury who do.
That boy built the metal boat with that paper clip and got that bitch floating in that bottle of water. That nigga's a genius. How the fuck he do that? He built a metal sailboat and got that bitch floating in that goddamn bottle of water. He a genius. That shit is like a art, some type of installation or something. He just did that shit on lunch. He fucking genius.
Op is.
Oh, he gone.
Mr. Zachary, can I give you anything?
You say what?
He gone.
I said, tell the jury who Duop is.
I don't remember.
All right. You told the police that Duop was also responsible.
Mr. Zachary, if you want to drink that water, then drink it. If not, stop playing with it.
In mine?
You can drink it.
You told the police that Duop was also responsible for the murder of Donovan Thomas, didn't you?
I don't remember.
You told the police that both Shannon and Yak talked to you about the Donovan Thomas murder because y'all were at Thug's house talking about it, didn't you?
I don't remember.
And the police asked you which house?
Characterization. This is the problem. That's not what the transcript says.
Your Honor, number one, I object to the speaking objection. And
how am I supposed to combat this?
And two, it doesn't matter what a transcript says. I'm asking questions.
Well, Your Honor, there needs to be a good faith basis. And we cannot just ask any question we want and just make up things and have him say, I don't remember. That's misleading to the jury.
Your Honor, making up things.
Ask the question.
All right. So Shannon and Yak talked to you about killing Donovan Thomas partly because y'all were at the house talking about it, right?
No.
And you all were at Thug's house, right?
No.
The police asked you whether it was the new one or the old one, didn't they?
No, I don't remember.
And you told the police it was the old one, his condo down there. Isn't that right?
I don't remember.
You told the police that Yak was hanging with a girl named Bushi, correct?
I don't remember.
And you told the police that based on what Yak and Shannon told you, they saw Nut at the barbershop, right?
I don't remember.
And you said that they saw him at the barbershop And at the time, D was with them, but he later got into another car. Remember?
No.
The police asked you, which car were they in when they saw him? Do you remember that?
No.
And you told the police the Infiniti G35. Remember?
I don't remember.
Do you remember the police asking you what color it was?
I don't remember.
You told the police you forgot what color it was, but that Thug's manager, Amina, had rented it.
I don't remember.
Okay. You also told the police that you and Woody were in it. Later on, you said later that night.
I don't remember.
You said that you went to a little kickback.
That's a lie.
Which part is a lie? That you said it to police or that it happened?
I don't remember. I didn't know what they don't sound like, and then it's true.
So which part are you calling a lie?
You?
Okay. Well, which part of what I said was a lie?
Everything you ever said.
All right. So you told the police that you thought you had wrecked the car, didn't you? Mr. Zachary, you thought you and Woody had wrecked the car.
I don't remember.
And you weren't drunk, but y'all were just flying, trying to see how fast the car could go.
If we wrecked it, how was it used after that?
It's what I just said about you all driving fast to see what the car was doing. Something that you told the police.
I don't remember.
Now, you told the police that the car was definitely rented for Thug, correct?
And I told them that I never saw Thug in that car. I didn't tell them I definitely knew. I told them Woody told me.
So now you remember talking about the car.
I don't remember.
Specifically the Infiniti rented by Amina, correct?
I don't remember.
That you now say you told them you never saw Thug inside, correct?
I know I said that.
Huh?
I know I said that.
Okay. And you also said that the car was rented for Thug, correct?
I never said that. I know I say Woody told me. I remember that. And I say I never saw him in the car, so Woody had to be lying. I remember that.
You told the police that Thug let Shannon, Nard, and Yap drive that car, didn't you?
If we wrecked the car, how can they drive it?
Did you tell the jury last week that while you were riding in the car, you spun out and the bumper came off?
I don't remember.
Now, you told the police as well that Shannon and Yak pulled up on Bushi.
I don't remember.
You also told the police that you and Muntu, you didn't know about what was going on with respect to the murder of Donovan Thomas. Is that right?
So how can I tell something if I say I ain't know what was going on?
So is that right? You told the police
I don't
that y'all
remember.
didn't know?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Woody was scared at the time?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that Woody had nothing to do with the murder?
I don't remember that.
Did you talk to the police about a gang meeting?
I don't know what a gang is.
You don't know what a gang is? Did you ever do you remember talking to the police about If Gang and their beef with YSL?
I don't remember.
So when you hear If Gang, did you ever ask the police what a gang is?
I don't remember.
You told the police that the exact words Shannon told you as far as what happened was, we caught that end nut down bad.
Shannon never told me nothing.
But you told the police he did, didn't you?
I don't know.
You said, specifically, he said, we caught that nigga nut down bad.
Shannon never told me nothing. Yeah, Shannon don't even talk like that.
When you talked to the police, you told them, you asked him who? And Shannon told you him, Yak, and Dua. You remember that?
No.
And you told the police that, according to Shannon, they had an AK, correct?
I don't remember.
And according to you, when you talked to police, they also had a 45.
I don't know.
You told the police that the 45 was Shannon's gun, according to what Shannon told you, correct?
Shannon never told me nothing.
You talked to the police as well about O.G. Bentley, didn't you?
I don't like talking about the dead.
O.G. Bentley is deceased?
Yes. Tragic.
When was he deceased? When did he die?
I think when I was in jail.
When, not where. When did he die?
I think when I was in jail, I was hearing it. Like he died. It's
Okay,
tragic.
so do you know for a fact that happened?
I don't like talking about that.
All right. Do you know for a fact that happened?
I don't like talking about the dead.
Did she?
Yes. Get the witness back, please. Go ahead, Ms. Love.
And Judge, I'd ask that if I could just be reminded, was it, I asked and got an answer to the question.
You didn't get an answer.
Thank you, Counselor. The gun that Shannon had was a .45, according to Shannon. Isn't that right?
No.
I'm going to show you what has been already admitted as State's Exhibit 24 Charlie Charlie, and ask you if you recognize this person.
My computer.
Oh. I gotta unlock it. Permission to publish and post.
You may. I don't know if we're ready to yet, though.
Just 1 second, Mrs. Zachary. We're putting up 24 Charlie Charlie after this.
Due to my condition, I don't know how many more days I'm gonna be healthy.
Can we do something, get you any medicine or anything like that?
I don't want nothing from y'all. Y'all might kill me.
Do you recognize the person that the pointer is on?
No.
Isn't that O.G. Bentley?
I told you, Miss Love, I don't like speaking on the dead. I don't know if that's him, though.
You don't know if that's him. All right, I'm going to show you 10 Charlie Charlie.
That is 10
I'm sorry,
Charlie.
that is 10. I'm going to show you 24 Charlie Charlie. What about the person who is depicted in 24 Charlie Charlie? Is that the person you know is O.G. Bentley?
I don't remember.
Do you know if that person is Kelvin Treadwell? Do you know that person to be named Kelvin Treadwell?
I don't remember.
Do you know whether or not, do you recall speaking about a spot Bentley had on Cleveland Avenue?
I don't remember.
Do you know if Bentley had a spot on Cleveland Avenue?
I don't like speaking on the dead, Miss Love.
We'll get through it as respectfully and quickly as possible. Do you know if O.G. Bentley had a spot on Cleveland Avenue on Oak Drive?
I don't remember.
You told the police that he did, didn't you?
I don't remember.
You told the police that as between Shannon and Yak, Shannon was the one that told you first about killing Nut, didn't you?
I don't know.
And you told the police that both Shannon and Yak told you the same story, didn't they?
I don't know.
You told the police that Shannon told you the same night that Donovan Thomas got killed. What happened?
It couldn't have been because I wasn't there. I was told I was at home, so I don't remember.
Didn't you tell the police that you went to Thug's house? You had just pulled up at Thug's house and walked in with Monktoon?
No, I just told you. I remember just telling you I was sick. I wasn't there.
Do you remember telling the police how Shannon was telling you that they were going to meet Bushi?
I don't remember no Shannon that night.
Do you know, or can you tell the jury who Bushi is?
I don't know.
Was Bushi dating Yak at the time?
I don't know.
You told the police that Shannon described how it was that they came upon Donovan Thomas and how they rolled back around and started shooting.
That's a lie. I lied if I did say it.
I'm going to show you what has been admitted as State's Exhibit 23, Charlie, and ask you if you recognize this person.
I don't know.
Make it beautiful. Isn't that the person you call Nard?
I don't know him.
You don't know him at all?
No.
Do you remember telling the police that we shoot at them and they make a police report? They say we shoot at them and they make a police report, but they shoot at us and we say nothing?
I don't know.
You were talking about If Gang being they and YSL being we, weren't you?
I don't know who they and who were.
I'm sorry?
I don't know who they and we are. I know who I am.
You told the police that you all went to Florida after Donovan Thomas's murder, didn't you?
I told you. I don't remember.
Okay. You told the police that you, Shannon, Dee, Woody, and Yak went to Florida. Isn't that correct?
I don't know.
You told them that you all went on a Sprinter van, didn't you?
I don't know.
Objection 403.
Overruled.
You said you don't remember?
I don't remember.
And this was in the further into the day after Donovan Thomas was murdered, correct?
I don't know.
You all came back a little bit early, didn't you?
I don't remember.
Woody expressed being concerned about people shooting at his house while he was down there, right?
I don't remember.
Now, Yak told you at a different time than Shannon told you about the murder. Isn't that correct?
Yak never told me nothing.
And Doo-Wop was Yak's friend. Isn't that correct?
I don't know no Doo-Wop.
You told the police when asked how Doo-Wop fits into all this, you said he's Yak's homeboy, correct?
I don't know.
And the police asked you, so him and Yak are close, correct?
I don't know.
And you said, yeah. Is that right?
I don't know.
Now, you told the police that you didn't know Doo-Wop personally, right?
I don't know.
You told him that you just say, what's up, and that's pretty much it. Is that right?
I don't know.
You told the police that the spot that Bentley had on Oak Drive was one where he sold drugs, right?
Bentley ain't never sold no drugs. He ain't like that. He ain't that type of person.
Did you tell the police that drugs were sold at Bentley's spot on Oak Drive?
I never saw Bentley sell no drugs.
That's not what I asked. Did you tell the police that drugs were sold at Bentley's spot on Oak Drive?
I don't know.
You don't remember?
No.
Sir?
No.
Okay. Now, Bentley did used to drive a white Nitro, didn't he?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that he did drive one, but he wrecked it or something by August 2015?
I don't know.
And did you tell the police that Bentley had a child with Nut's sister?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that in the hours after Donovan Thomas's murder that Thug was acting sort of nonchalant? He was acting sort of, he wasn't excited or anything.
I know I ain't say that.
You also talked to police and told them that even though you had nothing to do with it, you went down to Florida just to go down there.
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Thug had a show down there?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that after the shooting, you said you didn't describe him as nonchalant. Did you call him normal?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Moontoon didn't go down to Florida with you?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that the mood while y'all were in Florida was that they were afraid?
I don't know what somebody else moved there.
Did you tell the police that?
I don't know.
Did you talk to the police about a rumor regarding Woody and Lucci's studio?
I don't know.
Do you know about a place called TIG?
I don't know.
Do you know about a studio called TIG?
I don't know.
Is the vault studio a place that you're familiar with?
I don't know about no studios.
Do you remember talking to the police about when YSL first shot at Kel?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that was the one that really escalated?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that was just guns up for both sides?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that Tay shot Kel?
I don't remember.
Do you remember talking to the police about Woody getting jumped on?
I don't remember.
And do you remember talking to the police about people jumping on Bloody J after that?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that they pulled off and that Kel had already gone?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that you all ran up the street? Sir?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that you all went in two separate cars?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that Thug was with you and Shannon that night that Woody got jumped on at the club?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that Thug was on stage performing and that Woody was making his way up to the stage flashing money?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that as Woody was making his way up the stage flashing money, that he got jumped, he got pulled down?
I just told you I don't remember.
Let's take a quick break. Sorry, thought that was a good time for a break. So let's go ahead and take one.
What y'all think? Yeah, it's definitely a sleeper. Miss Love phony with the cross exam. Nah, Bentley ain't dead. Bentley alive. Love cooking. Oh yeah. I don't think Zachary gonna give her nothing. Trying to lock him up, man. That ain't gonna work. Bentley is a witness. He on thug witness list. Yeah, it's getting cumulative and boring. They don't like Bentley. That's why they keep saying that. Nobody like Bentley. Yeah, people was acting like QZ was gonna give it up. I wanted to hear the whole interrogation videos to see what he did say. But now on the back end, nah, I ain't gonna keep jumping back and forth to the Dolph trial like that a lot because I want to watch. I don't want it to get confusing.
So that the family members of the victim do not have to view autopsy pictures of the victim. It is so stipulated and approved by the court. And Your Honor, at this time, I request that this stipulation be entered into evidence and marked as a next number exhibit.
Okay.
This is a stipulation of facts dealing with the agreed upon facts of the witness not having to testify as to an autopsy photo found by all parties. We'll mark as exhibit 2 for this.
And Your Honor, at this time, I'll pass the witness.
No questions.
Thank you. Are you next witness?
Call Raul Hopkins.
Step up here, sir. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
You can face me. You don't have to worry about that microphone. Just sort of keep your voice up, okay?
Yes.
Tell us your name.
Blue Hopkins.
Can you spell your first last name?
BLUEHOPKINS.
You go by Blue, is that right? Or Mr.
Yes, sir.
Blue or something?
Yes, sir.
Is that
Real
right?
name is Raul, R-A-U-L, Hopkins, H-O-P-K-I-N-S.
Thank you. How old are you?
60.
Right. Do you know Adolph Thornton Jr.?
Yes, sir.
How do you know?
From the neighborhood, family.
What neighborhood?
Castalia.
And tell the jury where Castalia is.
It's South Memphis. It's north of Dunn.
Is that where, and I'm going to call it, Adolph Thornton Jr., what did you call him?
Young dog.
Young Dog or Dog?
Dog, yes, sir.
Is that where Dog grew up?
Yes, sir.
Were you Dog's friend
Friend?
for his whole life?
Yes.
Are you also involved in his business?
Yes, sir.
What was your involvement in his business?
I was his security.
And how many years have you been working his security?
7 years.
Job probably quite a bit of travel.
Yes, sir.
A little bit of stress.
Yes, sir.
Yo.
Tell me about Dolph's record label. What was the name of it?
Paper Route Empire.
And is that Dolph and other artists?
Yes.
Dolph helped promote those other artists?
Yes, sir.
And Dolph would perform sim concerts and things like this?
Yes, sir.
You were in charge of security for many of these things?
Yes, sir.
For some years, it sounds like.
Yes, sir.
Let me pass you this photograph if you've seen it. Tell me what that is underneath that little placard.
That's the PRE chain.
Okay, and PRE, that Paper Route Empire?
Yes, sir.
His label?
Yes, sir.
And he says a chain, looks like a necklace or something?
Yes, sir.
Is that Dolph's?
Yes, sir.
You know, around move that into evidence that states next number exhibit.
Objection.
That was a crime scene
This is
photo?
a picture of the chain, the emblem for a chain, PRE, with the placard number 64. Looks like in a pot. We'll mark that as exhibit number 3.
This shot is terrible.
You familiar with a rival rap label?
Yes, sir.
What was its name?
CMG.
It's a cocaine music group?
I think so, yes, sir.
Does that label have artists and things like it under that umbrella?
Yes, sir.
Are you familiar with the name Jook or Big Jook?
Yes, sir.
Hold on, bro. That's weird that he asking about directly to that beef like that.
And is that person, to your knowledge, affiliated or part of the leadership of CMG?
To my knowledge, yes, sir.
You familiar with any sort of rivalry between CMG and Dolph?
Yes, sir.
You familiar with sort of the origins of that rivalry?
Yes, sir.
And what is that?
A bus doing shows. We got the Miles Brown shot up. A few other various things. There's a lot of shit going on.
Okay. Well, let me back up because I think you're talking about incidents
This Dolph security guard, y'all.
that happened. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Let's back up. Do you know why does CMG have a problem with Dolph at all? You're not familiar with that? You familiar with Dolph ever turning down proposals to sign with artists from CMG?
Yes.
Was it important to Dolph that he did it himself?
Yes, sir.
Did he make public statements like that?
Yes, sir.
Did he make statements like that in his rap songs?
Yes, sir.
In his rap songs, did he call out CMG and those artists?
Yes, sir.
In those rap songs, in fact, did he call out Big Jook?
Yes, sir.
Did he say insulting things about Big Jook?
Yes, sir.
Through the years, has that translated into some violence directed against Dolph?
Yes, sir.
You mentioned 2 incidents. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
To be clear, these are incidents that happened in the past. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Johnson, who's on trial now, was not part of them.
Yes, sir.
Tell me quickly about those 2 incidents.
1 and 15, we was in Charlotte.
What happened in Charlotte?
We just came to the hotel. We was in the Sprinter.
Sprinter van?
Sprinter van, yes, sir. We was sitting there for about 15, 20 minutes. We ran upstairs. Once we got upstairs, got in the room, 2 more people ran up and said they just shot a by Sprinter.
Bullet holes?
Bullet holes.
A lot of them?
Yes, sir.
Did Dolph end up even rapping about it?
Yes, sir.
An act of CMG violence.
Yes, sir.
What was the other incident?
The other incident happened in California when he actually got shot
Dolph got shot?
in California.
Perpetrators affiliated with CMG?
Yes, sir.
You can see where security would be stressful.
Yes, sir.
Protecting not just your client, but it sounds like your friend.
Yes, sir.
This is just a little piece of paper. Defense counsel seeing this. We just pass this forward, Judge. To the witness. That emblem on that, you familiar with that?
Yes, sir.
And is that CMG?
Yes, sir.
You know, if we just offer that in evidence, the state's next somebody said it.
Okay.
This is the letter CMG with Cocaine Music Group under it. It looks like a emblem. We'll mark this as Exhibit 4.
So they killing rap music right now. Something ain't right with these trials being on at the same time. I'm gonna say that.
If I could publish these two exhibits, Your Honor.
Okay.
It's Exhibit 3 and 4 for the record. Thank you. It's just I'm publishing the exhibits with the logo of PRE, Paper Route Empire, and CMG, Cocaine Music Group.
Yes, sir.
Have Mr. Blue identify some people real quick in the video itself, Your Honor, if we could stop it for a second. I've spoken with defense counsel, and this video will go ahead and admit into evidence. I don't think we need to mark it right now. It's on the flash drive.
We do.
You,
Don't want to mark it right now?
I don't think we need. We can view it if there's questions, and then we can mark it after he testifies, rather than having to load everything back up.
That's fine.
Okay. We're gonna watch a little bit of this, okay? Sure. All right, you can stop there. Are you familiar with this car?
Yes, sir.
Whose car is that?
Young dog.
It's one of those new Corvettes.
Yes, sir.
I see that it has a either paint job or wrap or something on it. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Tell me about that.
It's just, he wrapped a lot of his cars.
Okay.
Camouflage.
Okay, so it's like a white and blue sort of camouflage pattern?
No, it's more like white and green.
Okay. And that is something he had several of his vehicles in?
Yes, sir.
All right, you stop it there, Iris. Who is that?
That's Young dog.
All right. And who is that?
He on the phone and he got them tight ass jeans on, y'all. He got smoked, them low ass jeans, and on his phone. I blame them little ass jeans.
All right.
Y'all need to stop playing them little ass jeans out here, boy. Some of y'all running around with jeans so tight, y'all ain't gonna never be able to evade nobody coming to get y'all. Them little ass jeans. Jeans tight like an R&B artist, like a new R&B singer, a female. Persuco jeans these boys wearing. Yeah. Space age fabric stretching all over your calves. You better be careful shopping your tail around like that. Somebody gonna buy it and you don't even, you know what I mean? You ain't even gonna be, you ain't even gonna be able to do nothing about it. You keep shopping your cakes around like that, somebody gonna buy it and you ain't gonna be able to do nothing about it. running around here shopping them cakes like that, boy. Then they be walking around with their cakes fluffed up too, though. Fluffing out the top of the jeans, though. Protruding. You like, hold, cuz. You can't even walk behind them, you feel me? All that rump shaker them boys be showing. All I want to do is room in the zoom. Ass face, boy. I like the way you work your ass face. No diggity. These niggas crazy.
Mr. Zachary, I'm going to show you what I have marked as State Exhibit 493 Yankee that has already been shown to the defense. Are you able to see 493 Yankee?
That boy looking for a stairway to heaven.
If you need to pull it as close to your face as you can to see it, let me know. Do you recognize the people in that photograph?
Oh, kind of blurry.
Sir?
It's kind of blurry.
It's kind of blurry. Do you need me to bring it to you bigger? Do you see your...
I recognize people.
And is that a fair and accurate picture of what you looked like at the time that that photograph was taken?
Yeah, man.
All right. Do you remember about when this photograph was taken?
No.
Okay. Do you remember?
Miss Love bend over like she got a strong core section. I respect it.
Let me see it.
Go ahead. No?
Can I see the date?
Yes, sir. Can you need me to?
Oh, you want me to say the date?
No. Does looking at the date remind you of about when it was taken?
No.
All right. Do you remember where you were when it was taken?
No.
Okay.
She definitely had a Snickers at lunch. She nice as a John compared to before lunch, man. She ate two Snickers, man. Hell yeah.
Do you see who you're in the photograph with?
Yes.
Who are you in the photograph with?
Me and Shannon.
Is that a fair and accurate copy of the photograph of you and Shannon taken at that time?
Yes.
All right. Your Honor, the state tenders State's Exhibit 493 Yankee. And just so that anyone from the defense sees, there you go. I'll let Mr. Shar see it. State tenders 493 Yankee.
It's admitted.
493 Yankee. Yankee.
Mr. Zachary, what we're going to do is look up at the screen and we're going to blow up 493 Yankee, okay? And then I just want you to tell the jury as we blow it up, starting with the people inside, if we could blow it up a little bit more, the faces, tell the jury who the pointer is on now.
Me.
That's you in the white shirt?
Yeah.
And the person to your left with the black hoodie on, who is that?
Shannon.
Okay. And if you will push it up, that date, January 16th, 2015, when you looked at it, was that around the date that this photograph was taken, or
I don't know.
was it taken obviously before this date?
I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, obviously.
Lil D at RO5 Lil D. Who is that?
I don't know.
Okay. And that caption at the bottom, would you read that?
I can't read.
Let me ask you something. Okay. Did you say earlier that you read newspapers?
Yeah.
You saw an article in a newspaper.
It depends on what it is.
Did I get that right?
I don't know.
You don't remember? We gangsta in every city we go. That sound about right?
What?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay.
Yeah. Got you. Gotcha.
Now, when you post things on social media, who puts the captions on your posts?
Who said I posted that?
I'm asking you a question, not that you posted it. I'm asking you who puts the captions on your posts.
Anybody I get a phone to and ask them for a caption.
So you ask people to put captions on your posts?
Yeah.
All right.
That's what
When
I
you
do.
talked about the Club Crucial fight where Woody got jumped on, you and Thug stayed in the club while everyone else went outside after Woody got jumped on. Is that right?
I don't know.
That's what you told the police, though, right?
I don't know.
And you told the police that everybody went to get guns, right?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Thug was the money?
What?
Did you tell the police that Thug was the money?
I don't know.
Okay.
No, you said that.
Did you talk to the police about Shannon swinging on Bloody J?
I don't know.
Did you talk with the police about who shot up Lucci's mama's house?
I don't know.
Okay. Did you tell the police that you're on our okay?
Yeah, here they go taking their breaks, you know. Well, this ain't even a break. It's a sidebar. But it's because she got this stagnated flow. That's what's really causing the problem. What? 25 bucks? That's crazy. Bro. Let's get to it.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. Oh, there he is. Mr. Zachary, at the time that Lucci's mom's house got shot up, Lucci was hanging with Kellen then, wasn't he?
I don't know.
You told the police that, didn't you?
I don't know.
All right. You believed that at one point Kel shot at Summer at the Crystals, didn't you?
I don't know.
All right. Do you remember telling the police that Trevia and Summer's cousin were at the Crystals and Kel and them had words?
I don't know.
All right. Do you remember telling the police that during that time you were in Miami and you weren't in that car?
I don't know.
Okay. Do you remember telling the police that the night when Demikian got jumped was the first time they ever let you ride with them when they went to do something?
I don't know.
What? That was the night he jumped off the porch.
You told the police that you had bought a 7.62 and a Draco, correct?
I don't know.
And was running around doing dirt with the guns he bought in his name.
And in fact,
wow,
you bought the Draco for yourself when Summer's car had gotten shot up, right?
I don't remember.
Do you remember the police asking you who runs YSL?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Thug wasn't right there when they started YSL?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that your brother and Slug started YSL?
There we go.
Did the police ask you, what about DK?
I don't know.
Do you know who DK is? Do you know Walter Murphy? Did you tell the police that Tay, Slug, and a few of their friends who grew up together started YSL?
Bro, she throwing her whole case away.
Did you tell the police that Slug told Thug what was going on and Thug just ran with it?
I told him he was just a rapper, and that's his friend, so that's what I remember telling him.
I'm sorry, one more time for me.
I remember telling him that he was a rapper, and that was his friend stuff. I remember telling him that.
That who was a rapper?
Mr. Wade.
And who was his friend's stuff?
YSL.
Who was his friend?
Slug.
Okay. And that Thug just ran with it?
I just say he just put in his songs.
Okay, that's what you said? All right. Now, did you, during the time that you knew Mr. Williams early on, did you ever know him to be with Rock Crew?
I don't remember.
Huh?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that Jeffery Williams was never Red Cartel, he was with Rock Crew?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that Rock Crew and YSL are the same thing?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that they fell out with Boo because Boo was snitching on Mo, and that's when they started YSL?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that YSL is a gang, but it's also a clothing name, just for the record.
I don't know.
Did the police show you some photographs? Specifically, they showed you one of Doo-Wop.
I don't remember no photos.
Did you sign the picture of Doo-Wop and put your signature over it?
I don't remember no photos.
Did you look at a picture of Nard?
I don't remember no photo.
Did you tell the police about how long Moontunk knew your dad?
I don't remember.
Right. Did you identify Yak for the police? Did you identify Shannon for the police?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police or write for the police an SB over Shannon's picture?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that SB stands for Shannon Badass?
Man, ain't nothing bad about it. I don't know.
Okay.
You said ain't nothing bad about y'all?
Did you tell the police that the night that Donovan Thomas got killed, Shannon had a 45?
I told you earlier, no. I don't remember.
He was driving past banging with the 4-5?
Did you tell the police that Doo-Wop and Nard were in the car and Nard was driving?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that in addition to Shannon, Nard also told you at Thug's house?
I don't know.
At the condo?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police how you linked up with Shannon, Thug, and Yak and the rest after Donovan Thomas' murder?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Moontunk called you?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Moontunk told you someone had killed Donovan Thomas?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Moontunk followed you to Thug's house?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police you left Summer's car at Thug's house when you all went to Miami?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Lil D was at Thug's house?
I don't know.
Did you point out or did you talk to the police about a different shooting that happened on April 26, 2015 at the Citgo on Jonesboro Road?
I don't know nothing about that.
Okay. Do you remember yesterday when I showed you a photograph, or not yesterday, but last week when I showed you a photograph and asked you if you recognized Nard in the photograph?
Totally don't know.
Okay. That's okay. Let me see. Is it? Yeah. I need a stick. Do you remember identifying Bentley in the photograph?
I don't remember.
Do you remember identifying DK in the photograph?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that Bentley had a little nitro every day?
Bentley what?
Had the nitro every day.
I don't remember.
Okay. Do you remember talking to the police about the Lil Wayne bus shooting? Did you go to the compound that night?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that you were with Slug when you went to the compound?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that you went in two different cars?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police you were in a Benz, a white Benz?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that you were at La Croix before you went to the compound?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that Thug's sister went to the compound because everyone was deep?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that she was in her truck?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that it was an Explorer, a two-door Explorer?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that DK was with her when she pulled up?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that DK and them pulled her out of the car?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that the sister of Thugs that was there was Max?
I don't know.
Do you remember the police asking you if after the compound, did everybody go back to the studio at any time?
I don't know.
You may.
She geeking with this line of questions, y'all. I ain't even gonna lie. He ain't giving her no energy, so that's why it ain't exciting, because he not giving her no antics. So it's boring to us on the strength of that, because she ain't doing nothing but just going in circles and basically regurgitating something that he said on film that doesn't incriminate YSL in current time. Like, keep it in mind. She going through all that to try to prove a RICO, and it's like, it's not working, lady. Regardless if the jury hears this or not, it still doesn't add up to RICO. Like, all right, keep talking, lady. You couldn't even prove this at all to solve one homicide. All of these elements you couldn't use to solve one homicide. The fact that these dudes is a gang and they allegedly had smoked somebody about it. You couldn't solve Donovan Thomas' homie by itself with that. Now you gonna stretch it into all of this? That's crazy. Actually bold. She disrespectful to the law, to justice.
Do you remember telling the police how you all went to the studio later on that night? Do you remember talking about going to Magic City and La Croix that night before you went to the compound?
I don't know.
You don't have a college course based on Miss Love.
Did you tell the police that Pee-wee was in his Camaro?
Uh-oh.
He was already locked up for it. So I knew it was on the news, yes.
Wait, I'm sorry, what now?
He was already locked up for it. Everybody knew it was on the news.
Okay, but I'm talking about the night of the shooting was Pee Wee in his Camaro?
You said, did I tell them? Yes, after he had already been convicted of it.
Okay. At the time, were you at the compound when Pee Wee and Max and DK were all at the compound?
I don't know.
Thug wasn't there.
So do you remember whether or not Pee Wee was in his Camaro?
I don't know.
And do you remember telling the police that Pee Wee was in his Camaro?
I remember seeing it on the news and I ran with it.
Is that the only way that you knew Pee Wee was in the Camaro?
Yes.
Did you tell the police, or rather, did you ever go inside the compound once you got there?
I don't remember no compound.
Do you remember telling the police that you never went inside the club and a lot of you all did not go inside the club?
I don't know.
Do you remember Detective Gaither asking you what was y'all's reason for going there?
I don't know.
Do you remember answering, just go in the club? I guess they had YSL shirts on and stuff.
I don't know.
Your Honor, just 1 second before I ask this next question.
Tap the like button, y'all. I appreciate it. Help me get to 700 likes. I appreciate that. We almost up there. We right there. Run us over the line real quick, babe. I'm hot for you.
Did you tell the police, or better yet, did Pee Wee, was he also known as Roscoe?
I don't know.
All right.
What about
And
True?
did you believe that Pee Wee went in there just to get into it with Wayne?
I don't know. I don't know.
Did you tell the police that he just wanted to be seen, start shit, or just be seen?
I don't know.
He did that for Birdman, right? And if we're gonna bring up Pee Wee, then we need to ask about Pee Wee getting the bracelet taken and Woody Cousin getting smoked about it in 2007. And where Mayweather at?
Do you remember telling the police that after the bus was shot, you met up at the studio and that Max's truck was in there, was with them, and Pee Wee's car?
I don't know.
Right. Do you know what gang Pee Wee Roscoe is in?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police he's a Crip?
I don't know. You keep saying something about this same incident. I told you everything I said about it was already on the news.
Okay.
Nah.
Did was Shannon present with you and the other people I just named on the night everyone went to the compound?
I don't know.
I was high.
Did Shannon FaceTime Thug that night?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Shannon FaceTimed Thug, but Thug didn't answer?
Oh.
You didn't tell him that?
I don't think I said no Shannon. I don't know.
Did you tell the police that you were right there when he FaceTimed Thug, but he didn't answer?
Thug didn't answer. Too busy.
Did you tell the police that you...
Yes.
Your Honor, if we can approach, I can show the court.
Oh my God! What did you? What did you? What? Yo, her teacher rolling over in her grave. You know she went to school in the 1940s. She come from the ancient tobacco farms of Georgia State, far from Atlanta, the furthest you could go. Yeah. Damn near in the slave farms of North Carolinas and South Carolinas. Yeah, it's Georgia. Mountains. Some people don't even know the zip code. Some people say it's a part of Georgia that's not even on the map. She done lost her damn mind, I know that. She is gonna get a lot of bad press about this, y'all. And on the back end, like, besides her butt, and I hate to be like that, because we've been working together, you feel me? I'm streaming, she trying to prosecute, you feel me? I ain't trying down her, but I've been trying to root her on. This is bad, bro. If it wasn't for them buns, bro, this case might have already been over. I think it's some of the older men that's probably been rooting her on too, giving her a pass similar to myself. That's didn't allow this thing to go this far, bro. Other than that, bro, if that was a flat back, this thing would have been over, bro. I'm telling you, it's no way. No way. I think online they would have raised more smoke if she wasn't wearing that skirt like that. I'm telling you. Yeah, it's some women that's probably smitten. Look, it ain't a thing like you really like her or the tail. It's just the fact that it's just there. It's like it ain't you know how it go, man. It's weird. It ain't even about that, but it is at the same time. It's tricky. That's why y'all notice when she be gone, even some girls come in the chat like, hey, where love at? They be looking for them hind parts too. Dudes be acting like they hate it, but they still go out on a date. They still a dater. Look, they be acting like they hate it. They still a dater. You feel me? Miss Love. Everybody hate her. Everybody want to date her. Nah, that's these old niggas, man. Straight up, I ain't even gonna lie. You know, you got a couple guys that'll knock the dust off her ass, but like guys ain't really tripping. She be sending guys down the road for real. One's in the chat if you knocking dust off, man. Two, if you gonna stiff arm her. One, if you knocking dust off. Two, if you stiff arming, cuz.
And Mr. Zachary, let me rephrase and apologize.
Like it dusty.
Was Roscoe, were you present when Roscoe FaceTimed Thug?
I don't know.
Not Shannon. All right. Do you remember telling the police that Roscoe FaceTimed Thug, but that Thug didn't answer?
Yeah, I remember because they kept trying to make it seem like Mr. Williams had that set up. Yes, I remember.
And what now?
Yes, I remember telling them that because they kept trying to make it seem like Mr. Williams told them to do it.
Told who to do what?
Roscoe to do what he did.
Okay.
But he didn't.
And do you remember telling the police that you were at a gas station on Northside Drive when that happened? When Roscoe FaceTimed Thug?
Yes, because they kept trying to make it seem like Mr. Williams had something to do with it, and I was telling them he didn't.
Now, when you say they kept trying to make it seem like that, what happened to make you believe that?
Because the way they were sent, like, oh, like they'll say something, oh, ain't nobody just doing that without getting proved from this person to that person. I'm like, man, don't nobody tell nobody what to do. I'm like, he ain't, you know what I said. You got paper if you gonna tell the truth.
You understand that the only person that can give testimony is you on the stand, right? That was the question. Okay. Now, did you ever buy a gun for Woody?
I bought it, and I think he stole it or something like that.
You think it got stolen?
I remember buying a gun.
Uh-huh. Okay. Did you buy that gun for Woody?
I don't remember.
Okay. Did you remember telling the police that you purchased a Taurus PT 140 40 caliber firearm?
Yes.
Do you remember seeing the receipt for the guns?
Yeah.
Do you remember seeing your handwriting on a receipt for a Diamondback 223?
Yes.
Do you remember talking to the police about a gun that you left in Moncton's car?
Yes.
All right.
Man, how long I'm about to be up here, man? Goddamn head. What?
I said, I'm almost through.
Keep asking these same questions. Yes, I remember everything about the guns I bought.
Okay.
I'm convicted of it.
All right.
I'm trying to have patience, y'all. I'm up
Do you
here.
remember
Chest hurt,
the-
head hurt.
Okay. Did the police, after you were arrested with that gun at the gas station, do you know if they searched your house?
Yes.
And do you know everything that they found?
No.
Okay. Did the police ask you about Demikian?
So the judge was concerned about his father stressing him out. This not stressing him out right now? Like, let's say if, you feel me, the way she said it, yo, I don't want you to be stressed out. You know, you going home. Like, bro, what the hell?
Garlington's phone number.
I don't know.
Okay.
done?
Mr. Jeffery, you're welcome to have that water if you want. And just take some
I need some drugs.
Damn.
Narcotic. Like, I got chronic care issues, you know that.
Oh, man.
She keep asking the same questions.
She's also asked you if you needed somebody
Uh-oh.
to get
He winning the jury over. You know them ladies take medicine. One's in the chat if the jury take medicine, y'all. I'm thinking 8 out of 10. Man, they feeling some type of way about this medicine, man.
They might kill me. I'm scared.
Thank you. Do you remember talking to the police about if gang shooting on Empire Park at YSL?
I don't remember.
Okay. Do you remember telling the police or identifying for the police doo-wop in his car?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that you knew Nard since you were 12 years old?
I don't remember.
Do you remember IDing Yak for the police?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police about a Draco with a shoulder strap
I don't remember.
that Nard had the day before the murder?
I don't remember.
Okay. Do you remember telling the police that Nard was from Browns Mill?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that Nard had Bentley's Nitro every day?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that Roscoe is a hype man for Jeffery Williams?
I don't remember.
Yeah, rapper.
Do you remember telling the police, in addition to Yak, Shannon, and Doo-Wop, that defendant Williams also allowed Nard to drive the Infinity?
I don't remember.
Huh?
I don't remember.
Now, did you tell the police that you saw defendant Shannon Stillwell I'm sorry. Did you tell the police that you went to Florida with Demekion, Shannon, Kenneth, Diamante, and Nard?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that Nard left for Florida before the other people did?
I don't remember.
Did you talk to the police again in 2017?
I don't remember.
All right.
You gotta go through all this same stuff again?
Do you think you remember more about 2017?
No, I don't remember nothing 2017. I got I don't remember nothing. You keep asking me the same question up here in pain, chest hurting, head hurting. That's illegal. I don't know about my rights, but I'm pretty sure y'all violating them.
Can I give, would the court be willing to give the witness a moment to get some Tylenol or?
Okay, I'm allergic to Tylenol.
Would the court be willing to give us a brief break to see what we can give to Mr. Zachary?
Yes.
His pain?
Yes.
Where I go?
What happened? They bluffing. What the hell? They bluffing. I'm here, y'all. I'm just doing some other work. What's up? Yeah. What y'all on, gang? What's thugging with it? Huh? What's thugging with it? I was doing some side work. You gotta excuse me. My bad. What's my thoughts? I don't really know. I mean, she seemed like she doing a whole bunch of pump faking, trying to, stretch the time out, milk something out of a testimony that really don't got what she need. You feel me? Like he ain't giving her what she need, and she forcing it. That's how I'm feeling. You feel me? That's how I'm feeling. That's how I'm feeling. That's how I'm feeling about it. That's how I'm feeling. If you want to know how I'm feeling, that's how I'm feeling. You heard? Like she doing too much. She playing Ring Around the Rosie or something. She doing a whole lot of finagling. It's unnecessary. It's unnecessary. It's unnecessary. Oh yeah. This is what I'm doing. I'm working. It's unnecessary. It's unnecessary.
Okay. So is there anything anybody needs to bring up or deal with, or any short matters?
Where he go?
We get confirmation about start time tomorrow.
Yeah, why don't everybody come up to the bench?
Where he go? Woo! Whoa. Rozelle, what up? Yeah, they dirty macking. They dirty macking. What we want to do here? Do. Tap the like button, y'all. Camo background. Hey, I ain't got no camo. Not that camo. Come on, why you gonna do that, bro? Why you doing that, Waterside? Why would you even do that to me, bro? Golly, yo just set me up. Put that in my brain. Now I'm gonna see it. You dirty, rotten scoundrel. Hold on, what I want to do with that? You dirty, rotten scoundrel. Beep ba ba da beep ba ba dee da ba ba da ba. Woo woo woo. Woo woo woo. Yeah. Bow. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I love you. Oh. Hold up. Bring him out. There you go. Bring him out.
So I'm not going to adjourn for the day. Whoa, hang on. Sorry. My bad.
That was it. No.
Okay. Good. I mean, I'm going to wait for a few minutes for Miss Love to come back, just in the event she might have something to report that we all need to hear. I doubt it, but as soon as we hear back from her, I think we can adjourn for the day.
Stolen. Yo, they went back to the wall. They dirty. Gee whiz. Woo! Whoa. Tap the like button for me, y'all. You heard? Look out for me, baby cakes. Hey, baby cakes. Tap that like button. And when I say baby cakes, that go for male and female. Tap that like button. Tap that like button. Yeah, don't fray away. Tap that like. Huh? What? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah.
No, we just no, we can. I think we can accommodate what he needs to get.
Okay. All right. Well, if there's nothing else for today, I will see everybody at the designated time tomorrow.
No. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, y'all. What y'all think? They fake wrapping up or they really wrapping up? They bluffing. We got a party, though. We do got a party. We got a party. All right. So pay attention, y'all. Salute to everybody in here. You already know what time it is. Stay still for a moment. We'll be back. You might want to stick around. We about to roll over. Yes, we are. Pay attention.